wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit, I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant, I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits, I'm losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip, you choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift. Oh, I feel like
we're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
That is a very cheeky intro if you pay attention closely. Welcome into the UFC Fight Night. We're at the Meta Apex. The Meta Apex, as it has been renamed, and they've added 1,000 seats to this thing. So, surprise, surprise, it'll probably be empty for the prelims, much as all the other fights. But we're here. We're ready to give you guys the best damn fight companion show in the business. Nobody does it better than these fellas right here with MMA Jeff and Ramon Scott. I try to chime in where I can. I try to focus my efforts on just crushing the main card. But MMA Jeff, how you feeling?
I know. Feeling good. It's a little chilly outside, but yeah, this should be a good card. Last week was so-so in my opinion, but I think we're in for a good one. We got 3 female fights this week, but I don't think we had any last week, and 4 fighters missed weight. So it's going to be an interesting one, to say the least, but I'm looking forward to it.
Looking forward to it indeed. Of course, maybe you don't know, amongst the many jobs that this young feller has had, I don't think WMMA laundry attendant has made the list. Ramon Scott. True or false? WMMA laundry attendant.
I can't seem to land my credentials, so I'm here with you guys again on Saturday for Fight Night here at the Meta Apex. And yeah, it's a little bit of livelier atmosphere for sure in the building right now. Might not be full, but there are people. You can hear noise. You know what it's like heading into a fight scene, the anticipation of no matter what kind of car. There's a buzz in the air, and I don't think we've seen that really from the Fight Night cards here. So I don't know. Maybe they're piping it in. Maybe it's fake noise here, but we got a card here tonight. Did lose one of our preview fights on the VB show this week, but we still get to see Basharat and both Basharat brothers here today. So look, we got a card ready to go. We'll be here all night. Hopefully grab some winners with you guys and just get ready, count down the hours to the Super Bowl. So let's have a great day in the Apex here with our card tonight. UFC action with Oliveira and Bautista, main event tonight.
I may have inadvertently committed us yesterday on the pre-gaming 6 p.m. wrap-up show where we gain another 3 positive units to breaking down a number of player prop bets for the Super Bowl. So we've got the better part of the next 7 hours. I'm sure we will find some windows and some lulls to go in there and talk about some player props. At least look at them, call them out. Part of the work with the Super Bowl is taking a look at all 1,000 or so prop bets that are out there, and you got to dissect it. You need some help from your friends, and we'll talk about them aloud with everybody. So it should be fun tonight to talk about those. And touchdown props for the Super Bowl. We'll talk about those as well. I'll tell you what, I did a video yesterday with our guy Shark. Talked a little back and forth. Surprise, surprise. We're on opposite sides, but I have a surprise MVP pick. A surprise MVP pick that I thought just made a lot of sense. So we'll talk about that later today as well. But here we go, boys. Let's talk about the Apex. Let's talk about fight number 1. I've got no graphics today. Been battling the internet all fucking week. So excuses are the foundation to the house of failure, Jeff. They're also the leaning post of a loser. And I'm sure I can think of a couple other things that go along with them. But that being said, Jeff, what are you doing for this first fight? How are you getting paid?
I'm rolling with Segula here. I think she's going to get it done. I want to take the over, but I don't know. I mean, I don't see her knocking her out. I think if she does get a win inside the distance, it'd probably be by a submission. Where I think Priscilla, if she's going to win inside the distance, it'd probably be by KO. But I actually did I got Segula in a parlay with Kong Wang coming up in 2 more fights after this one. So that brought the juice down on the Segula side of things, and I do think Wang's going to win, and it brought the juice down over there. I think I got that at minus 105 for Segula and Wang in a parlay.
Wang.
Final.
Ramon Scott, what are you going to do for this first battle royale between 2 ladies to kick off this card?
Yeah, with Cachueta, just 1-3 in her last 4 fights, but she's the more named product here, looking to bounce back from that loss to Edwards. Got KO'd, remember, in the first round. Edwards can do that sometimes, it feels like. So for the Polish fighters, Segula, they've had success. Some of these American top team fighters that have come in, I believe, from that area or that country. So look, she's got a long reach for sure. You can see her here getting loose right now. Definitely a little bit longer than Cachoeira for sure. Also landing 5.3 significant strikes per minute. Cachoeira just 4.1, but I'm just going to take the experience here with Cachoeira, I think, in this one. I just want to see this other fighter. I'm not sure. I think the experience of Cachoeira will maybe be the difference for me in this one. We saw Segula win against Alexieva last year, but still Cachoeira does have the violence factor, I think, there, especially if she can get this opponent against the cage and continue to push forward. I expect the experience to kind of win out here, and that's what I'm going to do. Take Cachoeira here. I think, was she a slight dog here still at this point?
Yeah.
Come even more, huh? Boy, action
Plus
on the
154.
fighter.
154 inch.
I'm on the dog. I'm on the dog.
Dogging. Hot dogging with Ramon Scott. Pun intended. Get himself, he'll show you some of them beef dogs that he's talking about over at that casino. Ramon, have you had any beef dogs lately? You bought a whole package, didn't you? Didn't you buy like 300 of them?
Hey, I love my Vienna beef hot dogs. Got to be shipped them directly from Chicago. So, I'm tired of running over there to the South Point. $1.50 is a great price for a hot dog. It's actually cheaper than what I paid for it, although they're a little bit smaller. And, you got to go all the way over there. I mean, it's not bad going to casino, picking up 4 hot dogs, but settled on paying for about $2.40 a dog. And I think I'm well worth it, especially pair it up with a potato bun. Maybe I'll eat one on the show here tonight.
We'll
look forward to that.
Bun says it
Look
all.
forward to watching.
Nasty Nate says the Pats are going to smash, Jeff.
I did want to mention Red X is on Priscilla in this first fight on the money line.
I took a little Segula by decision. But it's the first fight of the night, and I have traditionally stunk the bed up on that first fight of the night. So we'll see. Polish power, man. Woo. The old Polish princess, Jeff.
I didn't pick her because she looks good.
She's part of the IBTC, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Appreciate everybody that did join us here, as Nachos Vegas says. Make sure you guys smash the thumbs up button. It is the first fight of a full fight card. I think I went 6-2 last week. Pre-flop, not to mention all them round 2 cashers. Seemed like we had back-to-back round 2 winners. Just looking forward to doing it again. Hopefully we can capture the lightning. Capture the energy. What do they say in Blades of Glory? Capture the...
Play.
I don't know about that, but good stuff. J-Dub wants to know if there's any Olympic picks. Yeah. Switzerland.
I gave out Switzerland and curling. And
I think he means upcoming, Mike. We're not going to...
Final.
I just saw Switzerland.
I
Well, they lost, right? Or you talking about in downhill skiing? They were the men. Man, they really rocked it there this morning.
No, Switzerland and curling beat the shit out of them.
Oh, the curling match, yeah, sure. Took Canada a while today to get going. So there you see part of it. A good look at the attendance there. They're kind of like box seats in there, Jeff. Kind of like you're at the front row of the Yankees game a little bit. Instead of those benches. Can you see it back there a little bit?
Yeah.
Thanks, Michael B. I'll tell you what, I have not. I got to look at the Olympic schedule. I got to orientate myself with what the hell's going on and when it's going on. So should be fun though. It should be. Well,
women's team Canada is up 2-0 over Switzerland right now in ice hockey, Mike.
Yeah, it's taken a while to get the goals going. I mean, for the first period there, it was really struggling there.
One goal, that fucking line was -5.5 for Canada.
I know they've got Jeff. I don't know if in Buffalo. I mean, sure they're focused on some of the athletes, but I know I was watching some of the skating today, and they were talking about Adrian Lenda from Buffalo. There, I'm sure she's been noted a little bit locally up there, but it'd be a good coverage tonight as well. But so far today, we saw the men's downhill, the women's cross-country skiathlon.
Well, isn't it over for the day? I mean, these are the last few.
Other than this last game or so, yeah. Most of the coverage starts at about 4 a.m. Eastern time with some live events, some skiing every day right now, and some country skiing.
I was actually backstage, Ramon. I was talking with Mike before you jumped on. I was pissed because I like watching the skeleton. And that's on at 4 a.m. I'm like, definitely not catching
that. It up in prime time if you can stay away from the results. But what we saw today was just an incredible downhill with the man from Switzerland, Von Allman. It was kind of an upset. He won, and then 2 Italians snuck in there. The 5 top skiers were all separated by just tenths of a second. It was really incredible run for everybody down there. And then that was wild. We're underway here in the fight.
Here, JW, pick this guy here to win the
final,
to win the gold medal. It's only -125 in speed skating. I gave him out earlier. He set a world record today.
Segula's wearing a little damage under her eye already. Things you don't want to see if you're on Segula.
Tell you what, Canada scored on this Switzerland goalie a couple times, but I tell you what, the Oilers probably could use her.
Some exciting golf going on, Ramon.
Oh man, Jeff, I got off to such a hot start, but we're hanging in there this week with a couple of golfers. But after the first day, I had 3 of the top 5 in my 7-pack this week. But I'm hanging in there right now with Fitzpatrick on my card, also Thor Bjornsson. But that's all I got left. Who do you have? Hovland was hot today.
Yeah, Hovland played well. I only gave out 1 golf play today, which actually pushed, but I've got quite a few actually at the that the golf thing I won last year. Remember the whole season thing?
Yeah.
So in that, hang on, I'm going to tell you who.
I want in that. Sounds like some easy money, Mike. Oh, wait a minute. Sounds like some dead money.
I got Scotty Scheffler. I got Goddard. I got Hideki. I got Rasmus Højgaard, Siwoo Kim, and Minwoo Lee.
Oh, well, Siwoo's up there, of course. Minwoo's up there, and so is
Hideki's up there, and Scotty Scheffler's working his way up. Actually, last night I had given out on winnable Scotty Scheffler to come in the top 5, and that was plus 170.
Yeah, I mean, you got to think after going again to 67 today, I guess he is going to be a threat tomorrow. In the live odds, he's still relatively reasonable here. Look, nobody wants to be totally surprised. He's 18-1 right now. He's probably going to be about 5 shots back. So, it's going to be tough. You know, McNeely still has holes to go. Matsuyama does as well. Hisasune, this guy, remember we were talking about him last week, and he's hot again this week. This guy's playing the best of anybody, it seems like right now. Hisasune.
Yeah, he had a tough start. He was 1 over for the whole front 9, I think. So he started out a little slow, but the other bet I jumped on, Ramon, at DraftKings last night was Hideki, Goddard, or the guy you just mentioned. Those three or the field. I think I got that at plus 108.
Yeah, you know, Goddard up. Also, one of the hot guys.
I gave out 2 golf plays. I gave out Maverick McNeely to finish in the top 10 at plus 320. He's doing all right.
Oh, yeah.
He's doing all right now.
Oh, yeah.
Gave out Thigala to finish in the top 20 at plus 200, plus 205.
I think he's doing do it. Yeah, he gave back a few strokes here. It was hotter earlier, I think, today, if I'm not mistaken. But also, the guy who's kind of cooled off here after a hot start was Bautista. But he's given back several here, it seems like. All right, end of the first round there. What do you think, guys? Let's see what the fans have to say.
They're both wearing some damage, but
the number is huge right now. It's huge.
Huge.
Oh, really?
Minus 1,600 for Segala.
Oh, wow.
Yes. What are they saying? 10-8? They're both wearing some damage, but I think Segala's got the better over the cleaner shot.
More volume for sure, and some sharp striking in there. It was a good pace. I mean, that was pretty good round. Everybody liking the Suula here on some of the scorecards for sure. Tell you what, the announcer, we were having some problems over here on the first Apex card. The announcers' microphones were not working well. I could only really hear the corner more so than the play-by-play. I was listening to you guys, but.
Oh, you're saying today? Because I know they had some issues last week too, right?
Yeah, well, I'm listening to the broadcast now,
like
but I really can't hear the announcers at all. I hear more the corner people right now. And I mentioned that atmosphere, but you know what? It is a little bit, it feels like maybe that was fake atmosphere in the beginning. There's some shouting. There's some good noise in here.
Dirty Rag, I was joking about the 10-8. I was saying that because the line was minus 1,600.
Right, 1,600. I mean.
Yeah, you would think. It's minus 1050 now, so it's come down.
Critical notice.
Ads on what? On YouTube?
Well, hey, Lawyer on Call. Yeah, if you're new to the channel, you know, we do have sponsored ads here as part of our support. So usually you could just after about 5 seconds, there's a little button that says skip, and you can click it off and it'll go away right away. Sometimes I like to watch, you know, it ties into my cookies. So sometimes it, you know, has, you know, things like Viagra and hot dog, wieners. And,
You're talking about hot dogs. I see someone in the chat there talking about the Red Hots. I don't need a lot of hot dogs.
What else do I have ads for here that I search for a lot? It's kind of creepy though that the same, you know, the stuff you look for on your laptop and then it comes in on your phone too. Like I know it all works together. Somehow Google's tracking me, but it does kind of creep me out sometimes.
Looks like I opened up 2-1 to kick off the college basketball card from the Betting the Board show this morning.
Great show this morning.
Long one today. Covered, fucking hour and a half, 90 minutes talking college hoops. I was hungover. C-Mac had me up drinking all night last night, going through the card together. I said, fuck. Drunk. I gotta go to bed. You boys on the West Coast, you got that 3-hour time advantage, man. I'd be so much a better drinker.
Boy, you guys are really into it.
Lawyer on call says he caught the end of your show, Mr. Scott. Just found this morning, and I like it.
Back to
All
16.
Right. Yeah, we like that show, Lawyer on call. We keep him around.
Uh-oh.
She's gonna piece her up.
Yeah, she's got a red face like she's embarrassed out there.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. We got plenty of college basketball still underway, so stay tuned. We'll talk some college hoops. I didn't really look too much at the NBA. I guess I'll sideball the NBA while we're here.
Well, there is a game coming up at the top of the hour here with Dallas and San Antonio.
The future NBA champs, San Antonio Spurs.
We just got a final in. Brooklyn hammered Washington 127 to 113. Nets win it and cover easy.
Easy cover.
Houston leads the Thunder in the big game.
DraftKings. Sorry, Ramon.
The 10-unit slam bam, thank you, man, play of the century was on the Rockets under 214.5.
Wow.
How about that, Jeff?
That is something.
Yeah, that does.
We're on call says, men, what time will you guys be on for the Super Bowl? Big Scott says stream keeps lagging. Your stream, the stream for the computer, the stream on TV. Which stream is lagging for you, Big Scott? Surprisingly, my stream's okay today. Seems okay. Have I frozen up?
Not that I've seen.
We're into the second round here. It's one-sided.
Tick tock, and you don't stop. To the heart. Nicholas Haney says he would say 1-1.
I don't know. I still think that was. Oh, that was a closer round, but I don't know. I still got to go with Segula in that one. You know, the thing about the laundromat for the WMMA is you got to do both sets of uniforms, Ramon. You got to do everyone's laundry. You can't just pick and choose.
Yeah, well, we got some bloody. Probably just throw this one and throw this equipment out. I mean,
did Mike freeze?
underway in round 3. And a one-sided bout here to start so far.
Final.
Mentioned that line right now. It is down to 750, but
I see 1150. That's been a pretty good fight.
The instruction to Segula won in the corner
Final.
was you might be ahead. It might be 1-1 or it might be 2-0. They told her. Does seem to be some thought that it could have been in favor of Cashera that round.
I wouldn't even talk like that to my car. I'd be like, "What's the line? What's the live line on me?"
That's right. Well, that's the thing. But also, Jeff, what we've seen is kind of a one round that was pretty one-sided, and then that's the thing about the way these fights are scored. Even if Cashera just barely won that last round, she could be tied with her.
Yeah. Well, and that's where like you could be 1-1, it could be 2-0. No, you're minus 1,600. Okay.
Right.
Well, now I know.
But that does, to me, that you're like, to me, I would consider taking Cashera here again right now at plus 750, now at plus 900. This is a possibility. It is 1-1 now. Segula is starting to take a little bit of control here again in round 3, so that's all she's going to need to do is win the 2 rounds. But like I said, I mean, these are basically 3 5-minute fights, so.
Yeah, I agree, Michael B. This is a pretty good fight. They're not rolling around on the mat. They're standing and banging.
You standy, we bangy.
Yeah.
Lots of face punching.
Stopping the punches with the face. Oh, she's minus 15,000 right now.
Oh, then it must have been it must be a knockdown here coming up. $15,000 or 1,500?
15,000.
Okay, I'm waiting. There must be a knockdown here coming. I mean, it could be. I mean, I'd be probably still.
I'm showing 15. Yeah.
Wow.
20,000.
Oh my God.
Two with 4 zeros. almost should sprinkle the other side of things. Hope for some judge fuckery.
Yeah, on Bovada right now it's just minus 2,000.
I think he's on the phone, Jags. Mike, you're on mute.
Oh, maybe he's getting his in.
Oh, I guess he was talking to us this whole time.
I was. You guys hear me? Sounded good, didn't it? I said that dude's getting bloody face. That dude's face is all messed up. This girl's beating his ass.
Something not right.
That dude looks like the cable guy that came over earlier today. Damn, I was muted the whole time, huh, boys? All that qualitative analysis that I gave out there. And none of you heard it, Ramon. The fuck? Minus 1264. It is down to 10,000. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Come on.
Yeah, this fight's over.
Oh, Jags. We're a house divided with regards to the Super Bowl. Going to kick some coverage off at 6 p.m. We already did a breakdown and analysis with the Shark and I yesterday. But 6 p.m. Eastern should pop the top. See if we can't make the bookies' panties drop, featuring Ramon Scott, the panty dropper. Boy, she's bleeding everywhere. But she raising her hands like she won the Olympic gold, Ramon.
Yeah, I'm not sure that she won this fight. She might have built differently, but I believe the third round may have went to Segula. I think it might end up being, I'm going to say there's going to be 30, 27, 29, 28, and 29, 28. I'm going to say will be the scores in favor of Segula here. I think one judge may give it a So it could go the other. It could go 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. I do expect her to maybe win the second round, at least one or two cards.
Ramon, will you be watching the Bad Bunny halftime show or the Kid Rock halftime show tomorrow? Have you decided yet? Or are you going to watch them both? Why choose?
Yeah, I'll be watching the Bad Bunny. I mean, I'm going for a true worldwide superstar, actually.
I don't speak Spanish. Espanol.
That's okay. You don't get it. I don't expect a lot of people who watch these programs to have the same opinion that I do. All right, let's go to the announcement.
To learn.
To the scorecards. The judges see it 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Kalia Segura!
Holy cow. Don't look now. I cashed the first fight of the night. A nice little plus 165 baht in the back pocket.
Come on, these people want to see a show, and I don't want to be embarrassed.
Let's go. That's how you fire right off the gate. Should have been heavier. You know, if I wasn't such a pussy, I'd have fired big time on that. But it's the first fight of the night, Ramon, and I suck at the first fight of the night. You have to know what you're good at and what you're not good at, and I am not good at the first fight of the night. 30. How did two have it 30-27 and one had a 29-28? Whoa, that was a big. Was that Sal D'Amato? I missed who it was.
Well, I don't know if you heard what I said about 5 seconds before the cards were announced, but I basically said that it would be either 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28, or 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28. I don't know if you were. The second round was when you had the mic difficulties, so I didn't hear your hard-hitting analysis, but a lot of people were giving that round to Cachoeira. Kind of similar to the percentage, maybe that's why I thought it was that close, that particular round.
Urgent message.
All right. Talk about this next fight, Ramon. Scott, I've got a premium play that I put out there for this one here, and I give you guys this right now. I'll give you the answer first, and then we'll talk about the questions for the fight. I went over 2.5 rounds. I got it at minus 108. What do you guys think about that? How you getting after it? What's going on?
I'll punch it in right now.
Jeff, what are you going to do for this one?
I'm not sure. I think I'm going to go with the dog. I'm going to sprinkle the round 1, round 2 submission at plus 500, plus 700 for the dog. And then I'm going to take the dog on the money line.
I felt, Ramon Scott, that we got a wrestler with low volume on the Gafarov side. I think I took Gafarov the last time he fought, and I think he fucking let me down. So kind of mids, Jakub Wickless. That sounds like a Polish name if I have ever heard one.
Back-to-back Polish fighters. Back-to-back Polish guys.
Can Gafarov pop him with enough power and out-wrestle him? But either way, it feels to me like this thing's going deep, to the deep waters, Jeff. And I took the over 2.5 rounds. I don't care who wins.
I like it.
Michael B likes Gafarov, money line. Decision plus 245. Dirty Red says no bet. Lawyer on call wants to know what the urgent message is, Ramon Scott. Nicholas Handy's going
the dog.
Polish guy.
2-3 decision.
And decision. Lawyer's got about $500 he wants to put. Yeah, I suggest you take it and you split it into $100 increments. and you bet 5 spots, including this one at over 2.5 rounds. That's how I would approach it. And start a rollover. I'm going to roll it over. I'm going to roll over that first fight into this fight. See what we can do here, boys. No hockey till February 25th for the NHL, boys.
Don't worry, Mike. There's some great hockey coming up in the days to come with the Olympics. Got great matches already, and on the women's side, just saw Canada wrap it up against Switzerland 4-0, and coming up later tonight, Sweden and France, Finland and Czechia. We're back in action with the United States on Monday against this Switzerland team, and can't wait to get it going with the men as well on Wednesday. They'll start off Finland and Slovakia, followed by Italy and Sweden. That'll be a massacre, but hey, you got Italy playing at home there, and then the United States men are in action on Thursday at 3:10 in the afternoon Eastern time, 12:10 Pacific. So pretty good time slot for USA and Latvia.
Yeah, I thought that, despite the starting times and so on, I thought it was actually a little advantageous for some of the primetime events because it's 6 hours ahead. So if it's an 8 p.m. hockey game, that means it starts at 2 p.m. If I'm not mistaken with my time zone math, 2 p.m. Eastern.
Well, the U.S. against Latvia will be at 3:10 p.m. Eastern.
It's fucking great. What's wrong with that?
On Thursday.
Nicholas Handy says, you guys see the John Hamm Team USA commercial? I did. It was funny. Gonna be some great commercials tomorrow for the Super Bowl. I like the Peyton Manning one. I don't know if you guys saw it. Peyton Manning's hosting a party for the Super Bowl. That was when the Patriots were up 28 or down 28-3 against the Falcons. He's all excited. He's like, all right, guys, it's halftime. And he's like, all right, guys, I'm going to put in a movie. And they're like, no. And he's like, this is over. Then they're down a touchdown. It's like 28. It's 28-21, and he starts vacuuming. He's like, what? I'm doing my chores. And he's got the vacuum up next to the power cord. He's like, I sure hope this vacuum doesn't hit the power cord. Then they come back and win, and he's like, fuck. That's a good one.
Final.
I was watching Paramount this afternoon, Ramon. I was watching the whole 16, waiting for somebody to get an ace.
Man,
what's that?
Let's give, you know what? I mean, the pin, let's just put the pin right in the middle. What are we doing here? Why are we putting the absolute best possible placement? I mean, Friday's pin was a bitch. Nobody got it, even very close. So come on. Did anybody go? Nobody knocked it in today either, did they?
No, not when I was watching. Actually, everyone was missing. They were getting a lot of pars, but I did see 2 birdies for the 2 hours I sat there watching it.
Well, I do have it on over here, but not
tough
the regular coverage here.
Lawyer on call says, how much you guys put down if the bet goes over 2.5 rounds? He's new to betting. I think you have to remind yourself that when it comes to UFC betting, I've said this before, it's kind of like horse racing, meaning there's a lot of them. There's 13 fights a night, and they're every 15 minutes they're popping off. So you got to think about how much you're looking to invest on the card. It's a little different than if you're betting on a sport, right? Like if you bet on, say you're a $100 bettor and you bet $100 on the Super Bowl, say the Seahawks are going to beat the shit out of the Patriots and you want to lay that 4.5 tomorrow. That's 3.5 hours that you're tying up that $100. Here, 7 hours, 14 fights. Think about it. Got to plan yourself accordingly.
If you have $500 to spend on the card, it's about $35 to $40 per fight. If you think about it that way.
Mm-hmm.
We will enjoy it. Nasty Nate says Pat's money line. Nasty Nate says the Pats are going to smash.
I saw some books were at 5.
Shark at a 5.5 on the Seminole one down there. Hard Rock.
Ramon, I hear
Pats
cheering.
Are smash, Nasty Nate says.
Did somebody get an ace?
No,
just
I don't
now as you
think.
guys were talking about it?
Well, I'm on the regular coverage. Did someone?
I still have the whole 16 coverage on, and I just heard an uproar. So I don't know if somebody got it close.
Okay. I didn't leave that one. Hopefully.
All right, I got the same game parlay of the century for you guys for the Super Bowl.
I'm gonna go look.
I'll save it. Same game parlay. All right, you want it? No, I'll save it, Ramon.
Critical notice.
Spoiler. Teaser alert. Curious though, you guys. Make sure in the chat, you guys drop your touchdown guys in there. Who do you like to get a touchdown?
You know who I like?
See who you like. I took him already.
Did you?
Yeah, game out yesterday because of the way that they run the tush push. You know, the 4th and shorts.
Yeah.
Appreciate that, lawyer. You got to go listen to the Shark and I talk about it yesterday. I gave out 4 or 5 prop bets. I found a prop bet. I really like this one here. I'll share it with you guys here. Hunter Henry, 3+ receptions each half. Hunter Henry, 3+ each half, plus 850. I really like that one.
All right. Let's go, Hunter.
I think you could have a big game.
I'll give you one, Mike. Plus 236, both quarterbacks to throw an interception.
I already gave that one out. Did you watch the show the other day?
No. Those are all the plays I give out every week.
Drake May to get 100 or more yards in any quarter, plus 150 passing.
Steam play.
They're down in the 4th quarter. Got to have a big comeback. Diggs, Hunter.
Here's a same game parlay for you. Diggs 4+ receptions. Hunter Henry 4+ receptions.
Oh.
JSN 90+ receiving yards and Hunter Henry 25+ receiving yards.
You guys are on fire.
Plus 458.
I saw one yesterday. This is what makes me think that Seahawks beat the shit out of the fucking Patriots. Cooper Kupp to get 25 or more receiving yards in the second half was plus 175. 25 or more. Is that like 2 catches for the guy in the second half? So what? They're essentially not going to Cooper Kupp in the second. The only reason I would see you're not going to Cooper Kupp is because you're smacking him in the mouth.
Cooper Kupp sucks.
You ain't no stuffing Diggs. I got one for you, boys. Players pass attempts over 2.5 players to pass, meaning 3 people are going to pass the ball tomorrow. Well, we know 2 of them are quarterbacks. Plus 160 to go over 2.5, Ramon.
Who do you think that player will be, Mike?
Cooper Kupp. Since we're talking about him. Yeah, I think it'd be Cooper Kupp. Why the fuck not?
Because he sucks.
Or Drake May shoulder problems pop up and backup quarterback comes in for New England and now it's, 3 players right there. Those were a couple I wrote down. Jeff, the Barner touchdown was plus 240 yesterday when I gave that one out.
Nice. Cooper Kupp has attempted one pass this season. It was intercepted, but it was a pass.
I remember that actually. Wasn't it towards the end zone?
It was. It says it was against Houston.
I thought it was in the end zone.
Okay.
Those are a few player props for you guys. We're just getting started. We got plenty to go. We got plenty to talk about. Polish Power looking to try to get the Polish submission here.
Do you know who I would actually take to throw the ball? Will be Rashid Shaheed.
All right.
he frequently runs
that says
around at least once a game, and I think that maybe he could throw it.
Halftime.
What about you, Jeff? Which player do you think could throw a pass tomorrow?
I don't know. Hunter Henry.
I hope not. He needs 6 catches. He doesn't need shit for push for. Nicholas Sanders says this Polish guy has 10 submissions. He's trying.
You remember one of the most famous non-passes in Super Bowl history when Miami was playing against Washington and they were trying for their undefeated season and they botched the snap on a field goal, and field goal kicker Garo Yepremian tried to throw the ball and it went back in his hand. Otherwise, Miami would have shut him out. But
that sucks.
He tried to throw the ball, and he's a foreign guy. He couldn't even. He tried to throw it and went backwards because he didn't know how to throw.
Hey, my DraftKings agent just messaged me. I sent over a Super Bowl offer by email. Check it out. Let me know if you're interested. What do you think it is?
No idea.
I would imagine a very large offer for a free bet.
A very if you deposit $5,000 today, we'll give you a free bet tomorrow.
Gatorade color.
I did get some breaking news on the coin toss.
Come on, snag
Apparently
that neck.
Apparently, and I say this laughing, apparently a sharp respected bettor. And I'm laughing because apparently the dude put $250,000 down on the fucking coin toss. So I don't know, Ramon, is there ever such a thing as a sharp bettor that's dropping $250,000 on a coin toss?
No, but I would have to actually question the book. In fact, I probably, whatever book it was, I probably wouldn't do business there. That seems like extremely irresponsible. You're never going to get enough action on the other side, so you're going to be totally at risk. You're putting your book at tremendous risk on a coin flip. Terrible bookmaking by whatever book it was.
He is. Let me see if I can find what his record is. Apparently, he does it every year.
Oh well, you know what? If he is take it back. If he is a whale or something that is just a big.
It wasn't a quarter. Excuse me. It wasn't $250,000. It was $202,000.
Yeah.
Same difference. You're over.
He's 4-2 in his last 6 coin toss bets. He's 4-2.
Yeah, Mike, don't buy into it, sir. It's a completely random deal. I know you're really into a lot of things like that, but don't embarrass yourself out here.
I'm not betting a fucking coin toss. You want to know does anybody want to know what he has? Put a 1 in the chat if you want to know what he
admit, I do. I put $5 on it because I gotta have a bet on the coin toss. I've got to do it. It's not going to be more than $5, but I'm going to have a bet on the coin toss. I do it every year.
He bet heads. Heads is the bet that he made.
Oh,
4-2. Everyone's looking.
Now I've got it. Now I'm thinking. Now I'm overthinking it. I was on.
You're overthinking the fucking coin toss. That's how.
Well, I was on tails, but if we got a guy who's 4-2 in the last 6, I gotta think there's something to that.
Tails never fails, Jeff.
Get the neck.
Also, Shark is on heads, and I was on tails. So
I would play tails.
Tails never fails.
Lawyer on call would bet President Trump. When President Trump did the coin flip at the Army-Navy game, he was extremely uncoordinated, and the coin never even flipped. He just went like this, and it didn't do a natural like someone who knows how to flip a coin. He just kind of motioned it, and it went and didn't even turn over. It really was kind of embarrassing to be someone who can't do a coin flip, in such a big time. I mean, at least if you don't look, we see people do it all the time. You see kids do it in the tennis match. Practice it. Go in the tunnel. practice your coin flip. It's not hard.
All right, boys. The offer is
under
in.
investigation for that.
The offer is in from DraftKings. Anybody want to guess?
A large bet, free bet.
A small
Large
bet,
free bet.
and they'll give me borderline worthless bet. At least $5. At least a 5 spot. No profit boosts. No profit boosts allowed. They'll give me a free $50 bonus bet.
There you go. $5 on the coin flip.
Yeah. Heads. We all know it's heads. And then run the 50 back on tails. Can't lose.
All right. Well, right now I'm showing Wicklots here minus $3, but could be two. It could be 1-1 right now. I would think Wicklots definitely won that last round. That was a great round. I mean, he was hitting the Gafurov in the body.
Yeah, I would think it's 1-1.
But that was a good round for the poll. Someone said that in the chat there as well, I see.
Major line move.
All right. I don't know if I can bet the coin toss in New York State, but I will put that $5 bet on.
Well, you know what? It's interesting because I think aren't the rules like it can't be something that's on the field, right? I mean, but that's on the field.
Well, state specific. I think like New York doesn't allow some of those, not like the color of the Gatorade and shit like that.
Right, but this is the coin flip. This actually has to do with the game, unlike the Gatorade, which is arbitrary. I mean, how many times have we seen that Gatorade look like clear water, and they're like, "Oh, it's blue," because the jackets in the background were blue. Break it down.
Oh, you know what? I can bet the coin toss. I can bet opening coin toss, heads or tails. Gotta go heads now. We just talked about it. Also, for those that were interested in the total players to have a pass attempt, it's catching some steam. It went from plus 160 yesterday to plus 150 today.
Shit.
Steam notice. Critical notice, Ramon. Critical notice.
Down to a pick 'em.
I'll tell you what, if you're going to take the over 2.5 players to throw a pass, wouldn't you think you have to take the quarterback to catch a pass? Any quarterback to catch a pass plus 1,100.
Well, as long as it's not Tom Brady, Mike, on the other end. Remember when he dropped that?
I know, right? Jeff, are you going to place that bet right now?
What? No.
I don't know. You look like you were dialed in to place that bet. We just cashed the over, boys. Cash the over 2.5 rounds.
What was that here?
Oh.
It was an eye poke. We're okay. We're okay. Gaprop is well in charge here right now.
I'm a little 2-0 starter, boys. A little 2-0. Pop, pop. The old lucky glasses. I can see clearly now. I can see clearly now.
I was going to go a little more until you told me to calm down. Well, thanks for the winner.
Oh, the gaff problem.
Will Mike Vrabel cut off half of his member? I bet no.
Yeah,
seems like no is free money, doesn't it?
Strong
Mike
comeback.
B. Got it, my dude.
Look, I don't know. I mean, I think Gaprop is winning now, but I don't feel confident that the judges know that much what's going on, especially if you guys were watching the PFL today. But, got better judges here, I'm sure.
Somebody messaged me today. Play these props tonight. Vila under 22.5 points and Westbrook under 5.5 assists.
Is Sevilla in the game?
I don't know. I don't know, but somebody just messaged it to me.
Okay, well, I'll try to.
No, I did hear the interview, Jags. I heard it. And then I heard him say he was going to only take 6 inches so that he could leave his wife 6 inches. I heard it. I got it. Come on. You don't think I'm going to miss that?
Strom is questionable with that back injury. So if he's in there, hopefully he's feeling good and can get to those props tonight. They are missing some other guys in the front court there. Robert Williams is out.
Robin Williams?
No, his name is Robert Williams. Robin Williams was a comedian.
Really? No, you're messing with me. I actually saw, it's funny, I saw something the other day. It was because I guess it's Grammy week. They were showing a behind the scenes interview. It was Robin Williams, and it was young Tom Cruise.
Uh-oh. He wanted to turn around and what a shot. Wanted to turn around. Here. Oh, shocker. What a comeback. By
1 second left.
Did he choke him out?
1 second left.
I don't know. It looks like some controversy here with it, but I thought it
looked like he fucking tapped. Wow.
I mean, he definitely was tapping.
On that note, gentlemen, I am 2-0 to start my fight card. Run a video for myself before I go. Let me get myself a video.
We might get the first use of the replay because we have expanded replay now. But when does the round end? When does he tap? He wants to pull his mouthpiece out. He does tap. He taps before the horn.
Yeah, he tapped.
I thought so too.
Huh.
This is going to the cards here.
I don't know. That's some shady shit. That's completely switch. I mean, if he tapped, Bull would have won. Clearly.
No, but I think the referee, if you're a referee, aren't you giving automatically like a 10-9 to Wicklotch? When you see that, you're like, hey, I don't care if the thing ended. He was about ready to win.
Goes to the cards. This guy wins. If the poll they called it a tap, I mean, it completely changes the fight.
Final.
That's some bullshit.
Well, hopefully, ball. I'm on Murin Gafarov, so I want it the other way. But hopefully, ball don't lie here because I thought it was a tap. But we're going to the cards. But we are possibly in a replay. They do have expanded replay now starting this season, and I believe this does fall under the guise of, and you can see them here. They're all gathered around looking at replay. Yeah. It obviously takes this isn't like you've got 10 guys here to have to help him out. That doesn't look like a very secure process right there.
I think they might be reviewing it.
It is a tap. It is a tap.
All right. Cash him. There's some controversy for Paramount. Woo! I
understand it at ringside, but you really need one judge. I mean, you had 10 guys crapped around a TV, including Herb Dean in there.
Yeah, I'm going to play a quick video. That dog was even money too. Didn't get the round 1 or 2 round 2 submission, unfortunately, but that was something. So is that the first official replay that we've seen? Call overturned?
Urgent message.
Well, I don't know if they might have had it in the 2. I think it was just, maybe I don't know if there was one in the first 2 at all. I thought there was something going on, but I don't know. I gotta give the UFC guys credit. They usually screw it up.
Yeah,
they mess it up. I thought it was the right call. If you look at the thing, not only was his right hand, his left hand started tapping even before that. Look at his left hand.
He was plus 300 when the line closed.
God, how can you not know? I mean, I understand. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've only been choked out a few times, Jeff. But
well, they clap the blocks or whatever the hell they clap at 10 seconds, and the ref acknowledges it, so he knows the time's coming up. So you think he would be aware at that point that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess there is a point, but the thing is, usually you see when a guy, most guys. I don't say most guys, but when we watch these, when they kind of choke, get choked out, they usually lose the oxygen, right? It takes them several minutes to recover usually because those guys are so tough that they push the limits, kind of like, you do probably when you're having fun.
Yeah, hey, take it. Win's a win. So I guess wait for Mike to get back and we'll talk about this next one.
Okay, well, we got I think we got Dylon ready to join us. Here comes Mike now. Maybe you can introduce him.
Let's bring him in. Why the hell not? Let's go. It's only right that we bring our friend on from Canada.
We're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
Next one's going the
Welcome
distance.
in,
Get your
Dylon.
bets in now. Next one's going the distance. Get your bets in now.
There it is.
No, what's up, boys?
How you doing, Dylon?
Is it going the
Doing good.
distance? I mean, I'm ready to put it in. I'm everybody Wang Kong tonight.
Everybody Wang Kong tonight.
Lineup.
Yeah, I mean, I would lean towards her, but, we can't be playing that kind of shit at minus 350.
I had her at the second leg of the parlay with Segula in that first fight.
It's easy money. I'm loving these women's fights, Jeff. I'm loving these women's fights. I got a parlay with that first one. First one to go the distance. That was easy.
Minus 105.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I took those the easiest ones. If the price is right, I took them to go the distance. I think the Bruno Brazil fight was like minus 300 goes the distance, so I did not put that one in the parlay. Just the two. But they're minus 110 even money each. And I was like, really? You guys are going to fuck around and give me even money? You know what women's totals are this year? 2-0 to the under. 100% all decisions for women's fights this year. There's only been two. They all went.
Final.
All right, here's what I'm going to roll with. I do have that Wang on the money line with that parlay, but I'm going to go with Wang to win and over 2.5 rounds. That's minus 120.
Okay. It's the same thing as mine. Mine's minus 120. It was minus 110, moved to minus 115, now minus 120. Both these ladies did miss weight too, so I don't expect much out of either side.
That's why I could see something fishy at the end of it, but I don't think there's going to be enough action in this one to get an early finish.
Just laughing. You guys are so degenerate. Even in the chat, they got to fuck. It's the third fight in, and these motherfuckers already on the last leg of a parlay. Like it's the third fight.
I missed Wang by decision, Jeff. Is that what you? What? I'm sorry. Can you repeat?
What's that?
Can you repeat?
Wang and over 2.5 rounds.
Well, Wang and over. Okay.
Yeah, DraftKings has it as an fight parlay.
Oh, Wang's been up and down in her career, but
yeah.
All right, guys. Kong Wang, 80 plus significant strikes plus 110, 85 plus 130, 90 plus 165, and 95 plus 200. So I'm going to take a little ladder. I'm going to take a little walk on the ladder here. Since you guys like this thing going deep, Wang likes to throw a lot of volume. So I'll play a little bit of the ladder game here. Haven't done that in a couple fights. I haven't done that yet this year. So let's go. Let's see if we can't start the year off hot with the ladder prop, boys.
Did you see that? They gave that fight to the dog, Mike. Did you see that? They overturned it.
Final.
The sub?
The Polish guy. Yeah, they gave him the sub.
Nice. Well, it should have been the sub. I mean,
yeah,
it tapped.
clearly
tapped. To go, right?
I didn't know if you saw
the fucking audio coming through laggy. I think I'm lagging, aren't I?
A little bit.
Yep. Took you 2 seconds to answer, so for sure.
Everybody bang down tonight. Everybody. Come on, Ramon Scott. He used to sing. He used to be more fun, Ramon.
Yeah, come on, Ramon.
Made you mad by the end. So look,
Wow.
for this is a closely rated fight. I mean, for what is she, a $3 favorite?
Yeah, something like
I
that.
thought-
Maybe even more, Ramon.
That's pretty close for two
Yeah,
fighters.
-300.
I mean, that's pretty large spread for two fighters that are kind of closely rated here, I would think.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah. That one's got women's dog written all over it, man. If she looked any kind of healthy, man, if they both didn't miss weight, Ramon, I'd be on this plus 250.
so what are they going at here? 127.5, it says here, 127.5.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, both fighters have won 2 in a row, and Wang's 8-1. Good striking volume, good defense as well. Technical striker. Mora though 12-1, and can wrestle a little bit more. Probably good takedown volume.
Yeah. Definitely a bit of a striker versus grappler matchup here.
Okay. Well, I gotta think.
All right.
Man, it's gonna be close. I think $3.
Split.
Yeah, it's high.
Ooh, I like that.
She's got that knockout power. Any women that has knockout power there. It's the reason why these fucking fights are -110 to go the distance, because either side had some knockout value. Finishing upside.
Okay, Keith
Also,
Peterson.
Miami, Ohio gets the win over Marshall.
Wow! Miami of Ohio wins again, huh?
I like
Keeping
this,
it rolling, baby. 90-74. A strange mid-February cross-division battle. Cross-conference matchup there.
In fact, today, Mike, those two is squared off against one another. Every team in the MAC played every team in the Sun Belt. They just played a challenge today.
Kind of strange.
Oh shit! Here we go.
February.
Challenges all the time. Have you ever heard of like the ACC Big East Challenge, the Big Ten SEC, the Big Ten SEC Challenge? They do this.
They don't roll in. They don't seem to roll in February though, do they?
No, yeah, it's usually earlier in the season. They used to have a thing called the Bracket Buster, where they take a bunch of mid majors and make them play other mid majors, and they wouldn't even tell them who they were playing until like 2 weeks before. But that didn't last long because that was a disaster.
And Nicholas Handy, I like his bet in this chat. He said Mora plus 3.5, the point spread. And I'm going to be playing a lot of more point spreads this year on UFC. I think it's a good way to go to get around the doggy.
Well, full disclosure, that was my premium pick in the Win Club today is Mora plus 3.5, plus 120.
Well, yeah, Ramon's sharp with the UFC. Only sharp UFC players play point spreads. Nobody else is talking about that.
Total significant strikes already 21.
Really? I haven't seen 21.
They did just say on the broadcast before this that last fight was going to be a clean sweep for Willots on the cards. Or at least the first 2 rounds. I don't think they made them decide. They disclosed it totally, but
yeah, I lean towards him to win, but I did not bet it.
Critical notice.
I just had the over.
Major line move.
Oh, the over.
Major line move. What we got?
You had 2.5 then, Mike?
Yeah, Mike. It's coming in.
Son of a bitch. Imagine having 2.5 and getting it in that little 2.5 minute pocket.
Final.
What was that, Ramon? Sorry.
Yeah, it's on Iona. Iona right now. The line move is coming in on Iona here. Actually, it's not Iona. It's on Mount St. Mary's. Mount St. Mary's is taking the action right now against Iona, plus 4 down to 4.5, down to 4, maybe even 3.5 right now.
Was it Lawyer on call in the chat says Kong is minus 192 now. Should I bet it? I think if she defends this takedown, absolutely yes. Absolutely yes, we should.
No way.
I like that Iona under
190 something.
39 significant strikes for Wang Chung. Boys, let's go.
Yeah, it looks like she did not get the takedown, Mike. If she can't get a takedown, she's pretty fucked here. She's not doing nothing
39
else.
significant strikes. There's still a minute and a half left in the first round.
This girl's the training partner for Jalton Almeida. Trains in the same gym, if you don't know. And he fights just like him, man. If he can't win the grappling, his striking is...
Major line move.
Fight's going to get wishy-washy.
I looked at this card. I was a fan of this card. You know, some people were kind of hating on it early and back in the Apex.
Everybody always
I thought there was
complains.
some scraps.
It's not the best offering.
What's
but
the
we got
deal
two
with this
pay-per-views
White House
in a
card now,
row.
though?
Of course, it's not going to be better.
6 or 7 total fights now for the White House card. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Championship fights, I heard.
No Russians.
They're going to do
No
like
Russians
a small
will be
card
fighting.
too. It's just going to be like 6 or 7 fights, but they're all going to be like elite level fights. No bullshit prelims.
I thought they said there was going to be 6 belt fights. Oh, she get
really?
hurt?
I don't know. Nothing's been confirmed. There's a lot of rumors out there, Jeff.
Yeah, it's
6
true.
belt
I
fights
just
would be nuts.
thought Colby might fight Bo Nichols. I don't know if that's true or
Kobe
not.
and Bo Nickel. I don't want to see that at the White House.
I wouldn't either.
Kobe will get his ass on that card. No! Get up, you fucking bitch. Get the
Yeah,
fuck
that's what I
up
was
with
saying.
52
Looks like she
seconds
hurt her
left.
foot or
You get
something.
the fuck up. You get the fuck up.
Oh, Ramon Scott, the knockdown dragout play of the century. Under 214 and a half in the Rockets and Thunder does not cash. It's 216.
Yeah, the Rockets are going to pull off an upset here tonight in this one. Houston going to win here. Yeah, I was on the under this morning on the show, Mike, for sure. But Houston going to get this win. Oklahoma City losing again here, but they were without key personnel for sure.
Steam play.
Well, thank goodness they got out of that first round. 57 are the total significant strikes right now on the Wang Chung side, boys. We need 30 to get us into the cash. We need 30 more to get us moving into the cash. If we can go 3 rounds, I'm going to sit there and say, why didn't I bet 200 significant strikes, Jeff?
Oh, Edward Watermore is looking defeated already. I'm telling you, she can't get the takedowns in. She got beat up all in round 1.
Yeah.
I'm going to be sweating the fuck out of this under, boys. We're sweating this to fuck now.
Final.
I knew I would be, though.
Did you say the under? I got the over 2.5.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant, over. Yeah. Thank you.
That is going to get sweaty. Kong's now
Sweaty
-1,000.
in the city.
Hopefully
Shake
we
up
can see Wang retire
Shake up
out of
on the
it.
leaderboard there, Ramon. Hideki's tied.
Maverick? Is Maverick up
man.
there?
2 Japanese players are tied atop the
third.
leaderboard here.
Yeah.
Sun
Japanese
also
takeover.
rises.
All right, Dylon, who you like Super Bowl? We got to talk about it, my guy.
Fuck, man.
Patriots,
We have to. It's UFC,
Seahawks.
man. Can we wait till tomorrow?
No, we got to hear it. We got to hear what you like.
Seahawks, Orange Gatorade, and Tails. Over 122
Nice, dude.
seconds for
Great,
the national
great
anthem.
trifecta right there. That's the same game parlay for everybody, courtesy of Dylon. Tails, Orange, and Seahawks. That probably pays some
Orange
pretty good money.
Gatorade, Tails, and under 122 and a half seconds for the national anthem. Ramon, I bet those every year for novelty props. I love them.
Who's
Oh,
Who's
Jags,
leading?
that's fucking wild. Jags just sent me a message. Whoops.
Steam play.
New sport
Mora
league.
gets the takedown now.
New sport
Blue
league. Players run
Gatorade.
full speed into each other.
Oh, I saw that. That's fucking weird. Did you see
sounds
that?
like CTE.
Mora's got 2+ takedowns in all her fights.
She's on the
She
comeback.
should.
All right, we
Yeah,
cashed the
let's hope
first
she's
leg
strong.
of the Wang Chung. We cashed the second leg. We cashed the third leg of the Wang Chung tonight.
Wang
80
Chung.
plus significant strikes plus 110. 85 significant strikes, plus 130. 90 significant strikes, plus 165. 3 in the bag already, boys.
Okay,
95
now
is
you
plus
survive
200.
this. You don't get
I
choked out. You
stopped.
need
I
to
didn't take
survive
100.
too.
100 was plus 265. She's at 93. I
Survive.
stopped at 95 at plus 200. I should have gone. God damn. Second round, dude. There's still 3 minutes left. Crazy. What a call.
Major line move.
2026. The year I fucking stomp on the UFC, Jeff. What do you think about that?
Let's go.
95. Cash it. Plus 200. Cash, 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 cash.
Wang's down to a minus 175. Still on the bottom with half
has not
the
done
round
shit
left.
this round.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be 1-1 after this round for sure.
I don't think so. I don't see Wang Kong getting up.
It's grayed out too right now. No.
Wang Kong.
It's a pick 'em. It's officially a pick 'em.
Flailing.
Let's go. Get out of this round.
Well, I'll tell you this about John Jones. Dana White said he's probably not going to be on that card. He fucks up all the time and ditches out. Doesn't trust him.
No, you can't afford to have anybody miss this.
Major line move.
That's what he said, right? They can't trust the guy to go out there and be a fucking
I was
professional.
thinking the ballroom would be ready and have it in the big, beautiful ballroom. That would be great.
I think you ought to have it on the lawn like they're planning, and then have a party in the ball, live streaming in there for the guests.
Damn. 116.
I mean, who wouldn't want a beautiful ballroom in their White House? I mean, geez, what's the big deal? Coming in under
the big
budget.
beautiful ballroom to go along with the big beautiful bill.
Every White House should have a ballroom. Jeez, even I know that.
Yeah. Even Ramon knows that. Glorious, boys.
Oh,
glorious, and also
but it's God. Oh,
100
puncher. Boy, that looks tough though. That does look tough.
That looks tight.
Uh-oh. Get out of
That's
it.
in deep.
No,
She's
it's
out.
not.
No, it's out. It's out. It's all that blood.
It's under the chin. It's under the chin.
Where's all that fucking blood? Where's all that blood coming from?
I'm not going to get her the round.
Nicholas Haney says,
Oh,
doesn't
now
bother
it's
you
under
guys
the
that
chin. That is under
there's never
the
been any
chin.
boxing.
Oh, okay, we're good.
What
No,
was
it
that,
doesn't
Mike?
bother me, Nicholas Handy. I'm cool. I'm cool with it being a new event. Also, I'm cool with NASCAR going to the what are they calling it? The DC 250. I like that too.
Yeah, actually, it's IndyCar. It's not NASCAR. It'll be IndyCar.
Oh, really?
The Freedom 250. Yeah.
I'm cool with that. I think that's really great. I think that's awesome, man. Bring some of these events to the nation's capital and have some fun.
I know
with
you're
it.
more of a NASCAR guy, but wheeled racing not gonna be too bad.
Let's go,
Yeah, I think that's
Hefe.
fun.
Let's go.
I like the Fight Sports banner you put up.
Nicholas Handy, what part of it bothers you? The fact that there hasn't been any yet, or the fact that they are doing it now? I guess that's the question here. It kind of bothers me they haven't done it before. Kind of bothers me I didn't take every option for Wang Chung to fucking have fun tonight. Also, it bothers me that they take 3 fucking fights to pay out significant strike props when you cash them, Jeff.
Yeah, that was bullshit. Even if they need to double check the numbers, like, come on, it's clear it's above by 30
I know.
to pay it.
Dude, it's
I agree.
125, 126. The round 3 starts here. I mean, we know it cash. Let's just go. Pachico de Gallo, I bet him on DraftKings.
Oh, Landman. All new episodes now streaming.
Pretty good show. Didn't watch it.
Urgent message.
Is this season 2? Season 2 ended fantastically. Great.
Yeah, that was
finish for
pretty
season
good
2.
ending.
That daughter is smoking hot.
Yeah.
I think she's like 30 years old in real life, though. Kind of ruined it.
I think
Yeah,
she's
she's
late
definitely
20s or
older now.
something, but yeah. She plays a good college age girl, though.
Sure does.
Plus 3.5 is money, says Nicholas Handy. I think
I
we're
like when
1-1
they're on the
round
treadmill
two.
saying we're working on our asses.
Yeah. Man, why didn't somebody tell me why stop at 100? Come on, I hold all you guys accountable for this. 135 significant strikes right now.
What was the max?
And it's going to cash. The total was plus 140 for the total to be over 160 significant strikes, and it's there. 160.
Is Eduardo for another takedown? She does bring her down, but she's on the bottom. She is just sitting on her face now, Mike.
No, we got some face sitting going on.
Almost spun out of it.
Yeah,
Jeff takes it serious. We talk about face sitting.
That was the reverse mount face sit, I think is what that was called.
Things to a minus 188.
Oh,
Mora's
okay.
holding on for dear life, trying to drag her down.
143 on the pop.
Nasty Nate says twat punch by Wang.
Could another takedown swing it in her favor?
I think so. So far, she's losing. She's got to do something big with it, though. She can't just take her down and hold her.
So minus 230 right now live at DraftKings.
Back up. Anybody jump on Wang Kong live at the Pick'em?
I didn't know.
That would have been a good bet. I wish I'd thought. I was too busy jackassing around my significant strikes. I should have jumped in there and taken some of that.
270. Hopefully we don't get fuckery. I'll be right back, guys.
DJ Hardy says, any thoughts on the Duke game? DJ Hardy, I did roll on the under in this Duke game. And long story short, there was intersecting zeros for some really nice trends here for both teams to go under this total and under, I think it was 152, 151 and a half, something like that. I haven't looked to see what it is now.
I'm laying it with Duke here. I think Duke can win this one by double digits here tonight. I'm going to take Duke.
Dookie.
Give me Duke. Come on, Duke here. Hey, Kong's going to end up winning this fight here with this late push. She already was probably winning this round, but I think this is going to help her put her in the winner's circle here.
I don't know what they're doing at that gym with Jarlton Almeida and her. It's not cardio, Ramon. It's not cardio. You guys are just practicing jiu-jitsu and nothing else.
It's an alternative form of cardio.
What are we? It's mixed martial arts, not a fucking jiu-jitsu championship. You know, what are we doing here? What are we doing here, Ramon? Nah. Oh, she's bloody.
James Harden will make his debut tonight for Cleveland. Just in here.
James Harden trying to become the player to be on the most teams in the NBA. Now, I know we looked it up because I said this a couple months ago. I was like, how many fucking teams has this guy been on? And I think the total was 14. Isn't that the most teams that an NBA player has been on is 14, Ramon? Does that sound about right?
I'll check it out. But, man, might get a finish here.
Oh,
she's trying to last 22 seconds. Oh, it's not all the way in. Just uncomfortable with all that blood.
That's what she said. That's what she said.
It doesn't matter.
I'm seeing it now, Ramon. Goddamn.
It's not all the way in. What do you mean? I got nothing left.
Hold on, I got this. There's enough blood in there for lube. We're okay.
Final.
Well, she does look like a dead fucking
Not all the way in, Ramon. I got nothing left. What do you mean?
I would imagine I think and I hope it's going to be 29-28 three times and get that point spread winner there for Mora. But we'll see. There could have been a 30-27 in there. I'm pretty sure that Mora won the second round, but we'll see if any judges went PO.
Major line.
Okay, cash it. Let's go. Cash the fucking unders. Women's unders.
The
come
over.
through again.
Yeah, that went over, I'm afraid.
The over.
Oh, yeah. Fuck. What am I saying, Ramon? Why do I keep saying that?
Let's go.
Right. Goes the distance is over. Right. Thanks, Ramon. I forgot.
Let's fucking go. As we
That's why
fire, boys, again.
That's why you're such a good
Another
friend, Ramon.
winner.
You always correct me when I'm wrong. Appreciate it.
Thought she had her at the end there.
I know. We were worried.
It wasn't all the way in, Jeff.
Was not.
No,
She didn't even know how to choke properly. It looked like she was trying to snap her neck.
So far this year in the UFC, women's overs are 3-0. 3-0 now. Not one has been finished yet this year.
Remember last year they flipped off when they were all unders? We were auto betting the overs like 2 years ago.
Oh,
and then
yeah, there
last
was
year
a
it was
minute
like
there where it was
started
pretty
to get
bad.
finishes. So what happened? Ladies can finish fights. We're back to it. That was a one-off, Ramon.
It happens, that's where the 30% comes in.
As we go to the scorecard,
70% of the time it works every time.
27, 29-28, and 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision. The Joker.
Nope. All right.
Everybody went.
Here, I lost another one. Damn it.
Everybody.
30-27.
And the over 2.5 cashed, and the parlay of the first girl there and Lang cashed.
Might as well quit.
Nice. Nice, Jeff. Very nice.
Everybody went. All right, this next fight's a little unique, boys. What makes it a little unique is there was a last-minute pullout. So a fighter comes in. I think it was Basharat who comes in on short notice. Then the other fighter pops out there, and it's Vasquez that comes in on short notice. I might be flipped around, but the bottom line is both these fighters are coming in on short notice. And so instead of canceling this fight altogether, we've got two fighters coming in on short notice. We've got Basharat, the brother of the Basharat that will be fighting and going to the judges' scorecard later. And he's a big favorite here. Basharat's a -675. So we look at this one. I mean, look, like I said, both these guys coming in on short notice. I don't know how do you figure this thing out? I mean, this guy's a fucking monster favorite. Gianni Vasquez is too stupid to know where the ring is. You see that?
When was David Basharat announced as
He's never been there before, Mike.
Fighter?
One at a time.
He was scheduled to face Said Nurmagomedov.
Oh, he did figure right.
We did a preview earlier this week. We talked about the Javid Basharat Said Nurmagomedov fight. How long ago was Javid Basharat actually replaced? And who did he replace?
That I can't tell you. That I cannot tell you.
I think you're wrong, but I wanted to get the right answer.
It was supposed to be against,
I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure Basharat was the guy that was to replace the pulled out fighter.
It was Said Nurmagomedov that pulled out Ramon, and then this guy replaced him.
So Basharat replaced him, and then
Basharat was always on this card.
Yeah.
Right?
No, but there's two of them, right?
Yeah. So the other one was like it wasn't a short notice fight, but they put the fight together late for the other Basharat brother.
In this
fight. Well, real quick, I took this Basharat here at -5.5, and I parlayed him with his brother to win on the money line, and that was a +125.
Okay, because I don't want to, I don't want to make a mistake here because I want Javid Basharat. I believe he has been scheduled to fight in this slot the whole time and is fighting a replacement fighter in Vasquez on basically 2 days' notice.
Yeah, that's right.
Am I off? Is it the Veritanikov fight? That's the one that's the short notice replacements on both sides. I know this one had short notice replace. I know one of them had.
The other one was they added Fareed Basharat versus Gene Matsumoto late. It wasn't a short notice fight, but they put the fight together late. Then this
I'd
one,
have to go to.
Javid
I don't want to
Basharat
mess
was
up my.
supposed to fight Saeed Nurmagomedov, and then Yanni Vasquez came in on short notice. So one was a short notice fight for both sides, and the other Basharat fight, and this one was just for Yanni Vasquez short notice.
Okay, because I've got it as Vasquez making his UFC debut on 2 days' notice for Nurmagomedov. Five straight wins for this guy, but you got to with the competition. He's won 8 of his last 9, but he misses the bantamweight limit by 5 pounds. So we're fighting here at 141. Basharat was a former, he was once viewed as a future contender, but right now he just needs a win. So, I mean, I've got Basharat winning this one inside the distance.
He should. He absolutely should.
I'm 0-3, and now I'm questioning myself because
no,
of you
don't
guys
do it, Ramon.
let me do this information, and then you can't back it up. And now I'm scrambling here because of my notes. My handicap might be wrong. Because
I think all the information aside, he should win this one inside the distance. He really should.
Minus 5.5 points is minus 145, and if you parlay that with the other Basharat, it's plus 125. If he knocks him out, that minus 5.5 cashes. If he goes to the scorecards and whoops this dude's ass, the minus 5.5 should cash. I think that's the play. That's what I played.
Point spread.
Yeah, it was Nurmagomedov that was supposed to fight Basharat. Javid Basharat was on this card the whole time. So you're right there, Ramon. Nurmagomedov did withdraw. I'm trying to find I believe
he had visa issues. Okay, because I want to go with I want him to end this guy. I want to take him inside the distance here.
I'm pretty sure the Veretennikov fight is the one that's got both guys on short notice. Nico Price and Veretennikov. It's not necessarily short notice, but they both weren't originally scheduled to fight on the card.
It was supposed to be Souza and Nolan, but Nolan withdrew and was replaced by Veretennikov, and then Souza withdrew and was replaced by Price. That's the way I have it.
Souza withdrew and was replaced by Veretennikov.
Yes.
Yeah.
Souza was replaced by
and then
Price.
Nolan withdrew and was replaced by Souza? Is that what happened? What the fuck? I'm looking at
Nolan withdrew and was replaced by Veretennikov, and Souza withdrew and was replaced
getting
by
so confusing.
I stopped listening.
You guys are starting to stop it.
I mean, you guys pay me to be here and give you this information. I'll just go, and you guys can have a nice night.
What did you guys play in this one?
I didn't mean it like that.
If I'm losing, I stay up all night to research this, to come on this show and try to know what I'm talking about, but it's not working so far.
No. JP Farley's up in there. Says no distance is plus 150.
I just took him to win ITD. I bet. I'm lost.
Yeah, Jeff, look what you started, you scumbag.
Winner here.
Where did I start?
I'm getting fucking pissed. I mean, I'm 0-3, and now all of a sudden I'm questioning myself because of all this mumbo jumbo.
No, don't do it, Ramon. Trust your heart. Follow your
I think losing seriously. I don't sit here like to fucking lose money, and then all of a sudden, I spent all night researching this shit, and then all of a sudden I'm wrong. The most important do in handicapping fights are knowing the exact situation for what are the fighters are coming into, what their situation is, where they stand in their career. I don't know the fucking difference between the different holds, and that's what I rely on you guys for. I mean, I know them because I've watched this sport forever, but I do my handicapping on where they stand in their careers, how much time they've had off, are they battling injuries? That's how I handicap it. I don't know if one guy's grappling skills are often better than their other guy's striking skills. I listen to the experts on that.
You don't watch tape? You don't watch tape, Ramon?
No, I don't got any time for that.
No, it does take a long time. I don't watch
tape.
Those
are for the hardcore handicappers. You got guys like BB. They tape the fights. What are they using? VHS?
Changing tapes out?
If they're hardcore, they might record it and watch it back. Just have their whole catalog on DVD.
Jeff and I used to play fucking Sony PlayStation, watch ourselves. We would record the game and then watch the game back. Way back in the day. Talk about having some time on your hands, Ramon. Imagine that. Imagine, first of all, imagine having time to play PlayStation hockey.
Rewatching yourself play the video game.
I'm about to end this fool right here. You ever sat with a guy and like you don't know, like you guys are sitting in a bar and they're showing some sporting event on tape delay and you bet on it? Say, hey, I don't know the result. Do you? No, I don't. Hey, let's bet on it.
Oh, there you go, Ramon. There you go, Ramon. Boom, 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 boom. Left, right, left, right, left, right. Finish his ass.
So I had a buddy that would come over, and I was getting updates on. I think it was Sofa Scores was giving me updates on like players hitting home runs and shit. And dude would roll over and he'd be like, "All right, let's go, let's bet." I'm like, "All right, I'll bet you this guy hits a home run here." He's like, "No way, I'll bet you $10 it doesn't happen." And then I see the app that he hit the home runs. I juiced my buddy like 6 or 7 times on it before he finally realized what was going on. Dumb son of a bitch. Jags says 94 NHL on Sega Genesis. How many people here knew the off the wall trick? Of course, dude.
Was that the
Also,
one where they?
94?
Was that the one where they get hurt and their legs broken and there's blood on the ice? You remember that one?
Yeah, when their heads would turn to the side and they would. Yeah.
I liked the in television hockey. You could trip the guy. Poof, trip him with your stick.
That is correct, JW.
Dubs is basically don't bet Mike in person. Well, listen, if you're too stupid to realize that I'm a fucking sports aficionado and I'm getting updates as they're popping in, and you want to go out there and talk your drunken shit, yeah, I'm gonna take your money. It's the same guy that would bet Jeff his fucking paycheck in pool, and then after he was done losing it all to Jeff in pool, he'd fucking want to go outside and wrestle.
Remember that?
Well, nobody wanted to bet me yesterday. My brother was hustling my sister. He said, "I'll take the Patriots and I'll give you 3-1 odds." And I was like, "That's crazy. I'll do it at 1-1." And then my sister won't take my bet because I'm a gambler. And I was like, "What?" So you'll bet him 3-1, but you won't bet me 1-1. I'll give you better odds. I just want some of that cash.
That dude was a bad gambler. He'd bet Jeff playing pool all night. They'd be up till 4 or 5 in the morning. We'd have a tea time at 7. Then I'd fucking fade him when we were playing golf.
Gave me his whole paycheck, and then I told him I'd pay for the round of golf for him, and then told him he owed me.
That's funny.
Hey, we all got that one money.
Somebody was losing in the chat, and he was like, "Man, I am such a terrible bettor. I could watch pre-recorded events and still lose."
That's bad.
Still take the wrong side.
I'm gonna get a refill. I got nothing on this fight.
JW, in all fairness, it was an actual game. We were playing pool, so it's not like I was fleecing him like Mike was with the early home run updates.
Yeah, if you're playing pool with the homies and you lose 3 in a row, just stop. Don't try to get your money back, okay?
Right? Well, he'd get completely shit-faced. So, we're drinking till 4 or 5 in the morning. So he just couldn't stop.
VCRs brings back memories. Shout out to Trevor.
All right, round 2. I think it was a dominant performance for
absolutely. Beat the shit out of him, had the ground and pound.
Chance to end him there, I think, but
he did for sure, Ramon.
We clipped him back a little bit there. Nate, how is that a scumbag move? Hey, you want to play pool? You want to play for some money? Him asking me saying sure. He'd lose $100. All of a sudden, let's run it back. Lose $200. Let's run it back. You lose another $200. I don't think I asked him to play one game.
It's like, man, I don't want to play you again. He said we're playing again. All right, then.
Well, you might have just been
You know what?
looking.
I love playing pool though, so it was fun for me. And then I'm winning money on top of it. All right.
Yeah, he might have been just looking for a friend, and he asked Jeff he wanted to go back to the hotel room and have a couple of beers.
Whoa, Basher with a nice spinning attack.
Mike used to have a pool table in his house, so we were at Mike's house.
Oh, nice head kick too. Come on, get him out of here.
Oh, see, it was a home table advantage.
Yeah, that's it was.
Now the information comes out. I wasn't hustling him at all. It's not like I had a pool table at home and I love playing pool and I played it all the time and I was really good at it and he didn't.
Good rush here for
Know
Vasquez.
that.
You stunned Basharat here. He's punching on him.
Beating his head.
This guy's gonna win.
Oh,
He's gonna win a contract here.
Oh. I knew this guy was a fucking dog though too. I fucking knew it. They told me he was a fucking dog.
I'm glad I peeled off. Didn't go as big as I was gonna because his mic had me stunned.
Yeah, I wouldn't go big on this one. I don't trust the Basharats that much.
I'm 0-3 and I'm on tilt. I was going to go a little bit larger, and then I dialed it back when Mike started talking about the situation. Then after the fight starts, he said, "No, oh, you're right. Oh, but hey, I'll just."
Yeah, no, I wouldn't. If you would have asked me that, I would say, yeah, definitely don't go large on a fucking Basharat. These guys could fuck you. I usually bet against them, Ramon, because they're such high numbers, and I don't think they're really deserving of those price tags. But this game, again, isn't it every time I say that he should finish him inside the distance, and then they don't fucking do it, and I'm like, you guys are bums.
I understand, but you have a guy here who's never fought in the UFC. He's basically brought in a lower level of competition.
I know. That's what I mean. He really should finish this guy. If he doesn't finish him, then that's why we don't respect the Basharats realistically.
Okay, well, at one point, this was respected as a possible contender. I think that's fair.
Yeah, he was for sure.
Great takedown.
Guess his brother is better, right? Fareed is better.
Fareed's the better one, I believe.
You gotta like Vasquez as obviously has some experience for sure.
Oh, for sure. He's no slouch. He's almost got him in an armbar now here too.
Well, they moved to Vegas and train in Vegas for their opportunity to come up like this. So these short notice guys, they're training hard and they're training with legit UFC dudes.
Yeah, they're sticking around and waiting for their opportunity. Absolutely.
Well, this guy did have a fight in LFA. It was several years ago, however. He's been in Fury for the last couple of years. And he also was fighting in something.
Heel hook. Nah, he's going to spin with it and rolls out.
Actually, was won the title in the UNF flyweight title.
Flyweight, hey, goddamn.
Basharat's a minus 270 live right now, so.
Yeah, it was probably lower than that minutes ago. This guy was winning for a moment.
I'm going to have it 1-1 after this round. I don't know. Look at this work on his ankle here.
Yeah, he's working it too. I don't think he's got it though. Basharat doesn't seem like he's got much urgency. There you go. Rain down some elbows. There you go. Oh, he gets to mount. Drop some elbows.
Pad Thai.
Dylon, the fucking LFA last night. It was like 2 of 3 fights. The dog won at plus 1,500. And then like 2 fights later, a plus 700 dog won. Yeah.
Yeah.
I sprinkled them. I sent them to Mike. I was like, I'm sprinkling these because they're the biggest favorites on the card. So I was like, I'm going to go the other way.
Especially in
I lost that too. I was on Kiyase, and I had Ben Wonder in there, and he was no wonder. Sure. I mean, lost that.
All right, cheers, boys.
I lost the co-main in the PFL today. He was a big favorite. I had him parlayed though. He was minus 340, I think it was.
There was one decision in there that was a joke.
Okay, I'm good. No, I'm not. Yeah, Jags, I took the under 122 and a half seconds Super Bowl national anthem.
Oh, I like the over. I like the over in that, Dylan.
No, she's not going to carry the note. It's all about carrying the note at the end, and if they can do that, how long are they going to hold that last?
That's a very astute handicap as well. So,
honestly, I've been betting it the last few years. I have bet it every year, so I've been fucked by
the
it.
reason I was looking at the over is because they were trying to channel some Whitney Houston, and they were talking about there's an orchestra or there's an orchestra. There's some extra there's a panel of singers that are going to be doing it on the back end.
All right. Well, just so you know, it is a male singing it, I believe.
Yeah, Christian. Is it Porth?
Yeah, Charlie Puth.
I never heard of the guy.
But one of Mike's favorites will be singing "America the Beautiful." That'd be the lovely Brandy Carlisle from the Go-Go's. Remember back in the day?
I love Brandy Carlisle.
Like me some Brandy Carlisle, Ramon.
Oh, Yanni Vasquez is fucking coming to play in round 3. You better step it up, Basharat. You're gonna be another bum.
My mom thought that "Our Lips Are Sealed" was "Honest, I Feel It."
Honest, I feel it. I can see it. Excuse me.
Let's go, Basharat.
Pat Thai.
Plus 450 right now.
Whoa, man, you couldn't get it.
No.
Very interesting. I think he does get it though. But Vasquez pulls a gilly.
Oh, fence grab.
That's why I don't like the bash rats, man. This is not a minus 700 performance. He's not covering his fucking price tag at all. If you're above minus 500 and you're winning by decision,
yeah, you should be smoking that dude in the first or second round,
or at least having a dominant performance in the decision, not a close fight.
I say that almost weekly to Ramon. When the guy's minus 700, that fight shouldn't even go to decision. You should literally be smoking that dude.
Yeah.
Major line move.
Yeah, if it's 700, I would say you should finish him. Maybe like 500. So you can go the distance, right? But like I said, you need to dominate that guy. Make sure every round was yours.
Final.
Yeah, 30-26. Beat the shit out of him.
Fucking gosh, right. If my parlay loses, I'm going to fade his brother tonight too. Fuck him.
Fucking should, man. One of these fuckers always loses, man.
Yeah, it seems like one way
tonight. Do it again next time. Fuck them. That is the profitable strategy on Snapchat Brothers.
Pat Thai.
Back to
the snow leopard. Get the fuck out of here.
Let's go. Get a choke in there. Huh. All right.
Halftime.
Even his brother, man, last 3 went to decision. 5 of the last 6 went to decision. Look, he's tired. Yanni Vasquez jumping around here. He's got way more energy in round 3.
Oh, yeah. I didn't like Vasquez back.
If I'm the judge, I'm giving him the fight for round 3 and seeing that guy give up.
By far the more interesting fighter.
Hell yeah, Michael B was definitely worth that underdog shot. That price was too wide.
Major line move.
There we go, boys. I got a nice spot I think you guys will like for this next fight. I'm excited to share it with you guys. I can't wait. Right. We'll see what happens with this one. DJ Hardy says big fight night, bare knuckle fight, and UFC.
There's BKFC too. Andrei Arlovsky's fighting in that one. I might actually want to tune into that.
He's fighting Big Ben.
I know, Big Ben. It's gonna be a scrap. I think he's gonna knock him out, though. I don't know about Andre's chin anymore.
Yeah, I would agree. You got this, Ramon?
Oh, sorry about that. Here we go.
There's Big Dan.
After 3 rounds of action, we go to the scorecards. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for your winner. Unanimous decision, Jared, the Snow Leopard, Bashara!
Yanni Vasquez is laughing. He's like, I did a good job, though. He's laughing.
No, I'd invite this guy back. I thought he was the better fighter, actually.
Yeah, I would, too.
Give him a contract?
Put him in there with somebody else. He'll make an exciting fight. It's Javid that made that a boring fight, not Yanni.
Agreed.
All right, boys. We are down to it here. 11-5-1 is Brazil.
He literally has an egg on his head.
Sousa.
The size of an egg. Holy
15-6. Looking forward to talking with you boys about this one here. WMMA at its finest.
I don't know about its fun. But let's go.
Over
for sure. It's minus 300.
I took this one to be a split decision.
So did I.
That's what I was excited to tell you boys about. I got a plus 275 in this one. You guys are talking about the over. I mean, the over 2.5 rounds is juiced. And then you look at it and you see Sousa fights herself some split decisions out there. I think, she's 2-3 in her last 5. And 2 of the losses were split decisions on the Sousa side of things here. So I like me a little split decision play in this one here. Fight the split decision plus 275.
Plus 500 for Sousa split decision.
Sousa
on the split decision. Okay.
Sousa. Yeah. I also went with her by decision at plus 105. And if you don't want to get cute with it, I think she's going to win this fight. You could just take her on the money line at minus 135. That's not so bad either.
I'm going to shoot for the dog in this one, boys. Bruna Brazil.
I like Brazil.
I like her height advantage, a bit of a reach advantage. I'm just always going to take the bigger girl when it's a close-ass fight. Bigger girl, dog price. That's what we're going. We haven't got a dog yet tonight, so, well, at least for a women's fight. I don't think there was at all.
Red X is on Sousa.
Oh boy, line me up.
Dog, wasn't he?
Line me up then. Give me Brazil. Give me Brazil round 3 or decision is plus 155. And I'm going to get her in there on the split decision as well.
He had the dog in the first one and lost. He had Wang by KO or TKO and lost. He had Javid Basharat by round 3, and now he's got Souza.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Should have looked at that before I bet the Souza side of things. But we are where we are. Let's go.
Who are we fading there?
Brazil to win by split or majority decision is plus 700. So I'm going to
Red
that
X?
as well.
He is due. I'll tell you when we're backstage.
Oh, okay. That's just what we're calling him?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Critical notice.
Just text me.
Yeah, I suppose I could do that. Hang on.
Sorry, Ramon. We're going to get this one back for you, my buddy. We're getting this one back for Ramon tonight. We're getting them back.
Dirty Red says Brazil submission round 2. Apology pick.
We're getting one, Ramon. A big one, too. Not some fucking pussy ass minus 110. We're getting you a big one tonight. Maybe
could go for a good dog about now. Could go for a good beef dog right now. Bruna Brazil looks like a beef dog.
Oh, Ramon, I was starting to tell you earlier when you were talking about the hot dogs. So I don't eat a lot of hot dogs. Somebody said in the chat, they don't agree with my stomach either. But what I do when I will eat a hot dog, if I make chili, I'll actually go out and buy hot dogs. So my reheating of the chili, I'm eating a chili cheese dog. They are fantastic.
Oh, that's good for your butthole.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a good way to find
the hot dog in itself is going to run right through you. I got a 99-cent hot dog in Manhattan, and let me tell you, I went through about.
You know how it doesn't run right through you? I'll give you a tip, Jeff. You know how it doesn't run through you if you just eat the hot dog with your butthole in the first place.
Just sit on the toilet.
I said that to Jeff all the time when he goes to Taco Bell. I said, you ought to just throw the tacos in the toilet. Save yourself the time.
No, she's 5'3". Like, I'm not betting on any 5'3" women in 2026 in this economy.
Oh, she's got the purple on, Ramon. She's wearing the purple.
Final.
Oh, she got Jean. Mean Jean.
She got Jean Silva in her corner. Back in her.
Dirty Rag. I'm doing some chicken wings.
Dirty Rag.
I'm doing some barbecue meatballs in the slow cooker. And then Ashley's doing
Dirty Reg, Jeff. Dirty Rag sounds weird. It's like it's a chloroform rag or something.
Does this smell?
Super Bowl. Drop what you guys are cooking for the Super Bowl in the chat. Let's talk about it. Let's get us hungry, boys, here. See if we can get Ramon to get himself on the old Grubhub app and get himself a couple things going too.
I'm excited to see him eat this hot dog.
I got a Stromboli in the works, boys. I'm gonna air fry some chicken wings, of course. You gotta go chicken wings for the Super Bowl. Also, I got Stromboli. Hot ham, hot capicola, some salami, a little ham in there, throw a little sauce down it with some provolone cheese, wrap it up in a fucking pizza roll and toss it in the oven.
Nice. Jags, no, they're fresh. They have, I don't know, the meatloaf mix by where you are. It's hamburger meat, pork, and veal, a mixture of all three of them. It is literally called the meatloaf mix. So I'm gonna fresh make them. Char them up and then throw them in the slow cooker. And then Ashley's making some steak bowl or something. I don't know, something healthy.
No, Dirty Reg is commenting. He says it's Reg as in Reggie, not Reg as in regular. Spell the nickname. All right, now we know.
I probably won't remember that, but okay.
No, fuck it. I'm going with Dirty Rag. Who gives a shit?
Also, I bought some soft pretzels, and I'm going to make a little beer cheese sauce. Soft pretzels with some beer cheese, Ramon. What do you think about beer cheese, Ramon? Overrated, underrated? What do you think about that?
It sounds great, man. It's going to be a big time.
Critical notice.
I've never had beer cheese. Well, I mean, I've had it, but I've never made it, I guess is what I should say.
Oh, yeah.
That's my initial
over.
That's my initial onslaught. That's the way I'm going to go to business. And I'm going to pop on and show you boys the entrees as I serve them, as I produce them. Somebody told me if you buy those frozen soft pretzels and you toss them in the air fryer, it'll change your life. So I did. I bought them. 12-pack of these frozen soft pretzels. I'm going to throw them in the air fryer.
Chicago Joe, you are wrong. You were wrong about that statement. Best hot dog is a Zweigels pop open.
The number 3 hot dog in all of America is a white hot with meat sauce from Shaler's in Henrietta, New York. You can go look at USA Today. USA Today ranked it. Yeah.
Huh.
They ranked I don't know. This goes back like probably 20 years ago, 15 years ago. That Henrietta Shaler's is out of business, by the way.
Final.
It might be in a direct from Chicago.
Ramon, I'm going to send you some Zweigels. That's it. Enough for this already. You're going to get some red hots and some white hots. They're coming your way. You don't have a pork allergy, do you?
Yeah, we could probably talk about this for like 15, 20 more minutes because there's no action in this fight, boys.
Split
draw.
Split. That would have been the call. What was that? Plus 5,000?
As mentioned, I mean, Souza had
the draw. Yeah, it's crazy.
Split decisions against Angela Hill and Pierre Rodriguez. So that'd be her third.
For what it's worth, Brazil is minus 1,600, boys.
Really?
Yeah, it's crazy.
She might be a majority.
But she's not winning this fight. She's getting pushed up against the fence. They're not giving her any points for that.
Worth sprinkling Souza.
We're going to break him up right here.
Redbeard's chiming in and he says, cheese dip with the Jimmy Dean breakfast sausage is fire.
You guys serious right now?
I do love pork sausage, no doubt about it.
Oh, yeah.
Breakfast food.
Caitlin Souza plus 400
I got her at plus 800 and it's now down to plus 400.
A little known fact, I made a breakfast sandwich this morning on an English muffin with Jimmy Dean breakfast sausage. I had the sausage, egg, and cheese on an English muffin, boys. That is living, let me tell you.
Little known. I would imagine that was not known at all until you told us.
It's known amongst the people I made it for.
Oh, wow. Jeff, did you know there were people at Mike's house this morning?
It was fantastic.
You didn't kick her out or what?
Oh, nice knee to the stomach from Bruno Brazil.
Souza's back up to 650.
Yeah, I mean, Brazil on the feet is just piecing her up at length. 5'3" is too short, Jeff. That's crazy for women's fights.
It is. It is.
Redbeard, of course I know about the white hots, dude. Zweigel white hots. Come on, we've talked about this many shows. If you guys haven't, I should reach out to the fucking people at Zweigel's and ask them for some sponsorship here because we talked about them on a regular. Best goddamn hot dog on the planet.
Final.
With all due respect to the Vienna beef, I don't know that I've had a Vienna beef hot dog.
Salem's
is that 9-9? She wrote her record on her stomach.
I think it's 1994. Like maybe she was born in that year. I don't know her age, but I believe the digits are 1994.
Thanks, Jax. Since they may sponsor you now because you look distinguished, hey. I'm just tired of not being able to see.
No, the math doesn't really check out, Ramon. She's 30 years old, so I don't know what the fuck that's about. I guess that could be, right? Yeah.
Jimmy Lambo, that is because I bet Julius Walker 15 different ways. It might be me that moved the line. I'm not sure.
That line is, wow, plus 800 was a gift. She's plus 124 right now.
Yeah, I know. That was way too wide. That was crazy.
From Brasilia de Brazil, Jeff?
Getting beat up.
Ramon, I'm gonna have to figure out how to send you some of these Zweigel hot dogs. You gotta tell me when you're getting low on the Vienna beefs, though. So I don't want to overlap. I don't want to have too many hot dogs in your freezer, but I'm gonna send you some reds and whites.
Well, I'm consuming about one a day right now. Is that bad?
How do you cook them? Do you cook? I like to cook them in the air fryer.
Yeah, me too.
They come out great in the air fryer. It's fucking like 5 minutes and you're eating a solid hot dog.
Why didn't they invent
microwave
the air
them
fryer
too.
before? That the microwave came before the air fryer as far as consumer, because back in the day, speed was more important than they could have went the other way. The technology was there. The consumers weren't buying the first prototype. They were much bigger. The air fryer prototypes, they weren't, little, because I guess the apparatus in there now, the technology over the last 20 years, the actual fan was too, they couldn't get it small enough, I guess. But microwave was and looking back on it, microwave is shitty, man. Come on.
Yeah, the microwave of all options.
Looking back now,
dude, I've even reheated pizza slices in the air fryer. Comes out fucking great, man. Air fryer's fantastic.
Right. There are some,
clean.
Chain pizza. You don't put it in a microwave. You're just killing.
Dean breaks them up. Let's go. Get off the fence, Brazil. Back to the clinch they go.
TikTok, and you don't stop. Sousa's last 5 takedown attempts have all been stopped.
I don't see what else she's doing, really.
I can't even get a live line on this fight. I'm trying to find one.
I can't anymore either.
Down to minus 120. Bruna Brasil is minus 120. And that, to me, boys, feels like split decision territory here. Let's go. I mean, every time I look at the fight, Sousa's got Brazil up against the cage.
Final.
Nobody's really done anything incredible. Oh, we almost had a nip slip. Fuck.
Oh, damn,
and somehow these WMMA uniforms are wrapped tighter than a Sabrina Carpenter uniform,
Mm-hmm.
No nip slips and Sabrina Carpenter.
Oh, you missed a good one Mike gave out earlier for significant strikes. The ladder.
Yes, sir. S-Rock cashed it, baby. They still haven't come off that money. Literally. Brazil is now plus 280, boys.
Oh,
Brazil is now plus 280. Amazing.
Woo. Plus 800. Come on, let's go. Let's make that a split, too, because that's a plus 500. Oh,
take the other side,
you
Jeff.
Take Sousa at plus 800?
Plus 800. Then the split was plus 500. Yeah, I was saying it.
Damn.
You got in, too, didn't you, Dylon?
I got plus 400.
Damn.
And I had Bruno Brazil pre-flop at plus 130. So
she
look
got
at you,
that
boys.
spinning elbow. Nice.
It was just too big, man. Like, for what Caitlin Sousa was winning that fucking round, in my opinion. What the fuck?
I should have.
Like Mike said, every time I look up, she was pushed against the fence.
Yeah, she is.
Jimmy Lambert
is the winner of the fight.
Let's go. Just need these judges.
Final.
Dale Fick, I haven't seen any.
Yeah, we were close.
If there was a slippage of the uniform, that this fucking stream would be rooting and roaring.
Mike, look who's talking to her. It's your boy.
Oh,
Kyle?
Hollow, this fucking guy.
All right, ho.
1-1. Let's go. Split.
This guy's actually kind of. Go ahead, Ramon.
No, mine was going to be humorous. Here, I'll be starting.
Let's hear it. I need a joke.
Yeah, we need some humor.
I want to know what Mike thinks. Of Elise Lindholm in the ski jumping competition, Elise Lindholm is a first transgender athlete officially in Olympics. Will be competing this year in the Olympics in ski jumping. However, Elise Lindholm is a biological female who identifies as male and will be competing in the women's division. So what do you think of that, Mike? You got a woman who says, I'm a guy, but I'm competing against the females. Technically in the right gender, but identifies as male.
You just kind of blew my mind, Ramon. I haven't given that much thought at all. Wait, what? I don't know. Wait, there's so many questions I have behind that. What? If you identify as a male, why aren't you trying to compete against the men then?
Because some people understand that you should compete against technically your own, even if you.
Wow. I'll tell you what, they ought to open, so we have the Para-Olympics and we have the regular Olympics. We ought to open up a third string, boys.
Absolutely. Trans Olympics.
They already spent all the money building the construction.
I mean, we'd be rich by now. Think of all the, how popular. And I bet everybody'd be watching that shit just for the sheer novelty of it. Kind of like a Apple Roan concert.
Kind of like I don't know if you guys saw the movie The Ringer, but like a real life ringer.
It's a good idea.
I forgot about that movie.
Jeffy?
Herb Dean breaks it up again because Kayla Souza's not doing shit in the clinch.
Little Jeffy action?
Oh, she got her on the
Why don't you go punch her there? What the fuck, Bruna? You're literally not doing shit. Keep her hands on her hips all the way down, and Bruna just stood there and waited for her to reset. Like, fucking go, girl. And why do you keep backing yourself up to the fence? Like, that's not a good idea. It's terrible.
Jimmy Lambo's a
Kevin Souza's chasing her down now. Oh, nice spinning kick from Brazil.
Minus 1,300
plus 700 on the Brazil side. Man, I wish I got that plus 800 with you boys. Damn.
Yeah, that was stupid, but she wasn't winning the fight. I don't know how the line switched to a minus 1,600. Like, what the?
Yeah, right.
No, but literally, like we were saying, every time you look, this is what we see. Sousa's got Brazil up against the cage. Now, do you go to Brazil at plus 600, Jeff?
What's that?
Do you go to Brazil at plus 700 now? To catch yourself at plus 700 and a plus 800?
No, you just take the plus
800. I think it is going to be a split.
You take the plus 800 and laugh about it with the boys later. Bruna will not win.
I told you the split. I was excited about the split. I thought that was one of the more fun bets to share with you guys here. We'll see what happens though.
It's funny because you said it. I took it before you had said it. I wrote it down to talk about it. I didn't want to forget because, like I said, I just sprinkled it. I didn't play anything crazy on it.
Brasilia de Brazil.
No, she fucking sucks, man. I was gonna say earlier on this whole fighting nerds thing. They used to be really hot, right? The big gym, but now Kyle Barrijo's not doing as good a job as the other coach was. The coach left. Mauricio Ruffy left. Gene Silva left. Bruna Brazil fucking sucks. So I think the fighting nerds are dead, boys.
Oof, nice takedown.
Dude, Ruffy, I talked about that last week. I was like, Ruffy left the fighting nerd. John Silva immediately unfollowed him, and then Ruffy goes out there as a big dog and cashes tickets for us.
Yeah, I took him over Rafael.
He's really
too short.
I would question that. I don't think he's going to leave that team, that group of people. I think he's with them. I mean, I understand maybe training for that. Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see what happens.
Let's see if he goes back.
Boys, we're down to 30 seconds on this fight. The current line closed at around plus 800 on the Brazil side of things here. Brazil.
I mean, the line did shift back and forth.
WMMA fight that pretty much sucked, but because we were looking at split decisions and big dog price tags, it was a fucking great fight. It's a good one.
Yeah, the numbers swinging was crazy. Fucking Herb Dean's telling her to go again with 20 seconds left. 8 minutes of clinch control time up against the fence. That's over half the fight for Sosa. I agree, Ramon. That's all you can do at this fight is shake your head at it. Fucking terrible.
The women's fight goes to decision is undefeated on the year.
4-0 now. 4-0, baby.
It helps that they didn't have any women's fights last week. Was it last week? No women's
There was
fights?
one last
no,
week.
Was that 2 weeks ago?
I think it was 2 weeks ago.
Maybe it wasn't last week, but yeah, there was only one on those 2 pay-per-views.
Yeah. Oh, I can't wait to get scorecards on this one, boys. I can't wait, Ramon.
Michael B, that's what I was saying is I put my bet in early, and then I looked down and I saw him, and I was like, oh, fuck. But I think Redbeard said he was due, so we'll see what happens.
From Brasilia de Brazil.
No, she sucks. Bruna Brazil is an auto fade from now on. She fucking
I think so
sucks.
too.
She is slumping.
Yeah.
I think a spinning kick is gonna work. Get off the fence.
All right, Ramon, what we got?
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges score it 29-28. Your winner, unanimous decision, Kevin.
Oh!
Kevin Souza evens the UFC.
Didn't hit the plus 500, but we hit a plus 800.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take that plus 400, but what a terrible fight. God damn.
Fight to be won by split or majority decision plus 275.
Urgent message.
Pretty sure that just happened, right?
I
Majority
love how
decision?
she's celebrating. Like, what are you going to do with a fucking 29-28 decision victory?
You know, now that you say that, I'm going to have to look at the wording on mine because that 500 might have hit.
That was a unanimous decision anyways.
Wasn't a majority decision?
Nah. 29-28 all sides.
Oh, it was, yeah. It was all sides.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm taking a dog and fucking Nico Price here, boys.
Commercial just like that. Am I missing something here?
No, that's weird, Ramon.
Huh?
Talk about the fight and then go to commercial. Yeah, it's weird.
They just said Vertenikov and then that was it. Did they say both fighters or? What did
I think they cut it off early too.
I got a pizza, Little Caesars on my screen.
Oh, really?
Looks
They're
excellent.
showing the odds on the Spartan War. Apparently, it was like 1% chance of them winning the Spartan Warriors.
So majority decision would be 2 of 3 judges agree, and the 3rd judge says it was a draw.
Yeah.
Fuck. Hey, Trevor of All Trades says when he joined the show today, it said this live stream was a YouTube featured video. Hey,
all right.
We're doing it, boys.
Really made it.
We made it, Mom. Ramon.
Look, Mom. Hooray.
We're a featured video, Ramon.
Critical notice.
Good talk, Ramon.
Major line move.
Fuck, I can't believe that. Well, all right, well, I'll take an L. I'll take an L with the best of them.
Can't win them all.
I do believe we've now gotten to this fight that, if I'm not mistaken, Ramon, is this the one that both fighters have been coming in on short notice?
Oh, Jesus. I'm going to go grab a smoke.
I'm asking. I'm posing the question.
Hey, you might know better than I. I thought that there was a middleweight bout between Sousa and Nolan originally scheduled, but Nolan withdrew and was replaced by Vertenikov. And then I thought Sousa withdrew and replaced by Price.
That is correct.
You have it the other way around.
No, it was Eric Nolan versus Jose Henrique Souza. Nolan withdraws. And then, the other one. Where's that one? Supposed to be him versus Nikolai Veretennikov, and then Souza withdrew. Yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to take Veretennikov to KO this fucker in the first round. Dirty Reg says, damn it, Brazil laid down. Yes, she did. Michael B says, I'll take a shot price. I don't no real opinion on this fight. Daddy Beats.
That's exactly what I'm doing with this one, Michael B. It looks close on all sides here, Mike.
We are featured content tonight, boys. That's exciting. That's a great share. Love seeing that. You know what I'll do?
Yeah, the only thing that's not close about this fight, really, Mike, is the line here. I mean, obviously, Veretennikov's minus 300. I think he's the better fighter, but they're both 36 years old. You know, they're both 6 feet. Nico Price does have 2 inches of reach advantage, but I mean, he's 13-7 and 16-9, both not very good records. Nico Price 8-9 in the UFC. On the other side, this guy's 1-3 in the UFC. So what I'm saying is I don't think the UFC gives a shit. They're like, you guys decide who's getting kicked out, but somebody's job is on the line here, I believe. I'm going to take a shot on the dog at plus 250 here. I'm not excited about it.
I'm going to gift out 5 memberships here. Sports money memberships, boys. Cheers to you guys. And let's go. Shout out to Daddy Beats. It's a gifted membership. Tim Earl, T. Mitch, Marcus McCarthy, and Tatiana Crawford. Cheers to you guys. Welcome to the Sports Money Network.
I've been nursing this beer. It's time to start drinking, I think, Ramon. You guys are about to do some real drinking tonight. Some drinking with Dylon while he watches fights. You guys are about to see, okay?
That sounds like a show name right there. Drinking with Dylon.
Woo! Oh, yeah, look out for that.
Sounds like Ramon's wrap-up. Drinking with Dylon and Ramon's wrap-up. New shows coming to you soon.
Don't worry, Ramon. I'm still thinking about the play to get you back in the money here. We're going to find it. It's not here yet. It's not this plus 250 dog, though I'd like that to get you back in the money at plus 250. It's a dog shot. It's a gamble. It's purely a price gamble.
Shout out to Daddy Beats. Appreciate you, my guys. Says thank you all. Thanks to Sports Money. I need the money. Appreciate you, Daddy Beats. Thank you guys all. Appreciate you guys all being here tonight. Let's have some fun. Let's keep it going. Ramon, has there been any volume difference here with this now being the Meta Apex and fans being invited to the event? Have you noticed this at all or no?
There does seem to be increased crowd noise a little bit, but some of these fights haven't been the best. The big issue has been the announcers. They still haven't fixed the audio on the broadcast.
The audio's been terrible, Ramon. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's the audio from the arena is coming in louder than the commentators. You can't really hear them talk.
You hear the coaches more than you can hear the announcers. You'd think they would have fixed it by now, but they really haven't. Unless maybe they think they have. But you can see
isn't there not somebody watching the broadcast to confirm over there, Ramon? Like,
you would think, wouldn't you?
I mean,
like some
people did
as
like
big
to
a
hear
production
this,
as the UFC is, wouldn't you think somebody's over there watching?
I think so, but I mean, maybe that's their decision because some people do like this. When you're in the Apex, it gives you a different feel. You can hear the coaches and shit more, but yeah, you need to hear the commentators too. That's just an audio issue all day.
Oh boy, we've got Price up against the cage. Come on, Veretennikov, do it to him. Do it to him. Do him dirty, baby. Oh, he popped him. And he popped him. He's out. He's out on his feet. That's it. That's the KO round 1. Let's go. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I had a feeling. I told you I didn't feel good about that one, boys.
That was a quick one.
Oh, my God. Atrocious. He's out on his feet. Stop it, ref. Oh, my God.
Now we got to think about how we're going to get back. Okay? We can't let emotion cloud our judgment, okay?
Yeah, I mean, Nico Price is a bum.
Yeah.
I don't know what I was doing. Why'd you guys let me bet him at +2? Like, good friends don't let friends bet Nico Price. What the fuck, boys? Dirty Red says he didn't make it to round 2. There's another bet down the hatch. Yeah, he definitely did not. This guy was out on his feet, man. That ref should have got in there. He was dead.
The KO was +120 in itself.
What's he arguing about? He's like, hey, I'm okay.
Oh, he's stupid as fuck, Ramon.
As he was holding the fence to stay up.
He didn't know where he was. He was fucking ragdolled. He did the stanky leg and everything. God damn it. God damn it. Why did I bet Nico Price? What the fuck? Stupidest bet of the year right there so far. Jeff, stupidest bet of the year. I feel like a dummy. You always feel dumb when you take a dog shot, but
I ran outside, so I didn't hear what you guys were betting.
I told you, Ramon, this is not one that you should jump on, so don't feel good about it.
No, I couldn't even bet that. You know, I can't pick a winner. I'm had no feel for it, and what am I doing here?
No, we're good. We're good. We're going to get back on the right track. That's UFC in a nutshell, man.
Message.
It's a real bitch, fickle bitch.
Really is. I think we're going to see another round 1 KO here.
I was thinking, yeah. I mean, Morono's a little bit tougher. I think he's got a better chin than fucking Nico Price there, but
yeah,
he's getting old here too.
Man, that guy could fight again tonight.
Yeah, I mean, this is an 11-year age gap here, Jeff. That says you should bet it all day long. It's a big age gap. Said this fight was supposed to be on in 20 minutes. That guy knocked him out in fucking 30 seconds.
Yeah, I think we're going to have a little bit of time here.
Danilchenko is
the KO is
the
KO
40
for Daniil. The KO for Daniil is -250.
Yeah, I have the KO round 1 +160.
Yeah, I grabbed the KO round 1. I'm actually trying to find a less than half a round. See if I can find that.
Yeah, I mean, I found those before on one book. They're gone in 60 seconds and 1 minute.
Yeah.
Jeff.
There it is. I'm going to sprinkle it. It's under a half a round, so 2.5 minutes plus 300. I'm going to sprinkle that too.
I'll always remember. Usually those prices are like plus 1,000 and shit, right? They're gone in 60 seconds.
Yeah.
I'll always remember I had Terrence McKinney versus some guy on short notice, and that shit was like -110 plus 100. I was like, oh, we're smacking the fuck out of this. He did it in like 32 seconds or something. I think it was even shorter. Classic Terrence McKinney performance. Nico Price.
Okay, we got Minty on.
Oof. There's a minty sighting. She looks like a little sausage stuffed in there.
I wonder if she smells fresh like mint.
He's going over in the Morono fight.
Oh, perfect.
That's what I need is an Asian gambling girlfriend, boys. I'd make her my wife. I'd cook for her breakfast and lunch and dinner every day. Over 1.5 rounds plus 105. She thinks Morono can survive. I don't think he's going to stay alive.
I don't think so
He's
either.
going to take a dive. What do you guys think? How does that jive? Nicholas Handy's going to go Donchenko 2 or 3 at some plus monies. Never hate those shots either.
Anytime you're taking a plus money play, it's always obviously any
especially like in this situation where, and obviously we're saying round 1, but what if it doesn't happen in round 1? Then you get the plus money in 2 and 3. I like that. It's risky. Let's see if it pays off. It's a bold move, Jeff.
Bold strategy, Cotton.
Yes, he will not be able to see, Jeff.
I don't know if there was a video run, but I'll run a video for myself. KO round 1 plus 300.
Big dick player.
Swinging past your knees.
Big dick, baby.
Yep.
I'm going to be patient, unlike most people. However, they graded my significant strikes on the Kong Wang as a loss. All those ladder plays on Kong Wang were losses.
I played the 85 significant strikes, and then they paid me on that at DraftKings.
Were you guys on a different book there?
No, I use DraftKings too. 80, 85, 90, 90, all these. They graded them all as losses.
Hang on, let me go.
It's kind of a big deal because.
Oh yeah, no,
good.
No, they did. They did credit me as a loss. Go back to the fight. How many do they have? Keep an eye on that because.
100. It says she had 147 total strikes. Only 39 significant strikes, though.
Okay, there it is.
Maybe that's why.
Yeah, I mean that's the category. It's not just strikes.
Yeah,
that's significant strikes, right?
Well, that sucks. Yeah. All right. What'd you guys do with this one?
I adjusted the line to under a half a round at plus 300 and sprinkled that, but I got the KO round 1 at plus 160, I think it was. And then, like I said, I adjusted the under half a round. I think we're going to see another first round finish here. Minty jumped on there and took the over 1.5. That helps.
Oh. That is a fine specimen. I didn't really have anything for this fight. Nothing really jumped out to me.
Yeah, sprinkle the round 1 KO.
Yeah. I'm just going to take Donchenko to win by decision. Just a little play at plus 450. Didn't jump out to me. I guess the question is, if he doesn't finish him in the first round, he's got potential cardio challenges that we will see what happens here. So,
Nicholas took him at round 2 and round 3.
I mean,
yeah, Danny,
Morono's got
minus 250 on my book.
I'm just going to take a little, just a little Donchenko decision plus 450 here. Throw $50 on it. See what happens. Damn. I don't know how I missed that. A little mad at myself on that. Significant strikes, current strikes here. 41-29 Duke at halftime, Ramon. 41-29.
Yeah, you wonder if, for Carolina here, they actually kind of came back just a tiny bit. It was like 18-7 early, actually, but you just got to wonder for poor Caleb Wilson here. I mean, can he transfer at halftime to some other team? Poor guy, just, best player Carolina's got, pretty much the only player they've got.
Santa Clara is up 6 points with almost 5 minutes to go in that game. One of the best road teams in college basketball. Stephen F. Austin beating the shit out of Lamar, as talked about on Betting the Board, Ramon.
Yeah, it's a great show today with you and Connor, breaking down the college basketball today. Great show.
Check that out. You guys always do good on that.
18 plays. What
It's a
we talked
killer
about more than
combo
that.
with
I think
C-Mac
we
in
talked
there.
about 25. Talked about 25 spots here on the college basket. It took us an hour and a half, 90 minutes. Felt like I was.
That's what we want to see.
All right, I'll be right back.
90 minutes. We're crushing the board. We're doing well today here. Some games coming up at 8 p.m. So stay tuned. I'd like Michigan State to pull it out there against Illinois, the Fighting Illini. I like the under in the Clemson and California game, and I like Florida over Texas A&M, Ramon. Those are the big games. Those are the top 25 battles. Of course, you know the money is made, Ramon, not in top 25 games, but in those mid-major programs.
Well, Nuke says Illinois crush.
Illinois ain't crushing shit, Nuke. I don't know. It's going to be a fun one. Mount St. Mary's is up 29-27. Ramon talked about that steam coming in on the Mount.
Old steam.
Okay, sit for the prelims here. Last fight.
So 8 p.m. must be the top of the hour for the main.
Oh,
yeah. I left that out there, Nuke.
Ooh, Brooklyn Wren. Found her on OnlyFans, boys.
Oh, man. Donchenko working the legs early on Morono, boys. You see that? He got the right one. He got the left one.
Morono's only wearing one fucking knee guard. That's not a good idea. Then it says that's where your injury is. You should wear both to try and hide it. If there is an injury there.
That's
yeah.
A very strategic move.
Yeah, I've seen lots of it. But if you just wear one, then you know where the injury is, right, Mike? Or you know there's something going on there.
Right, he knows where to kick it. Knows where to kick it, right? Right.
I've seen that before in the Francis Ngannou fight. He had a knee injury, but he wore both just to not try and hide it. But then he's like, well, fuck, you're obviously trying to do something, so I'll just kick both your fucking legs. Oh, his legs are hurt. There's a problem, man. He's down already after getting those leg kicks. That's what happens when you turn 37 years old and try to fight another man in a cage, and he's 11 years younger than you.
Young buck.
Well, seriously, man. 11 years is crazy. I don't have the exact stats in front of me, but I think at 10 years plus is hitting at 90% or more.
He checked that one. Oof.
Tried, tested, and true, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Ooh.
Final.
Picking him apart.
It was nice for Morono.
That push kick?
A little spin kick, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, he almost ate an uppercut, though.
Let's go. Put him out. 30 seconds. Let's go.
Lineup.
Oh.
My under half around doesn't look like it's going to hit. It sucks.
Can't do it early. Let's win it late. You know what they say.
I still got the first.
You went under half a round, huh?
Yeah, I adjusted it. It was plus 300. I got the first round too, though, for the KO.
Yeah, that's what I got too. We need this, baby.
What's Donchenko minus 5 dimes here right now?
Major
He was minus 900, so.
Critical notice.
That big in number, huh, Ramon?
Steam play.
Half time.
Minus 18.
Pad Thai.
Grayed out. Let's go.
It's good to know that Pad Thai is not just a football food. It's a college basketball food as well.
Really?
Still haven't had some pad thai. I have to get some
What?
pad thai. And
You've
yeah,
never
I
had
know.
it?
We've been talking about pad thai for fucking 2 years now. I still haven't had pad. It's not my go-to. I will.
I'm actually about to cook some of that. I don't know, this weekend. I got the shrimp, rice noodles, everything. I'm about to make some.
It took me 6 months after Ramon was talking about barbecue to finally go get some.
When you live under a rock, you never had barbecue?
No, I've had barbecue. Redbeard says, "What is pad thai?"
Go.
What?
Isn't it peanut?
Finish him.
Woo!
Left hook drops him. Elbows to the head. Morono's
there,
covering
ref.
up. He's grabbing a leg. Yeah, get in there, Keith. Get in there, Keith.
No nonsense.
Get in there, Keith. This is nonsense. This is actual nonsense.
Keith doesn't want to catch a stray.
Alcohol
He's
and
like,
cigarettes.
nah,
Keith
Morono's
Peterson,
busted
get the
up.
fuck
I'm not
in
catching-
there.
I'm not catching a hit.
Finish him off, huh?
Oh my God. Get in there. Dive, boy. Dive. Get in there, Keith.
Come on, Keith. Come on, Keith. He's covering up. You gotta end this. You gotta
rolling
end
around,
this.
though.
Keith.
End it.
Don't let him go in. See, this is why you bet the round
Oh, he
two on
got
dumb
out of
shit
it.
like that.
Oh, he got out of it. They're standing.
What the fuck was that?
See, this is right here why you bet the round two, Jeff. This is classic bullshit.
Unbelievable. And he gives a spinning back elbow to finish off the end of round number 1.
How am
That
I
is
out here
some-
not taking
Well,
my
I
own
don't think
advice?
you're making it the distance there, Mike.
Wow.
Jesus.
Keith should be checked. I think he put a bet on the over in this one.
Yeah, I blame that one
Nuke
on.
says, "You guys ever had tripe? It's delicious." I know there's an Italian restaurant in the city that
Son
serves
of a
tripe, and
bitch.
my boy loves it. But I got a problem with intestines and stomach linings.
I think,
It's
that
not my
one's
go-to.
stomach lining. Yeah, it's not for me either. I've had it. I don't mind it. I'm not going to order it. I'll eat it.
Final.
Yeah, like if somebody got it and was like, "You have to try." I've been in the situation. You have to try this. Like, all right, I'll try it, but it's not my go-to. I can't believe Donchenko didn't get the finish. I mean, he just fucking murdered this dude in the first round. Elbows to the head.
59 significant strikes to 14.
Did you see before Morono shot that spitting back elbow, he spit out blood like a fucking fountain?
Yeah.
Yeah, that should not be legal.
What?
He's got blood on his titties.
To spit your
He's got
blood
titty
on
blood.
the opponent.
Oh, yeah. I just saw that now. That's fucked up. There's
He's got
definitely
titty
something
blood.
wrong with that, Ramon.
Oh, and he's
That
down.
is
Now he's down. He's doing the old back lobster crawl.
the great white shark.
Shout out to Donchenko though, not getting into it. He said, "Fuck it, stand this guy up. I'm not going to the ground."
Yeah, that's a good move. Let's get up, bitch. Yeah, that is all Keith Peterson's fault, Jeff.
Yeah, absolutely.
I hate when the
KO.
ref is standing there watching it. If you're thinking about it, do it, man. It was over.
Well, he's yelling at him to cut or to defend himself or whatever the hell he's yelling at him. But the guy, I mean, he's covered up. He's turtled.
Yeah,
He's
he
not
wasn't
defending.
listening. He wasn't defending himself. Absolutely. It's bullshit.
The KO is minus 500, minus 450.
Danny Beat says jerk chicken and oxtail steak tacos. Whoa,
Hell yeah.
that's a protein dump right there.
I want to throw a few
Moreno's
more.
legs are obviously not working properly. Every time he gets whacked in the leg, he goes back. Look at him. He's gingerly popping around here. If he can survive this round, it would be amazing. You got to look at Donchenko. You got to look at this guy inside the distance here.
Oh, yeah. Another leg kick wobbles him.
Yeah, they took the line down.
Yeah, I see minus 1,300 on the Donchenko side.
Yeah, they
Seems-
popped it back up.
Halftime.
What do you guys think about the new 5 p.m. start time? Yay or nay? You guys like it starting an hour earlier collectively across the board? Jeff?
I don't mind 3 p.m.
I love it. I just don't understand how there's still fights going on at midnight.
Nicholas Handy loves it. Ramon, what do you like? You like this early start time, Ramon? 1 hour
I don't
earlier
know.
out there?
I mean, we've had fights start at 6 in the morning. We've had them start at noon. I'm not sure what the regular time. I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Usually it's 5 o'clock.
Dylon, what about you, my guy? You like the earlier start time? I mean, you're a West Coast, right?
Yeah, it doesn't bother me at all. It's cool.
I always wonder if I'm on the West Coast and I'm
there. You go. Nicholas Handy cashes the over 1.5 here.
7:30.
Nice.
7:30, 8 p.m.
To survive.
Now what do? You go to bed?
Yeah, I don't mind it at all. I don't like the ones that are across the world when it's 6 a.m. That's fucking bullshit.
I'll never forget that one that was 3 a.m. Ramon, where
oh yeah,
we cashed that plus 750 on like the first fight, and I was like, fuck, I gotta start drinking, dude. I was fucked up for 3 days after that.
There was one event I watched. It was it was like one championships big fight when they had the mixed fight between Demetrius Johnson and
Dirty Red says he's never mixed the last couple fights. I'd be tired and sleepy from working all day. All right. I like him starting an hour earlier. I'm cool with that.
It's like a big Japanese MMA event. I watched that from midnight to 6 a.m. the whole thing.
Those 3 a.m. starts are very problematic. Do you go to bed the night before? Do you go early? Do you just go after?
You might as well just get a bag of fucking Coke at that point,
Yeah, that's probably the best way to do it. Stay up all night.
No, this fight is getting boring now. Come on, guys.
It is.
TikTok, baby.
It's bloody, but I mean,
yeah,
not much action here in the second.
This was the challenge. When Donchenko gets out of round 1, does he tend to gas bag here? And
yes, and we didn't know a lot about him. That's why I don't want to bet it. I don't really know shit about some of these guys yet. We haven't seen them go the distance in the UFC. So many newbies.
Dirty Reg says, do anybody know of any sites where I can find old full fights? Well, Jeff watches Fight Tape.
Ramon, I've heard you can find them at Paramount. I haven't looked at myself.
On Paramount, they cost $3 each, apparently, Jeff.
Oh, do they? So I've heard.
Oh, really?
I heard somebody saying that they had to pay for them, but I also heard somebody saying how great it was that they're free.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't looked. I haven't.
Oh, Alex Morono's down again at the end of round 2. His leg is clearly fucked.
Dude, Morono definitely has some leg problems. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know if that's simplex 2 on the right side of his lip or not, but that's bleeding. And he's got some leg issues on top of it. I mean, they're wiping the blood off this guy at the corner, and he's still fucking bleeding.
Yeah, no, he is fucked.
Simplex 2 is for life, boys. Just remember that.
Yeah, that's what they say. Herpes is forever, Mike.
The gift that keeps on giving.
Like they say, what happens in Vegas, it'll stay in Vegas, except for herpes and crabs. That shit comes back with you.
Dude, come on, TikTok, give me the decision here. Oh, he's looking good though. He's bouncing on them legs. Look at him.
He's a tough fucker, man. He is a tough fucker. I'll give him that.
He's got blood all over him, but he don't care. All right, TikTok, let's cash this plus 450. To the heart, TikTok, you don't stop. Just battling back, man. You don't need to win. We just need you to go to the cards, baby. Let's go.
I can't believe it's in the round.
I can't believe it's not butter.
Ramon Scott, what's it going to take for me to get you on both teams to score in the Juarez Mexico Liga?
Fuck, I might as well. This shit ain't working.
Both teams to score, Ramon. Let's get it. I'll tell you, Ramon. Both teams to score, Ramon. Let's get it.
Well, I mean, fuck, I can't win one of these. The only fight I won was one that I didn't have a public bet on. That doesn't count, but fuck. Getting pissed.
All right, I got
here.
minus 125, Ramon. Both teams to score.
All right. Well, let's go Juarez and Pachuca here tonight in Mexican League football. Pachuca's 10th currently in the standings. We're just underway in the season. They've got 5 points so far. Juarez has 4 points. Pachuca just came off of a goalless draw with Querétaro. But Juarez suffered a 4-3 home loss to Cruz Azul last time out. Pachuca's starting goalie Moreno, he got a red card last game, so he's not even playing in this game. And he's a talk about Carlos Moreno. And Pachuca, they're 1-0-1 at home so far, and feels like an important game.
Micah B says these small UFCs are tough. A lot of unknown variables with these fighters. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely the most.
I used to cap the cage a lot. You know, how's the Apex going to affect this thing? But it's become
sometimes
less
in the right situation for sure. Depends on if a fighter wants to fight at range. You know, if you're looking for a guy that always fights at range, even a small scenario, then yeah.
Yeah, but even still, like if you look at how they fight, like as they prep when they're prepping, they're not necessarily fighting in a full size cage. They're fighting on a mat in a tight quadrant with dudes fighting around him. So
yeah,
I still think there's some validity to it.
There's a little bit for sure in the right situations.
Donchenko's looking a little bit gassy though, isn't he? I mean, he's looking a little bit like he's breathing deep. He's bleeding a little bit. His hair's a mess.
This is where we get good information from. You know, a guy that was minus 900 wins his fight, but didn't look that good. We could fade him later too. He's not great. Again, he should be whipping this guy's ass. He's not.
He should absolutely, but he's bleeding. He's gassy. His hair's a mess, and he's
11 years his elder, and this guy had a fucking leg problem, Mike. Like you can't kick this guy's ass with.
Dude, I can't believe he didn't exploit the leg problem. That's the thing that gets me, Dylan.
He completely stopped.
You saw that you were working his legs early. What the fuck happened?
Low fight IQ.
And his corner didn't tell him like keep working the legs. This guy's legs are a problem. The guy can't stand. If you kick him, he started out great, and then he just left it. Oh, he's
leg kicking to a fucking KO. Honestly, man, he was falling over from the leg kicks. Eventually, the ref will call that.
Nuke, I'm not jealous. I enjoy my early routine that does not have me affecting my hair. I think Scott could probably
robbed Morono though. Morono's back.
Yeah. We're going to come down to it, boys. 10 seconds, Ramon Scott. Morono is trying to be aggressive. I guess he's trying to get the finish. Danchenko pointed to the mat. Oh, they're down. 2-1. It's going to the scorecards, boys. And it should be Danchenko. And if it is Danchenko, by the judges, I should cash a plus 450. Danchenko decision. Yeah. Green tea, baby.
I think I was on the phone with my buddy. He called me about that last UFC fights, and I didn't hear your bet because I muted the computer and shit because I was on the phone. Fuck, Mike. First, you let me bet on Nico Price at plus 250. And then you didn't give me a plus 400.
I just threw a 50 at it. I just said, fuck it.
You fucking whore.
Yep.
No, it's okay. I got my plus 400. This fucking UFC.
Oh, did you see him spit that blood out? There, you could see that at
Yeah,
the end of Ramon. Did you see that or no?
Not good.
The end of the first round, he spit that blood out like
I thought it should be, that should not be allowed.
No, I agree. Dude. That's it's disgusting. Spitting in
there should be
all
rules
sports
against that.
disgusting. But when you get a mouthful of blood, you spit that shit down. You don't spit it out there like a fucking fountain. That's disgusting, man.
Chris Manriquez wants to give out Nuggets first quarter -2.5. That's starting in 10 minutes.
You know, although when you were front row at the Kiss concert, you didn't mind if Gene Simmons got his blood on you. You'd be like, yeah.
That's true.
If anybody
That's
put their fucking
got
blood
fucking
in
herpes.
Disgusting. I don't need your blood on me to have a good time. Donchenko decision plus 450 should be a good time. Let's see what they say as we go to the judges' scorecards.
I'll give you the scorecards right now. 20, 30, 27, 30, 27, and 29, 28 from one dumbass judge.
30, 26, 30, 26, and 30, 27. All for your winner by unanimous decision.
All three by 3 points or more. That is a one-sided ass whipping.
Dude, did they say 30-26?
Yeah,
they gave him one round of 10-8.
30-26 in there?
Yeah. So they give him one round 10-8 or maybe two 10-8 rounds.
Guy could barely walk. That
cash it. For
everybody, the scoring, if it's close, it's usually a 10-9.
That was a plus 450. That's another big bomber.
Mock. Yeah. Ing. Yeah. Bird. Yeah. Yeah.
We got robbed by Keith Peterson there. Dylon.
Yeah, it should have been called in the first round. I agree with that, Jeff.
Sucks. It is what it is.
And then after it got out of the first round, that's where the cardio.
Exactly. He used all his energy trying to chase that finish, Mike. Went nuts. That's where fucking experience comes in.
That limp-wristed hammer fist, he was just getting tired of it, or tired from it, I should say.
Yeah. Push through, buddy. Push through. What a bum.
Mock. Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, if it's a 10-8, it's usually pretty rare. A 10-8 round has to be like a one-sided ass whooping. And then they can give a 10-7 too, which is just pure domination.
Yeah, at that point, you should have finished him.
It was probably that first round was the 10-7, Jeff.
Yeah, I agreed. That was just a beatdown.
Wrapping up the prelims.
Wrap them up.
Not too bad. Not too bad. I like when I can start, good early. I hate losing my bets on the prelims, trying to chase on the main card. Been there plenty of times. We've all been there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Al Ramon's there right now. Shout out to Ramon.
I can't believe the prelim card I had. Makes me think I'm gonna have a shitty main event card.
No. We're rolling, boys. We're rolling.
Yeah, we're rolling. I took the under in this next fight, and there's under 2.5. There is some steam coming in on the under. That line is moving a little bit. I sprinkled the Walker's. I sprinkled Walker's submission at plus 650.
You sick fuck.
Yeah, I took Walker inside the distance. I've got Walker to win. I've got Walker plus 3.5. So I kind of ran it's a sort of pseudo ladder here, right? Plus 3.5 is minus 120. Then I came in on inside the distance at plus 330 and Walker at plus 124. I know people are saying this guy has no business being here. Jacoby's a tough veteran. No problem about that here, but I just think the way Jacoby fights is more, reactive. Like he's more of a counter fighter, and Julius Walker should be able to go out there and at least maintain some semblance of control. So
I believe we also have another 11-year age difference.
Oh, who's in favor?
I was going to say it's the exact same scenario here.
Jacoby's older.
Is it our guy for Walker?
Yeah, younger.
Yeah, absolutely. He's 26.
Oh, that
Justin
just
Jacoby
changed
is
everything.
37 here. Julius Walker, also the bigger guy by 1 inch, and he has a 2-inch reach advantage. Yeah, I'd take the dog here all day purely. I think you take this every time. I said it in the last fight. I'm going to say it again. But it's the same situation, Jeff. It's a prospect getting tested.
Agreed.
But the price tag is drastically different, so we'll see, man. I like this under with you, Jeff. I like that.
I'm gonna sprinkle that inside Walker inside the distance too, Mike, with you.
DJ Hardy says, "Scumbag Jeff took my bet, the under 2.5. It could be our bet. We could all cash it. Maybe you had it first. You just didn't say it in the chat. Do you want that one? We can give you that one."
I said it first, so it's my bet. It's my bet. Unless it loses, then it's Scumbag Hardy's bet.
Unless it loses, then it's your bet. Then we're going to blame you if it loses, DJ Hardy, for sure.
Yeah. No dogs yet.
There was one dog in Jacob Wicklex.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, slight dog at plus 125 or something.
Yeah, I think by the time I got him, it was plus 105 maybe.
Yeah, I think it did move to plus 105. I'm not sure. I didn't bet it.
Red X is on Walker. I'll tell you what, he did win that one though. Which one did he? I was on the Souza fight, which worked out well.
He got lucky, man. Bruno didn't do shit.
JW, you still in the chat? Quick was a dog. Yeah. It was a dog, and they tried to have him loose.
Unreal.
Yeah, that was a pretty good start to the card, though. Some good fights. I'll tell you what, that LFA card I was watching last night. I think every fight but one of them was a finish, so it was pretty exciting. But they switched over to Vice TV, which I don't have, and you got to pay like $30 a month, $35 a month, or something like that for it. So, but you can watch the prelims on YouTube. So I watched the prelims and bet the main card, but I unfortunately was unable to watch it.
Yeah, they took it off Fight Pass now, didn't they?
Yeah. Yeah, and then they just got on something else. Sports. Let me look it up. They just came, and you got to pay for that too. I subscribed.
They just got rid of Unified MMA over here too, which is like the Canadian regional scenes, and that's not on Fight Pass anymore either.
I started. I can't find it. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm not paying for it anyways.
Daddy Beats says, "What app can you bet on bare knuckle BKFC?"
So it that goes well for New York specifically. I'm not sure where you're located, but you can actually bet it at DraftKings. I can bet it on my local book. Bet Online also has it.
It says he's in Boston. Yeah, I have it on Bet Online, which is a offshore book. You should be able to get that one.
So I can basically bet that anywhere where I play, anyways.
I mean, it's pretty common now. Bet 365 has it, says Nicholas Handy.
Plus 20 minutes played. All right. Over 10.5 points for the Warriors. Hang on, let me. I'm gonna leave that on the screen because I'll slap that in. I'll tell you.
G Santos over 10.5. He's this in 5 straight overall, 6 of the last 7 with 20 plus minutes played. He had 18 points in 36 minutes last game. Should see 20 plus minutes, barring foul trouble. Let's go, stop Gio.
Who is it?
Guy Santos, I believe.
10.5 is minus 187. 12 minus 102 at DraftKings.
It's moving.
I'll take
It's moving.
I'll take 12 with you. Well, I'll take the 12. 11's not an option. 10 is too pricey. All right.
Final.
Giddy up, boys.
Giddy up.
I took the 12. Stop, Gio. I'll get nutsy with you.
12 still seems okay if you got 18, you know.
Yeah, right.
It's getting all that fun. Seems all right. Just 6 buckets. Doesn't seem too crazy. What's going on, Ramon? What happened?
Video?
Oh, I'm just on tilt.
Oh, Bozzy.
Yeah,
Big player.
Swinging past your knees.
Big dick, baby.
Yep.
I can't get that here. Stop, Gio. Is not available in New York.
Unreal.
Yeah, New York sucks. And there's
Yeah,
over
very
2
fucking
and
New York.
there's over 2 feet of snow outside, and it's minus 20 wind chill.
Yeah.
Sucks.
Sucks all around. I sent Shark a picture of the snowbank today with the snow blowing. I was like, dude, it's fucking minus 5 degrees. Snow's blowing and it's fucking cold. There's 3 feet of snow here. It sucks.
Yeah, I said 2. It's undershooting.
So I like Walker in this next fight, boys. I told you the breakdown I had here. I took Walker to win at plus 124. I've got him inside the distance at plus 330, and I've got the plus 3.5, a little push safe spot there at minus 120. So we'll see. Some say he has no business being in the big stage here. Jacoby, a veteran, but durability would be the question I give Jacoby here as of late. So we'll see. We'll see how this one goes, but
yeah, it's definitely the question for him right now. We'll see.
Brought something up on screen there for you, Mike. I am on him, and Red X did win the Souza fight, so maybe this is his night.
Oh, he's on one.
Shout out to DJ Hardy. I didn't know he was a Calgary boy. I'm in Edmonton. If you didn't know, DJ Hardy. We're both in Alberta. Let's go.
He's in the Bay
Nice
Area.
weather in Alberta for sure.
San Fran.
Michael B says minus 5 degrees. It's 72 and sunny in the Bay Area. Well, I haven't seen the sun since October.
When they talk about
Fix says he's complaining it's too hot in Phoenix, 84.
When they talk about pumpkin spice season, that's miserable for me. That means thermal season.
What you guys might not let me put it in context for some of you Bay Area and Phoenix, Las Vegas guys. When it's 10 degrees out and you have to walk 100 feet to your mailbox, when you go to pull the mailbox down, your digits don't work the same way. They don't work. You gotta, they're blocks. You have to use the block and just yank. That's the way 10 degrees feels. Now, minus 5. I haven't even gone out. I don't even want to know what that sounds like.
They shot something out.
What is a mailbox?
They shot something out saying with the temperatures this weekend, within 10 minutes you can get frostbite.
Yeah.
10 minutes.
I believe it.
Yeah, it can happen if you don't wear gloves and everything for sure.
Well, when you're outside
Anyways.
huffing a butt, it's hard to have gloves on, you know?
I got a question for you guys. I'm doing a shot. Who's with me? Start the main card off.
I'll do a shot with you. Dial on.
Who's with me, man?
It's been a fun card so far.
You need
I'll
an
join
edible,
you.
Ramon. You got some gummies, Ramon?
Okay.
Cheers.
He said okay.
Michael B., I'm licensed in New York, so I'm stuck here until retirement.
Let me do it in a half a dose. So, you guys, I know you're always worried when I try to take a whole dose on the air.
I'm cool if you want to take the whole thing, Ramon. You don't have to cut it on my account.
Yeah,
There
I've
he
never
is.
complained about you taking half or a whole.
Oh, yeah, feed me, Ramon. I'll have the other
Must
half.
take them both. Pop, baby.
Down the hatch.
Cut them in half.
Oh, now we're cooking with gas. I got to get a refill.
But you have
before we
these
get
cookies
to the
from
event
last
started.
night, but they're not bunny cookies. They're regular Pillsbury that I made in the oven.
That one looks like a snowman dick.
Nice.
You know, I always thought it was weird. They always dress up a snowman in like a toque and scarf and stuff when heat is like the only thing that can kill them.
Oh, yeah? All right. 8:19, so we got about 5 minutes, I'm showing.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's go.
These commercials are fucking terrible. I wish I went back to ESPN with just that fucking nothing.
Well, I was asking JW if he's still in the chat because he was asking for some any Olympic plays. I did throw a parlay together for curling tomorrow.
Well, that's
3-teamer. It's plus 175.
Holy fuck.
3-teamer plus 175. I got Canada to beat Sweden.
Woo!
Norway to beat the Czech Republic. And I got Estonia to beat South Korea.
Estonia. They should be better curlers than South Korea, right? I don't know.
South Korea just fucking took it to U.S. I think the U.S. pulled it out, but they were beating the shit out. They were beating the shit out of U.S. was minus 1,000, and at one point they were like plus 275.
No, South Korea won.
Oh, did they end up winning? I didn't see the final.
In the mixed doubles?
Yeah.
Yeah. South Korea won 6-5. Yeah, and Estonia with that big upset with that big win over Canada, huh?
Yeah, that's why I was contemplating the Canada over Sweden, but yeah, I jumped in on that, and then I don't know. I didn't watch the U.S. one, but we'll see what happens. All right.
Let's go. We are set to go here in the light heavyweight division.
Redbeard says the Koreans are going to fuck them up. I hope not.
I think this under is a good bet too, Jeff, because like this is the main card opener. They usually set up violence for this first fight.
Yeah, I like that.
You want to get the theme of the card going, amp up the crowd, amp up the fighters. You set up the first fight for a finish.
Yeah, that's what I thought last fight.
Yeah. It is just a theory, of course.
Big Dan.
What a fun fight night, boys. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to the main card.
We're starting the main card right now, baby.
Self-anointed main card slayer. Let's see what we see. Nicholas Henny says, I expect violence. I initially capped this with a lot of decisions. So we saw a lot of decisions earlier. I kind of think it flip-flops. So you might be right.
Here's a milestone for Dan Miragliotta, his 500th UFC fight as a referee. Shout out to Big Dan.
Oh, where's Bo Jackson? 500.
Big Dan.
Here's a referee we can trust, Jeff. Dan Miragliotta. He would have stopped that fucking fight.
Did I ever tell you my story about Big Dan?
No.
Ashley and I were at an LFA event, and he was literally he's a big fucker. He's like 6'6".
He's big, yeah.
We were sitting front row, and he was standing literally right in front of us. I was like, "Get out of the way, Dan!" And he didn't turn around. He just moved over. And nice. I said thank you. So then after the event was done, all the fights were over. He was standing at the gate, and I was like, "Hey, Dan, what's up?" He's like, "Which one of you fuckers yelled, 'Get out of the way'?" I was like, "That was me." Then he took a picture with us, and
nice.
I fucking hung out for a little while.
Great guy.
Dan's a good dude. Dan's a cool dude. For the guy to say which one of you fuckers said that.
They're still playing touchy-feely in this first minute here. They're looking for violence, though. They are looking for it.
Andre, touchy-feely?
Both kind of looking for counter punches to your earlier point, Mike. Dustin Jacoby's definitely staying back, waiting for him to throw one.
What's this weird position here? Can he use his toes like that against the cage?
Kind of seems like he's digging in, doesn't it, Ramon?
You can't have your toes in the cage, that's for sure.
Critical notice.
Let's go. Somebody
Oh,
finish.
actually, that's legal. His toes are not in the fence. His feet are
it was legal.
Up on the fence.
Walker went from plus 145 to plus 114 on the Walker line right now.
Oh boy.
There was one situation like that before where a fighter got his toe like stuck in the fence there, Ramon, and he like broke his toe in and started bleeding, and he was trying to say something to the ref, and the ref was like, "Keep fighting, man. I don't give a shit." And he's like, "No, my toe is broken. I just got it caught in the fucking fence."
Oh, he's carrying him around like a baby.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the baby go night night.
Can you?
Why would you power bomb that?
Throw the guy out of the ring? Is it illegal to throw the guy out of the ring?
I'd imagine it is, but
somebody tried that once back in the like early days of UFC.
Walker now minus 110.
When he was like UFC 15 or something like that.
Walker's breathing out of his
There
mouth.
you go, Walker.
That sounds like something Tank Abbott would have done.
Might have been him. I'm not sure. It was definitely one of those guys that was just like a wild man. There was another situation with the fighter Stefan Struve. He was like 6'8", heavyweight division. He was able to just reach his arms over the fence, and the ref's like, whoa, not over the fence. Get the fuck out of here.
Man, Walker's definitely aggressive. He's throwing big knees into the face of Jacoby up against the cage. Right now, you can catch Walker at minus 145. If you like Dustin Jacoby, you can catch him at plus 114.
Minus 143.
Now plus 120. You get a little bit more money on the Jacoby
Go
side.
get that hook in there. Let's go submission. Submit this guy.
Yeah.
I should have taken Walker with. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. This 11-year age gap, and I took the under. Fuck. It was always Walker.
I don't think it's going to be under.
Well, it's still going to be under, I think.
Inside the distance for Walker is what I need, boys. That'll cash everything.
Both, Jeff, is what I'm saying. I should have taken both.
Yeah. Should have gotten greedy.
Yeah, absolutely. I liked him a lot to win, man. 11-year age gap. You bet that every fucking time, in my opinion.
Fuck yeah. 65%.
I mean, we just saw that last match. I was minus 900. Now it's a fucking plus 145. That's a bit fucked up.
Walker ragdown this guy here, or trying to anyhow. Going to come down to this first round. 15 seconds left up against the cage. Some hand checking. A little hand checking here as they just kind of both mutually agree. You beat me up. Oh, with one more power bomb. Oh, boom. And then the power bomb with the big right bomber. That's a fucking guy right there. Let's go, Walker. Fuck you guys that said Walker. No disrespect to you guys on panel, but
yeah, but
anybody that said Walker didn't belong here.
I didn't actually.
Not you guys on panel. I don't know what you guys said about Walker, but I came in and
that was a really nice way to finish that round, Mike.
Yeah, dude. What a power bomb, man. What happens if you power bomb a guy before
whatever the judges thought before that will secure the round?
If you got the guy over your shoulder and you're carrying around like a sack of potatoes and the round ends, do you just put him down gingerly or do you throw? What happens?
No, you smash him.
Well, I would imagine you're expected to put him down gently, but
you go for it.
Yeah, take that point and finish him the next round.
Nick Andy says it was Matt Hughes that almost put Carlos Newton out of the cage the night of the big slam.
I'd love to see a UFC guy. To Ramon's point about throwing him over the cage, I'd love to see a UFC guy throw a dude over the cage. Just fucking get out of here.
Like throw his arms up in the air and just go.
You're out.
Where is he? Where is he?
Go get some popcorn, dude. All right, boys, here we go. Poly markets, chance to win. 57% for Walker, 43% for Jacoby. If you like Jacoby, I mean, look, he's now minus 120. Darked out. Oh, he kind of caught Walker.
He stung him there. Yeah, he caught him with a quick one.
Are there different rules when you do like you probably can't take a guy and like throw him on his head. Like you probably got to throw,
Here's a stat for you, Ramon. You're gonna love this one. In 1996, at the Ultimate Fight event, Take Abbott nearly threw Kyle Warsham out of the octagon, a near miss that prompted the UFC to make throwing the opponent over the fence an illegal move. It was Tank Abbott, like you said, Ramon.
We've had a big turn of events here.
Did you see that? He was on his knees, and he came back and just
I don't know what. I don't even know what I'm watching right now. What am I even watching?
Oh!
Break it down.
Yeah.
Get up. He says, get up. Oh, he goes for the uppercut.
Let's go under.
Back the other way.
Under.
I can't believe the ref hasn't gotten in there yet.
Why would you pull him on you? You're getting nuked right now. Oh, man.
Oh
no.
That's it.
Oh,
What
no.
a turn of
He has no business being in the UFC. He has no business.
Walker's getting red X'd right now. Oh, he's down. Oh, that should have done it. That's it.
No
Jesus.
business being in the UFC.
No business being in the UFC.
Oh, he's fumbling. Oh, it's over.
Yo,
Look
cash
at
that
Dan.
under. Cash that under.
I
Yep,
almost,
get in there, Dan.
I
Get in.
almost
Oh, yeah, he ain't going to stop swinging. He's
down.
not defending
So
himself.
when
It's
you guys get
over.
red X.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
I told you, Jeff, Dan Mergliotta, a referee we could trust.
He was trying to let it go.
No, he is one of my favorite referees, honestly. I've seen the other ones just sit there and watch. Like, I don't know. He stops it every fucking time.
I think Dan
Granted, I think they all have bad calls, but
wow,
Big Dan never lets me down.
Woo! That was a big one.
Woo! Ow.
Jeez. What a fuck.
TW says we just guessed. Yeah, I just guessed that these guys were under and they both had violence potential. That was a super guess.
Just beat up.
It hit, didn't it?
I got so lucky there was no violence.
Yeah, I agree.
Potential at all in this fight.
Twisted. I don't know. You obviously haven't been watching
bitch.
since the get-go.
Just guessing.
Chris Manriquez says, thanks for the Benjamin, Jeff.
Hell yeah. It was a lucky guess.
Yeah,
Did I
lucky
put my
guess.
money
Just
on?
guess. Just guessing
We get paid
it.
over here. Lucky guesses. We're just lucky people. We ain't smart at all.
He's minus 170 for a reason. I'll tell you what. You weren't here earlier.
Minus
Twisted. I was
170 for a
watching
reason.
LFA last night, and I was on a minus 15 or a plus 1,500.
You can't even say that with a minus 170. This guy had a 60% chance to win for a reason. Get the fuck out of here.
Age does not always
60% chance.
You agree with that?
Yeah, I mean, it does actually. Not always, but most of the time, and that's what we're out here
Nothing's
doing. That's why it ain't no guess.
Yeah, nothing's guaranteed.
We're seeing prospects get tested, though, by these young veterans. So now, we get information from that, and we can fade them properly next time, too.
Agreed.
Well, Migliota
That's
didn't
all
want
I'm looking for on these cards.
he
I
wanted
don't
his
really.
500th fight to last a little longer, guys.
None of these guys have really fought at the UFC level. They're all getting tested. I mean, Dana White's Contender Series is always throwing in new guys, and we're seeing them get tested in the UFC.
I think that's more of a trend thing, too. Like, the age doesn't always matter. No, it doesn't. The women always go over. That doesn't this year. Yeah, 4-0. But look at last year. Mike was mentioning it earlier. There was a lot of women's fights that got finished. So it's just more trending. It trends that way.
Yeah, it's 67%, right? I mean, it means one every 3 times doesn't cash, but when you see some of the accolades and stacked muscle and everything else, yeah, so be it.
Yeah, I see a TW. I mean, UFC is definitely for dogs, and not just underdogs, but big underdog prices. You can get props at plus 400 and shit. Julius Walker looks disappointed, man.
Yeah, there's something to be said about that, too, there, Twisted. Now, we mentioned earlier there's been one dog that won tonight, so you technically you're down money then if you're just betting the dogs, right? No, like seriously.
Yeah, no, seriously, yeah. You can't
I wasn't breaking
dogs.
balls. I'm just saying you're technically down if
You
you bet.
can't bet the dog blind every fight. I mean, I think there's maybe one card a year where dogs hit more than 50% of the time. And that card, I mean, there's one every year where it's like every dog wins. You know, there's one every year. So just wait for your time. Maybe you'll get it then. But you'd have to roll that money over.
You're right.
Wow. Jacoby again with his striking, man. This guy was an elite kickboxer in his time, so you got to be a really good striker to beat him. I think the way to beat him is grappling, honestly.
And one thing to note, I was talking about it here in the post-fight interview here for Jacoby. He was actually on the Australia card, and I believe his opponent, he was taken off the card for some reason. He actually went to Australia last week, and then obviously everybody came back, but I think it's a little different fighter.
Yeah, I didn't hear that at all, Ramon. That's cool.
All right, I got a 2-leg parlay for you guys. It's a plus 127 over on DraftKings. It's going to be Farid Basharat to get the win by decision. And Mikhail Zaitchik KO.
To get the knockout. Yeah, I knew it.
It's going to be a plus 127 on DraftKings. Current bet. Live
Jacoby
bet
just
right
said
now.
Jacoby just said he wanted to fight at the White House.
Nice.
He ain't getting that. If they're only going to choose 6 fights, Ramon, you think Dustin Jacoby makes the cut? I don't know. Good try, though. Good try. Way to shoot your shot, pal. I mean, fighting like that with a performance, you say, I'll give you a performance out there, so you got to respect it. He does. He usually puts on good fights, too, Jacoby. I do like him. Yeah, this...
Again, Farid decision. Zaitchik KO.
The Farid one, I guess. I don't hate it, Mike, but
parlay?
I'd be hesitant towards that one just by picking the decision or like the side. I don't know, but I like fucking Mikey O by KO a whole fuckload more. That should happen.
I also took Farid by decision at minus 160. So I don't love that number. Obviously, it is what it is, but I'm good. And
final.
I also have a parlay going. I'll share the parlay with you guys here. It's only 3-1, so it's nothing sexy, and I may fade some spots later. But Jailton Almeida, Mikhail Zaitchik, Horiguchi, and Bautista. 4-leg parlay, 3-1. I think if I was going to fade one of those spots,
I can't use that in a parlay.
Almeida, but I think Red X is on Kunaev, so I guess it puts me right back into fucking favorite row, boys. What do you got?
I mean, yeah, I'm tempted on Rizvan Kunaev. I mean, I've been trying to fade Jailton Almeida. It's another guy that does not have a gas tank for sure, but I don't trust the gas tank on the other side either. I don't think it could turn into a heavyweight slop fest. You might want to think about it over there. But I like Kyoji Horiguchi, and I like Mikhail Zaitchik by KO. But they won't let me parlay it.
Mike, I'm with you on the Basharat by decision and the KO for Zaitchik. I was trying to find another way to play it, but I'm pissed at the first Basharat there, but it's certainly not going to eat the juice on this next one, and that's probably the best way to go about it. I was thinking of maybe parlaying him with somebody else as well on the money lines.
Well, here's a stat for you. They've never both lost on the same card. I mean, mainly that's because Farid Basharat is undefeated, but you know what I mean?
Once, twice.
All right, so
I would suspect or surmise that if you're brothers and you're fighting on the same card, say husband, wife, it doesn't matter, whatever. You're fighting on the same card. If if the first one loses, you're probably gonna lose too. Emotional dump, right? But if you win that first one, yeah, now it's a little emotional juice. It's like a +2 for luck. So I'm riding that theory, Ramon.
We've seen a lot of those before. There's like husbands and wives. Even in the women's fights, there's wives and wives that fight again on the same card. And yeah, it's all over the place. Sometimes it's either they all win or they all lose. I don't remember a lot of scenarios that are 1-1, except for the Basharab brothers, man.
There's no splits.
The only reason he got in is because Fareed was fucking good. And he's like, hey, my brother's pretty good too. He gets his brother in the door. But what have we seen before from brothers, Mike? There's always a shitty brother. There's always one that fucking sucks. You know, you I mean, you have scumbag Jeff. You know
Don't I know it? Don't I know it?
Come on, no laugh from Ramon on that one. That was a fucking elite level 1.
Ramon's fucking serious. I said Ramon's fun level.
Yeah, I'm down a little bit here, guys. I'm losing here, so I'm trying to keep a straight face.
Ramon, I was just telling Jeff he's a scumbag. It's no big deal. Jeff.
No, we can salvage it. We're gonna have to sweep.
You say a whole lot. Sometimes I just tune it out.
The main card, basically.
We can do that. We have the power. We need to sweep the main card for Ramon, boys. We can do it, can't we?
Oh man, I've changed my name. If you guys haven't heard yet, this is official. Right now it's breaking news. The main card Messiah, Mikey Money. We're working on it. There's a lot of M's in there, but we're working on it. Maybe we're just going to call it the 4M. I don't know. Main card, Mikey Money, Messiah. I don't know. We're still figuring it out. DJ Hardy says, yep,
"You're welcome for that last winner on the under there, my friend."
Yeah, I got one there finally.
Fuck yeah, Ramon. We're gonna get some here.
All right, boys. I suspect you should take Fareed to get this thing by decision. It's -160. And then while you're there, take a little Oliveira KO. That's going to give you guys a +127. That's another spot that I'm sharing. Ramon, I'm still riding these boys here. Pachuca and Juarez. 0-0. We need both teams to score.
I did do a parlay as well, just a money line. I got Basharat, Oliveira, and then I threw Almeida in there. It was plus 200 or 300, something along those lines. I did give out Almeida. I agree with you, Dylon. I don't necessarily agree with his style, but I think he's going to whoop up on his opponent. I could see that one.
I'm not ready to take the other side there, man. If I'm
Yeah,
really looking for a dog tonight,
I gave that out. I gave that out at -145. He's at -170. Almeida now. So
I think we need to practice some patience here and wait right until the end. I think the best dog is Vinicius Oliveira. Not to say that he's going to win, but I think he's got the best shot as a dog. I don't have a lot of faith in him, though. I just heard today reports came in. This motherfucker's cutting like 50 pounds of weight. I don't know if that's good or not.
I saw 30, but regardless, yeah, a lot.
He walks around at 180, Jeff. He's cutting down.
It's fucking crazy.
1K protection firm 805. There's a new name I haven't seen in there. He says 2-pack. Tennessee and over.
Okay.
Tennessee and the over.
Oh, yeah, that's my man 1K protection firm in there.
Shout out to the 805. Michael B says he just grabbed some of Duke plus 100 Moneyline Live.
All right.
Little Dookie for our man.
Fuck Michael B. I said it. I'm on record. He knows why.
I don't even
he
see
knows
that.
why, Ramon. It's all good. He knows.
You guys have a score in that game? I actually don't see that one here.
Urgent message.
Urgent message.
Yeah.
Tied up, 10 seconds left. That's why it's off the book. Okay. UNC has the ball.
Oh yeah, great game, great comeback here from Carolina right now. They've been whittling it, and Duke can't convert, and Carolina had just tied the game. There was a possession where Carolina was going up for the ball, but Duke kind of blocked it, but it went off the Carolina man to give Duke the possession here. But right now, 10 seconds left here. And
that sounds like a wild ass.
A lot of people say, oh yeah, can we just quit with Duke and Carolina always comes through? Well, here it is, 68-68. They're separated.
Well, I'm good if they want to quit for my under 51 and a
they're
half.
separated by 8 miles and 2 shades of blue. Carolina, here's
Tobacco Row.
Even North Carolina has just won the game on a 3-pointer.
Yes! They are them. We are they. We have cash. The under. Big winner, Ramon Scott with the UNC side.
Let's go. Ramon's alive again.
Big dick player.
Swinging past your knees.
Big dick baby.
Yep.
My man's alive. He's alive.
Be clear. I was Duke in the over. I had a double loser there.
No, he's not alive.
I'm out of here. Catch me on Twitter.
Oh, I thought you said UNC. Oh, all right.
Well, no, I said lay with Duke. They were outscored.
I'll tell you what. I had the under. Does that make a difference? I had the under.
No, I had the over.
No. All right.
Chris
so we're 0-0.
Cashes Nuggets first quarter minus 2.5.
We pushed. Trying to help everybody.
Chris Manriquez cashes Nuggets first quarter. Mike, you put that in the chat earlier. minus 2.5 Nuggets first quarter. Nice work, Chris Manriquez.
Are we gonna party in Myrtle Beach? We're gonna suck our dreams. Let's party tonight.
Oh, Gene Matsumoto already bloody from the eye. Gene Matsumoto already bleeding from the eye and then into the fight.
That might be the best underrated line of all time. Gonna suck our dreams, Dick.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna sprinkle this KO live at plus 500. I have the decision already, but I'm gonna sprinkle this one here.
Yeah, no, he's bleeding from the eye, Jeff. They might stop this one because he can't see. I don't hate that bet at all.
Yeah, plus 400. It just dropped a little bit too.
Court, and the game is not over. That should be a technical foul. Actually, they're not going to call it because they don't have the guts. But Carolina fans stormed the court with 0.4 seconds left, and they're having to clear the court right now.
Oh,
oh boy.
Oh, shit.
Imagine if Duke comes down right now and bangs a 3-point second
no.
left. Put it to overtime and fuck my under, Ramon. Could you imagine that?
Wow.
Well, they should be good. Duke should be going to the line and getting the ball. Should be a technical foul.
And one?
They don't have the balls to call that. And I wouldn't either. I mean, that doesn't seem right, but
let's go, boys.
Let's go.
Biggest winner of the day right now for me. I thought I only had one beer left. Turns out I have two. Huge win for me.
Hey.
Well, you got that bottle of JMO.
Final.
True. I'm actually going to do another shot. I'm going to do a shot every fight now. We did cash at under 2.5. I'm going to take a shot for that. I'm going to take a shot every fight for the whole main card. 4 more shots. Easy.
Oh, I'll take one with you.
Let's go. What do you got there, Jack Daniels? Blackberry?
Drake.
Got the old
I've never seen that one.
JBBB, boys. Go ahead, Ramon.
Drake has just tweeted out his $1 million Super Bowl bet.
Oh.
The Patriots.
Oh, go Seahawks.
Let's go Hawks.
What was it, the money line? I'll take those points then.
He took it. Let me see here. Money line. Yep, 1 million to win.
If he was smart, he would have taken the spread, but he's not smart. He took the money line. I think I just throws $1 million away like he's wiping his ass with it, and he doesn't care.
I think Mike was saying that they just give him those bets.
Oh, he makes that money back from sponsors
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, when you see it was on stake, right?
It's promotional. It's promotional.
Oh,
but it was on his.
Matsumoto now pushing on
Think of
Basher.
it like this: you get a giant bonus bet, except you're Drake, and your bonus bet because you're a influencer on the website is $1 million, and so boom, put my $1
What's this
million
live line
bonus
at right
bet
now, boys?
on
Basher at minus
Patreon.
700 plus 400 on Gene Matsumoto. Matsumoto was doing some work there for a minute.
Yeah, he was.
Redbeard says he's way too heavy. Fox -4.
DJ Hardy says cash in first quarter. Let's get a video. We'll give DJ Hardy video. Let's go.
Is that one of those when you're done and it goes all over and you gotta?
I don't know. Let's go around the panel. Have you ever blown somebody as a guest? Have you ever blown somebody?
Sometimes when you have a discharge like that, it kind of goes back up and gets on the. I don't know if that happens. I mean,
Jeff, have you ever blown up a guest bathroom?
Yeah, I was actually asking Mike about that the other week. I was like, "How do you get shit on the underside of the toilet lid? That's impressive."
We've all been
how do you
before.
clean up? You gotta. That's shower time.
The answer is Taco Bell and Bounty paper towels.
Yeah, I was gonna say right, and at my age, it starts with a really bad pizza crust. The more natural the
crust,
the better off you are.
Get extra cheese. That should clog you up so you don't have diarrhea.
That's on the bread. It's on the bread at my age.
I saw this meme.
It was more fiber in your diet. I don't know.
Listen. I saw this meme. I saw this meme the other day, and it was an old guy sitting at the doctor, and he says, "How are your movements?" And he goes, "Oh, he's like, I shit every morning at 5 a.m." And the doctor's like, "Oh, that's fantastic." He's like, "Yeah, but I don't get up till 7."
MMA Jeff with the jokes.
That was a meme. I stole it.
It's a good one. I like it.
It was good. It was good, Jeff. We'll give that one to you.
Actually made me laugh, and I remembered it.
I don't go to the doctor anymore. I just go use Chat GPT or what.
I heard this good one on Kill Tony the other day. This guy said, "I had two parents growing up. My real father was a criminal, and my stepdad was a little person, so I still had nobody to look up to when I was growing up."
That
is true, JW.
I like that little Asian girl when she did the Trump. She did.
Oh, yeah, I saw her. Yeah,
and she's like, "I'm from China, 200% fentanyl tax."
I missed that. We like China. I know China very well.
The best part was, it wasn't a great Trump, but she's like this little frail little Asian girl, and she's like,
well, with her accent though, she made it work. The fact she had a Chinese accent when they're doing the Trump, it was perfect.
Yeah, I thought she was so good. I went down the rabbit hole trying to find her other stand-up. She got an instant golden ticket. She got instant.
Oh, she got a gold ticket?
Yeah.
I didn't even watch the whole
I'll
episode.
tell you boys
yet.
a little backstage behind the scenes action here with the betting the board college basketball. I have a tough time with CMAC. Pre-flop, post-flop, there's a lot of voices going around, and I have a tough time with it. I told them today, maybe they should all be given in Trump voice.
Matsumoto now on top here halfway through round 2. It's getting interesting. I'm very tempted to bet Matsumoto here, boys. That's why I bring this shit up at plus 300.
Yeah, he's down to plus 185 at least.
Yeah, he's stomping.
I told you, the Basherats, I don't fucking like them. They're getting over-respected. They're getting over-respected, 100%. Matsumoto's not terrible.
I said I should have faded him just because of his fucking brother earlier. But you said it. Both of them haven't lost before on the same card.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's only because this guy is undefeated. That was like, it's a true stat, but it's kind of a half a joke too, right? He's never lost a fight, so
he was straight up holding that.
Oh, Basharat's minus 475. What are we talking about here?
I'm just saying Matsumoto's putting it on him. Like, there's still half the fight. There's still half the fight left. If he doesn't start doing something soon, it could get in problematic. So you kind of want to bet that now. If we're seeing it live, you want to bet it now before it turns to a pick 'em.
All right, let's just move to 350. You want to put a couple bucks on it?
Okay, no, he reversed the takedown.
I don't want to miss your fucking free money train I missed earlier today.
Plus 800. I'm not touching this one again.
No.
Dale Fick says he just heard Trump say billions and billions.
Billions and billions and hey, I know when Dale loves when I talk Trump. Of course, the wacky right thinks that Trump was behind the abduction of Ms. Guthrie. That's how crazy they are.
Who is Miss Guthrie?
That's not so crazy.
No, that's
you got to
absurd.
do something to deflect the Epstein files. I mean, there's things happening behind the stage.
The right is saying it, Mike. The right is the left is saying it. Yeah, the left is saying
but
Trump behind.
But if the left is implicated in the Epstein files, they have to have a false flag. There's got to be something that comes out there. Come on, boys. This isn't our first fucking rodeo. We all know this. Stop it.
I believe it's pronounced rodeo.
Down to a plus 150
nylon in this country right now.
Matsumoto's back on top. 30 seconds left.
Host, his mother got kidnapped, and it's a big deal in this country. Even the president's commented on it.
Ramon, I solved the case already.
I don't think minus 500 and plus 300, Jeff.
Declared it, but I have talked about it, and I stand pat that it is the sister and the brother-in-law. They just bought a house that far exceeds their income. Only thing that could happen with blood on the front step is friendly, and you know where the cameras are. And I'm in. I'm all in.
Yeah,
the husband.
Like
husband looks guilty. Allegedly, he looks guilty. Jeff.
It seemed like it should have been. It felt like it was the son-in-law, the Italian guy. But
I said the same thing to Ashley, Mike, and then I pulled the guy's picture up and I said, that fucking guy's guilty.
Yep.
Sorry, Ramon.
Follow that fucking guy.
Yeah, that's a hot take, Jeff.
The Bitcoin thing coming in. We know Bitcoin just dropped basically 50% now in the past 6 months and has dropped 15% over the past week.
Yeah, wow.
Don't get us going, boys. Stop it. Stop it, DJ Hardy says Epstein was spotted in the Middle East. Stop it, DJ Hardy. Don't get us going.
Matsumoto's actually.
You don't want to talk about Cardi B. We don't want to talk about Nicki Minaj and this whole exploitation.
Matsumoto's coming out hard. He knows he's losing here starting round 3. He is coming out swinging, Michael. He is beat up and losing this fight, but he is putting his foot on the gas pedal.
It was the butler with the candlestick.
There's a fight going on?
It was on Epstein Island, and it was him in the dining hall with the candlestick.
Final.
True story. Jeff was at Epstein Island. He was like
Diddy in his bedroom with an oil of lube, with a barrel of lube.
Is that not a true story? Wait, did I make that up? All right, fact check.
I would have gone if I was invited. What? Wait, what?
For 100K?
Well, big
100K.
Final.
Stop right there. I don't want to get myself in trouble.
Has this as a 60-40 fight now.
Jeff has all those hoops as AOD. Yeah, I'll tell you what.
party with
Diddy comes to Western New York, he's got to ask just permission first.
Do you have a live line on this one, Jeff?
No, I didn't talk. It's plus 145 for Matsumoto.
Pretty much back to the original line.
Minus 195 for Basharat.
A little bit lower, okay.
Yeah, I'm not touching it. I'm good.
No. I don't think so anymore. Matsumoto's trying hard, but he's getting beat up.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he's still looking good.
He's looking good. I don't know if it's going to be enough to win, though. His Farid's not falling apart either.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to get a refill. I'm going to get a smoke. I'll be back, boys, here. I think Basharat gets this thing by decision. I'm not too concerned. When I come back, if I'm wrong, tell me.
He does look a little bit like, honestly, again, remember this for the future, boys. We are going to fade the Basharat brothers in the future at their big-ass fucking price tags. Absolutely. But it doesn't matter if you lost tonight, Ramon, because that's a beautiful thing about UFC. You can wait 3 months, remember that fighter, and get your fucking money back.
No, I'm on Matsumoto here, plus 3.5.
Fuck, you didn't talk to me about that. I wanted to be on that bet with you, Ramon. You're on fire now. What the fuck, man? No, honestly, that's looking good. I think he's covering it pretty well.
I agree.
A close fight.
No, I don't. Basharat's minus 325 live.
The live line is representing.
Basharat's going to win the fight, but I think from a scorecard perspective, I think.
Yeah. There's nothing really dominant, man. He's bleeding and he's bloody and all that, but I don't think we saw like a 10-8 round. You know,
he was
They're
bloody
in
the first like 3 minutes of the fight.
I'll need 2-1, 2-1, 2-1.
Yeah,
just like that other fight.
I think that's in good shape right now.
It was going to be 2-1, and that one judge made it 3-0.
He arguably could have won one of these rounds, so I think you're going to cash it either way, whether it's a 29-28 or something else.
A little bit of
I remember one we did.
Matsumoto.
I was waiting months for this one last week. I smashed Jacob Malkoun. I put him in parlays with anything else I liked in sports. I bet him at minus 145. I parlayed it again live. And it was Torres Finney, Jeff, that I was fading. That little fuck was on Dana White's Contender Series 3 times, Jeff. 3 times. Like, they don't want you in the UFC. That's so clear.
Yeah. I actually took his takedown ladder. The fucking fight was on the feet the entire time.
Yeah,
not one takedown. Not even a takedown attempt. That motherfucker took 3,000 fucking takedowns in those Contender Series.
Well, that was really my cap on it. Was fucking Jacob Malkoun. He's training with Robert Whittaker. He's working on his boxing, and then he's teaching Whittaker the grappling and shit. So this guy's not going to be able to take him down, and he's going to lose like badly in the boxing. And he got pieced the fuck up. That guy looked like minus 1,000. And minus 135 was crazy. Because he had a back injury, and everyone's like, he had a back injury. We don't know if he's going to look the same. And I was like, bro, you could come off a back injury and beat the shit out of Torres Finney. It don't matter.
Right? Oh, the fact that he didn't even attempt a takedown, his game plan was flawed from the get-go, in my opinion.
Yeah, he tried, but he felt the defense, and then he didn't want to try. Yeah, you're right. It was flawed from the get-go. He tried once, and it was like, nope. This is on the feet, boy. Oh, Reed with a nice knee at the end.
Yeah, it almost looked illegal.
Close. Now, Gene Matsumoto, man, he is tough.
Hell yeah.
I was very tempted to bet on him as a dog, but I think the right move, Ramon, was plus 3.5. I don't know why I didn't consider that.
I don't know. I think he might have got a 30-27 in there.
If 30-27 should cash if you have plus 3.5, right?
No, because then even if it was 29-27, it'd be 5 points. The same thing happened in the last fight.
I'll
3.5 would be 29-28, 29-28, 29-28 minimum.
Yeah, I think it's going to be 29-28 across the board.
That would do
should be, in my opinion.
Like I said,
I would agree.
Pacheco in the chat says he thinks Basharat lost that fight. I could see the judges swinging this one the dirty way too, man. We really haven't seen some bad judges all year either, Jeff. Maybe we get one here
It should
tonight.
be 29-28, but I'm just afraid that one of the judges might have saw it.
Well, you have to be afraid of the judges. You should be. The judges are the stupidest people on planet motherfucking Earth.
There's some truth to that.
You definitely. That's the only thing I'm scared of when I bet UFC is the judges.
Right? Especially when you hear Saldamato.
29-28. Bashara.
Okay, split the
928.
We got it.
Split decision. Let's go. Let's go, Ramon.
29-28. Your winner by split decision.
See, and that again says too, Basharat, again by split decision, he made that close. He's a guy we're gonna look to fade in the future now. Because we almost got a plus.
Welcome to the Octagon, son! Ow! Don't! Ow! Stop it! Please take it!
Hey. Nice work, boys.
I told you it was 29-28. The judges actually did a very nice job there, Ramon.
They
That's
did.
a perfect scorecard. I think that's what it should be.
One brother wins, one brother loses. All right. Cash it.
Nice work, Ramon.
So now we got that old Zajac fight coming up next.
And the crowd is booing for that decision right now. They didn't like that at all.
Are they booing?
Maybe they're booing Basharat.
They are booing a little bit, and he's calling out the fans.
I'm telling you, nobody likes these guys, dude. We all know it.
I don't either.
I think he's a good fighter, and it was a great performance.
Said something to
No, I'm honestly not going to discredit him for this one like the fans are, Jeff. This was a good fight.
He said, he basically told the fans, hey, you might think they were booing, and he kind of said, hey, yeah, you guys might, boo or whatever, but I'm in here fighting. That was a pretty good response, actually.
Yeah, good for him.
Is that a decision victory?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Split decision, actually, Mike. Split decision.
Well, I'm officially fucked up, and I think I just cashed that bet.
Figueiredo, that's his call out there. Figueiredo.
Oh, come on, calling out the old man.
I might as well give you guys another video after that winner.
I'm not fucking leaving!
And Ramon's back in the pocket.
Am I the MMA whisperer? I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for it, boys.
Nobody asked
But
for
I
great
will
power, Mikey,
play
but
the
you have
role.
to respect
I will
it.
play the hand I'm dealt. Let's go, Ramon. Let's talk about this next one. Let me talk to you about a winner. Chris Enriquez. Appreciate you, my dude. It is fucked up, isn't it? Let's go. Shout out to all you guys here checking us out this evening. We're having fun. I'm having a fucking great time. Let's talk about some more fights. Let's talk about some more bets. What do we have next? All right. I'm conflicted, Ramon, because I want to take Zajac. I think I'm going to take him.
Can I take this one? If you're conflicted, may I?
Please go ahead. Well, what I was conflicted with, real quick, what I was conflicted with was I want to take Almeida to finish out that parlay, but I think Zajac wins, and I wouldn't be surprised if Kanaev finds a way to fuck shit up.
Yeah,
But
okay,
go ahead.
that's concerning. I see that. Yeah, I'm not going to throw that one in the parlay. That's a dirty heavyweight fight, in my opinion. I think one of my most confident bets of the night, and I know it's minus 200, but it's Mikey by KO. He's going to get this one done. And then I think we go round one, honestly, man.
Really?
Marc-Andre
think
Barrio is
KO?
out the fucking door. I've seen him chin check before. I don't like him. He's a Canadian fighter, but he's French. So we don't support that. They're separatist motherfuckers.
Does that make a difference?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
French
Zajac
surrender.
KO round one is even money for me on DraftKings.
He will
He said
wave the
the
white flag. Shout out
I
to
want
Make
to
America
see
Great
the
Again in the chat. That's what I was getting at. The French surrender. Now, also, this guy did miss weight. He missed weight by. Let me check here. He missed weight by. Oh no, he came in 184. Never mind. Is that middleweight though? It's supposed to be fucking. Oh no, okay, they got it. I thought he missed weight. I was wrong. I had a brain fart. I thought it was 180 for middleweight, but yeah, no, it's 185. Yeah, I mean, fucking when it's that low in round one, it's for a reason, though. Michael B.
Michael B.
Might not want to take it, but it's there for a reason, dude. This guy's
This is where we
striking is
throw a
abysmal.
25er.
His defense is terrible. I mean, he's just gonna shoot for a takedown, and once he can't get that, it's all Mikey on the feet all fucking day. Mikey O. This guy's actually fighting with the Fighting Nerds. If you guys don't know, he started training with them. He's doing a lot better since then, moving to a different gym. It's a guy the UFC is trying to build him up. Also, I mean, they have no stock in Marc-Andre Barriot. You know, Canadian fighters are kind of slumping right now, and he's not one of the top guys. They're definitely trying to promote Mikey O to move forward. So I'm going to go with Hunter Campbell. If you guys don't know, runs the UFC, does the matchmaking. I'm going to side with Hunter Campbell on this one and go Mikey O. He knows what he's doing when he makes these fights, and he's the reason why we have these squash matches sometimes.
Final.
This guy's an absolute finisher too. Look at his record here quick. Last fight was round 1, 3 minutes. Before that, round 1, 3 minutes. Before that, a loss in the decision. Before that, round 1, minute and a half. Before that, 1 minute in round 1. So 4-1 last 5. He's finishing these fights in 3 minutes or less.
All right, the boys in the chat have spoken. Michael B says plus 113 on round 1, despite that he doesn't like betting it. Built by Corey says he took round 2 or 3 just to hang on. I kind of like that contrarian look.
Don't hate it. Don't hate it.
Michael B says I'll sprinkle round 2 plus 480. He says F the Fighting Nerds. I like that, Michael B. Hope we can call that one back up here. Twisted says neither one of these guys are good. Both barely 500, if that. Yeah. I fade the Canadian. No, just Dylan, especially Canadian.
Yeah, you have to right here.
Lillian Robertson as a Canadian gal, despite it being Niagara Falls, which we can argue is really American territory.
Or let's not get into that.
The rest of them, though.
They should change it to America Falls.
Final.
Dylan, I saw you laugh. What do you got to say? You don't agree?
I don't know. I've actually never been to there, but they do say it is more beautiful.
Really? You've never been in Niagara Falls?
I haven't been and seen it myself.
I mean, we have the Gulf of America. We have the Gulf. We have the American Canal of Panama. And now we need it to become the American Gulf. Come on. I can't believe it hasn't already been done. What's going on here? Does anybody tell the president?
I did snowboard once in America. There's a hill that has, if you cross over the one side, you'll be in America, and if you go down the other side, you're in Canada. So I snowboarded.
Jeff, let me ask you this basic question. Jeff, when you drive up the 90 and you go to cross the border into Canada, right? The 90 into Canada. Then when you get in Canada, you're on the QEW. Does that not feel like you're in Canada once you move over from America? Yeah. So is it fair to say
if you're on the Queen Elizabeth Highway, you're in Canada for sure?
Is it fair to say that the
Twisted, take your ass down the road, my friend. You don't need to be here.
It's funny. If you guys ever saw the South Park episode about Canada, they said the one road that goes all the way through Canada. They're talking about the QE2. It is a highway that runs all the way through Canada. If you want to drive it, there's one road that goes all the way through.
I think Twist is talking about the fighters, but my point is this. If we
Oh, I
agree
thought-
that you're on the 90 going through the border into Canada, probably we have a little bit more stake in the game for America here. Let's move that border a little further over. Just saying, you're American. It's American going into Canada. Am I wrong?
I can't disagree with that.
The only thing Canada has, over the U.S. is Swiss Chalet.
Maple syrup.
Overrated.
Yeah,
I do like maple syrup, but
we invented the
I'm
telephone.
okay if I get the.
And Nuke says fighting words.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah,
Nuke,
get him, Nuke. Get him, Nuke. You tell those motherfuckers we invented the telephone. You want to call people? We invented that.
Is that really a thing? Is there a conspiracy? Because I thought Alexander
Graham Bell, the inventor of the telephone.
He was American, wasn't he?
Suck my dick.
Yeah.
All right. Seemed aggressive.
Put some great things America invented in the chat.
Oh, he was a Canadian American inventor.
Things. I'm thinking about some.
Fuck.
What did America invent?
He also co-founded
was
the
nowhere
American
else.
Telephone
Let me-
and Telegraph
let me-
Company,
let me
which is
fi-
now
I'm
known
gonna
as
put it in the
AT&T.
chat.
He was
If you
born in
guys have
Scotland,
something,
but he is Canadian American.
I'm thinking right now. What did America invent that nowhere else existed? Ramon, I see you smiling. I know you're ready. You're ready to fire something off, Ramon. All right, let me think. What would Ice Viking? That's not true.
There was the light bulb, the
That is
airplane,
not
and
true. All right.
the light bulb, the airplane, and the internet. Those are three pretty good things.
No, yeah, Al Gore. I mean, he invented the internet.
Urgent message.
But if you guys haven't seen the ads on my end, they're showing me ads for like Calci or whatever, and it's odds on the Spartan War or when the Wright brothers flew a plane, and it's like all of these were underdogs. Nobody said it could happen.
The Wright brothers, they invented the air, right? That's American for sure. That
And everybody was laughing at him like that thing will never fly. Imagine betting on that shit. Be like, yeah, it's gonna fly. It's gonna fly.
Wow, that's a big one.
Michael B says football and say, come on, boys. I know we're all laughing. We're having name something America invented that nobody else invented. Come on. We should all be good at this. Canada might be involved in the game.
See, it says the telephone on both sides when I Google it, because that guy was, like I said, he was Canadian and American, but born in Scotland. But here's a good one. Insulin. Canada invented that. That's a good one.
Oh.
Final.
The zipper.
Canada invented insulin? Really?
5-pin bowling.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to fact check you on the insulin thing with that.
I'm looking at it right now. That's according to Wikipedia. I just Googled it.
Final.
Canada invented insulin. America
Actually,
invented
I can prove it too. I do remember now. I have a coin collection, and there's a coin that commemorates the invention of insulin, and I do have that coin over here. So suck on that one, Mike.
Well, it may not be true, but based on my younger years' experience, I mean, this is me in my own personal experience, but it seems like Canada invented hookers.
It could have been. I mean, I think that one goes to Montreal.
Is that true?
Pretty sure they invented it.
I thought that was Amsterdam.
I definitely wasn't in Montreal.
Could have been Amsterdam. Amsterdam was the first one to make it legal, I think, but Montreal been doing it, I think, since before Amsterdam.
I'm pretty sure.
No, there's no way that's true. Canada's only been around for 150 years, Jeff. We're only 150 years old, Jeff. We're definitely not as old as Amsterdam.
I'm not up to date on my my hooker info.
I think Amsterdam is the correct guess. Holland. Here we go. He's all over him. He's got him up against the fence a minute and a half in. Let's go, Michael. Lex Jacek. Lord Mikey.
Old Zaychek, baby. Let's go. Pop, 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 pop. Fuck this dude up.
Gene Silva tried to steal the name Lord, but it
Dale
wasn't
Fix
Mikey.
says
Oh,
best
first it was
invention
Lord
of
Mikey.
TV American.
Smoke
And the
detector.
great says,
Oh, he's smacking
I
him.
don't know if we can
Smacking
the
him.
assembly.
3 minutes. Get it done, Mark. Get in there, Mark.
Redbeard
Do
says
something. Stand up for Canada, you little bitch. Stop surrendering. Oh,
I
nice
didn't know
one,
we were
too.
going to be so politically affiliated. I was just asking who's doing what here. DJ Hardy says basketball. That might be the most legitimate play of the day, right there. What did Canada invent, and how does it get down to the wire here? Basketball. Ramon, talk about it for a minute.
I told you insulin is number one,
Yeah,
man. Insulin is.
James Naismith, he was Canadian, and I guess they thought so much of his invention in Canada, he moved to Kansas, and the rest is history.
Curling.
True fact. Great job, DJ Hardy. You get the scumbag play of the day, but we'll give you one. We'll give you a video on top of it. That was a great job.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Nicholas Handy says, Dale Fix says curling, question mark. I think curling is the best Olympic sport. That and women's figure skating. Those are my two favorites, Jeff.
Skeleton.
Oh, yeah, here it is.
I do like
We found it right here.
I love all of them.
Is it?
God damn it.
This is the coin book right here. Okay.
I got to acclimate myself. What do you got?
Get the coin album.
Dial on.
This is it. This is the one.
Give it to us. Let's put you on the big screen.
The invention was in 1921, so this one celebrates 100 years of Canada inventing insulin. Right there, baby.
That's a $2 coin, right?
So you called it toonie, yes.
Not toonie? Loony.
Yeah, the other one is loony because it's $1, but it has a loon on it, a duck, a loon. And then they transferred the $2 bill, made a coin, so we just called it a toonie because the other one was a loon.
Why was everybody holding $2 bills well, nobody's going to answer that in this chat, but at the Grammys, everyone was holding $2 bills.
I'm not sure.
I have an idea.
I'm pretty sure it has something to do with
Nuke Worker says poutine. That's actually number 10 on the list of Canada's best inventions. I just looked it up. Poutine number 10. You also have the Cobalt 60 cancer treatment. The microscope, that's a good one. Basketball, we invented that. Instant replay, we invented the instant replay.
Well, that seems like a Canada thing, doesn't it?
You guys are out there ruining sports.
The snowblower, instant mashed
We
potatoes.
thought we lost, but wait, there's instant replay. That's Canada. Yeah, it makes sense. I get down
The
with
zipper is a good one. The electric
that. Did
wheelchair.
Canada really invent instant replay?
The electric wheelchair, that helped a lot of people. The artificial pacemaker, that helped a lot of people. And the Wonder Bra on the list, that actually helped a lot of people too.
That's probably the best one.
Number 5 on the list, Jeff, Wonder Bra.
Final.
What list are you reading off? The list I'm
Like,
reading off is
what?
entirely different. I'm looking at the chat. I see. Eddie Beat says nothing. Nothing was
Also, the
invented
Robertson
on that
screw
side of
was on
things
top
here.
of that list. The Robertson
Ice
screw head.
Viking says dildos. I don't know if Canada invented dildos. I can't speak to it. AOD says America invented big pharma. That is something Ramon will talk about later. Sports
look at
money.
that.
Oh, that
Nicholas
was me.
Handy
I
says-
said Viagra.
Nicholas
J
Handy says my
Dubs is
internet
American.
shit out. And who invented internet?
Nicholas,
America.
440, 435.
All right, round 2. We're off. We're off in round 2.
Canada
Oh,
invent
Anyone
massacring
suggest win?
natives?
The what?
What?
What was it, Ramon?
Did they invent massacring natives?
Yeah, that was Canada for sure.
No, I
That's
think
on-
Billie
that's my bad.
Eilish is spearheading that foundation.
Yeah, that one's on us, Ramon. That's Canada.
I was real time with that.
I'm gonna take that one back, and I'm gonna
I
go
was
ahead and
real
blame
time
that.
with that follow up.
I'm gonna take
Ramon,
back
I
Canada,
was
and I'm
real
gonna blame that one on the church. I'm blaming that one on the church.
Ramon.
Fair enough. That's fair enough, Tylen. I apologize. Maybe their national animal should be the beaver because they're great at building dams, but not so great at stopping historical ones from breaking.
I'll tell you what, the burial dam is trying to be broken right now by Olazechek. And he's doing everything he can. But as this thing goes deep, I wonder, are we just finding a non-stop judges scorecard, Jeff? Olazechek, he's minus 2,800, but can he finish this guy? What do you think, Jeff?
I think he's
going
going
to finish him at 2 or 3.
Yeah,
get it.
I played 1 or 2. I'm hoping he gets them here, but I think he's getting the finish.
Okay.
Ramon Scott, what do you say about this round 2 event?
Final.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of too right now because I went round 1 and 2.
Oh, nice 1-2 down the middle.
Nicholas Handy
Dylan,
over 1.5.
this fight, Dylan. Right now, we've got these two boys.
I think-
It's dead middle of the fight. What do you say?
I think
What
Mike
are
Neal's going to
you
find this
thinking?
shit late, man. Whether it be round 2 or 3, he's going to get a finish here.
Is he
If
gonna?
he doesn't, he's a bum rock. He's a bum rock.
This seems like Barrios kind of is being tough in here.
He is tough, but he's pressuring forward too much with his hands down, Ramon. That's why he always gets fucking knocked out.
All right, well,
You can't just run in there, you know what I mean?
yeah.
This is a classic Marc-Andre fight. He starts losing, and then he rushes in there, and he gets knocked out.
All right, well.
Hopefully,
He's making it dirty,
has
though.
enough energy in him. He looks like he's starting to gas out, throwing everything
He is,
at him.
man.
I think he
Gas
figured he
out
would
late,
have him
yeah,
done
he
in
is.
the
You
first
guys
round.
cautioned me against trying to, nitpick the results, and I just like better payoffs, but I don't think he's going to finish him off here in this round.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough.
Ugh.
So I usually bet one or the other, Ramon. I'll go round 1, and then if I don't like that, I'll go round 2 and 3 for the plus money.
Yeah,
I don't
maybe.
usually play round 1 and 2 because if it happens, you want that round 3 in your pocket, you know?
Yeah, the price was still minus 150 on rounds 1 and 2. So I think inside the distance was $1.80, or inside the distance was $1.85. I think, right?
It's hard to pick rounds, but I just go round 1 or I bet 2 and 3. I don't try to mix them up ever.
Okay.
Maybe 2 and 3, honestly, because that's still big plus money, but.
Oh,
Fuck, they're both bloodied up now.
Both look like they're gassing out too.
Yeah.
I mean, they're still swinging, but
yeah, but now you got MAB in round 3. He doesn't mind that at all. He's survived this here, and now he's going to have a big performance, but.
I do like Olazechek working the body a little bit there.
Lopez in the chat says his book has him at a pick 'em. I got plus 175 and minus 235. So the line has dropped significantly. He was minus 500.
I'm showing at minus 215.
All right, I'm going to jump in. I'll take a little more on the plus 125 KO prop. Knockout. Let me see. Old Zajac knocks him out right here.
I don't know. Those boys are gassing.
Yeah, I don't know about that, Mike. I would stay off that right now. It's not looking like anyone's going to do shit.
Yeah, what is
Well,
it?
I just took it.
$2 right now? It was at 2,800. You said now he's all the way down to 200.
I can never talk Mike off a bet. Hey, Jeff, he just does what he wants. Now, fuck, I respect it. God damn it, do I respect it.
Your money's your money.
You know it, Dylan. I appreciate you, brother.
But that's why you take the shots at plus money. We don't think it's going to happen. If it does, we look like idiots, and you look like the smartest guy wearing glasses on the stream.
Hey, who wants a breaking story about an NFL player fucking up and getting arrested?
Let's go. Breaking news.
Yeah,
let's.
Falcons
Well,
head rusher
wait
James
a
Pierce.
minute. Wait a minute. Let's do it justice because
We're just gonna
justice
say
it deserves.
Falcons edge rusher James Pierce Jr. arrested on charges of 2 counts of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, aggravated stalking, and fleeing and eluding police. He was arrested after crashing his vehicle following a police chase. Hopefully there's some good video of that.
Wow. How's it aggravated stalking? That's one that. How did he make the stalking aggravated? By breaking?
There's a lot of things going on right there. Jesus.
There are a lot of adjectives there.
He was doing it angrily. Not only wasn't stalking silently and walking and hiding, he did it aggravated. He was running. I mean, it could be a thing, right? If he was running and chasing after, that's the only thing I can think of that's aggravated stalking. I've never heard that one before.
All right, so it is a pick 'em. I'm going to jump in on Old Zajac.
All right, I'm with you, Jeff. I got minus 200, so go ahead and hit that, Jeff.
Yeah, I just did it. DraftKings minus 115.
He's still ahead.
Put me in for 25, Jeff. Put me in for 25.
Finish, or do you just
I think the discrepancy is incredible. I have minus 200.
Just outlast this one and still win because of the scoring.
I agree.
I think Old Zajac's been, I don't want to say doing more damage, but landing more. I don't want to say landing more.
It's a good fight.
I think he landed more.
To be the better fighter. He's minus 195.
Blackers popping.
Chris Manriquez is moving on the Nuggets again, minus 2.5 full game spread. They were originally minus 9. Okay.
Minus 298. Let's go. Need him to win this one at least now. Still like to see the fucking knockout.
So this one's not the fight of the night, huh?
It's a good fight, in my opinion.
Nuke Worker says he should call the Jets player who just got charged with murder. I didn't see that.
How about that one? Yeah, Lee.
I saw McKenna.
Yeah, they
you
dropped
boys
those
see
cards.
the McKenna spot there? Some dude shit talked to his mother and he fucking broke his jaw in 3 spots.
But they're going to drop. There's going to be no charges. I mean, they're going to drop, right?
They dropped all charges, man. I'll tell you what.
So, yeah,
I'm going to tell you this. McKenna's going to put more numbers up than Wayne Gretzky. There you go.
He was already able to pay him off. With this
I can take a lot of Canada slander, okay, but no one ever talked bad about Wayne Gretzky, okay?
No, I said it, Dylan. I said it. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Man. This fucking dude, Jared McKenna, he goes to Penn State. I mean, goddamn, Penn State to win the cup.
Tell him, Nuke Worker. Fucking tell him, Nuke.
Stop it. You boys
I'm
stop.
just bugging. I actually haven't taken a shot for this fight, so I'm going to take a shot right now. Said I'd take a shot every fight. Forgot to, so here we go.
Yeah, I'll take a shot with you. But Jared McKenna, guy gets
Kevin
the
McKenna,
free
right?
pass. You
I
had
haven't
to
heard of him.
expect.
Is he really that good,
coming,
Mike? I haven't heard of
wasn't
him.
it, Jeff?
What?
Did you see what happened or no?
Yeah. What, dude? What?
McKenna busted that dude's jaw.
Yeah.
Do you think the cops are going to press charges on the number 1 overall draft pick next year? Yes or no?
You clearly weren't listening. I told you the charges were dropped, as Ramon and I were both saying the same thing.
Yeah, you said it too, Mike. What the fuck?
Yes. I'm talking to Jeff.
Obviously, I mean, there's going to be a civil. I mean, it'll be a payoff. It'll be a payoff. It's better. You know what? Payoffs are better than being charged in the system, right? I mean, you know, give the victim some money.
The pending first overall draft pick.
Oh, here
involved
goes Mike with a big combo to finish round 3. Pressing it to win by decision. Let's go. Yep, nice work.
The shame is going to be this asshole.
Very nice work by Mikey in the last 10 seconds.
You got a big target on your back when you're a guy like that.
He's going
aiming for you.
Okay, built by Corey. Get the fuck out of here. So you hope he loses? No, we don't hope he loses now.
Gonna have him going to the Blackhawks.
We're trying to get
finagle the finesse.
Oh, here's the commercial again. It's will the prisoners escape Alcaraz 4%, will Florida win 1%.
Or it might be 29. It might be 29, 28 3 times. I mean, I think it went round 2 for Barrio, and the first and the third round.
Picked it up in round 2 for sure. I would agree with that. 1 and 3 for our boy, and 2 for MAB. I think it's going to be a close decision again, Ramon.
Yeah, DJ Hardy's right. Not all the charges, but it's less. It's like a misdemeanor, simple assault. And again, you probably just to settle it out, and he'll just pay him some money. But that's not going to get you any kind of
dirty chloroform rag. Says Oleg Strachek won that.
They were saying that the kid was almost proud of it. The kid who got his job right.
He's looking. You're out there looking for trouble. It's on those young stars to be. Yeah, try to be cool, and sometimes when you're young, you'll learn. Might be the last time it happens.
Got his jaw wired shut for 2 weeks.
All 3, 29.
Jeff,
what do we got?
28 and 29, 28.
Mike, if you could, will you read this next comment? Or sorry, after the decision.
So exactly what it was right there.
29-28.
Olizay, what do you got?
29-28. You're right again, Ramon.
Here, let me get ready. Dial on. Don't worry. Mike never saw Gretzky in his prime. Otherwise, he. All right. Nuke.
Yeah,
I'm going to stop right there. I have absolutely seen Gretzky in his
absolutely
prime.
upset the Canadian community.
House right outside of the fucking Hockey Hall of Fame. I was there with Jeff when I was slapping spots with Jeff and I in the Hockey Hall of Fame. What I think, though, Nuke, I can't believe you Canadians. This is where I think pacifist comes into play.
Whoa. Don't say you Canadians. I never say you Americans.
This bad, this fucking long. What are we doing here? Is it that hard to figure out? I don't understand. Are we just, we're selling out tickets every fucking night? We don't care.
Oh, look, I'm Mike. I got glasses all of a sudden.
You owe the league better. You're on notice, and you owe the league better. Toronto Maple Leafs. That's it. Jeff.
Well, you're going to bring the Toronto Maple Leafs into this?
Clip it, and I'm going to repost that, and I'm going to let everybody.
Now you're going to bring Missy Elliott into this. Holy fuck!
You owe us more. You owe us, the rest of the hockey community. You owe us.
You remember when Canada backed up America in World War I and World War II? I remember.
In all fairness, I think that's because they were scared that they were going to get bombed up.
No, we were whooped everyone's ass. You guys needed our backup. We got cornfields, just like the Vietnamese rice farmers. We had corn and wheat fields with tunnels prepared for warfare. You guys have no idea.
Nuke worker. We like Nuke. Nuke says
asking for a friend.
Question. Is Gretzky the best of all time? He's asking for a friend. We like friends, Jeff. Friends are a good time. We like having friends. Is Gretzky the best of all time, Jeff? There were some things about gambling. I don't know. Melania was dealing with that. What do you think, Jeff? Is he the best of all time?
Yeah, I do. I'm disappointed that back when Gretzky was in his prime, the only time you could see him was playing for the Kings at 10:30 at night, East Coast time on ESPN. If you were lucky,
Jeff, I don't know if you know Jeff, but he also played for the Oilers. He was an Oilers guy.
Well, that's in the Western time zone too, though.
So when he came over to the Rangers, he was beyond his prime, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah.
So unfortunately, didn't get to see Gretzky in his true prime. Now, obviously, saw highlights and all that good shit. But yeah, I do think he was the greatest of all time, or is the greatest of all time. I think Ovechkin's a beast, but I don't think he's the player that Gretzky was.
No, because Gretzky had all the assists too.
All around player.
Thank you, Ramon.
Scumbags all around, but I don't disagree.
Redbeard said, I told him we have submarines in our military, and he said, they're not frozen. I said, only the top is frozen, you dum-dum. And he said, okay, dum-dum America. Right. That's right.
I remember.
Only ice is only on the top. There's submarines underneath the water, you dum-dum.
I remember where I was the night Wayne Gretzky was traded from the Kings, or from the Oilers to the Kings. Of course, Martin Gelinas was the big guy that was traded, the big name that was traded to. He wasn't a big name at the time. He was a young prospect. And I was scheduled to interview Bo Bellini of the formerly of the Angels. He was long retired, but he threw a no-hitter in 1962. And I changed my plan at that point because Bob Miller was in the same building. I was at the Angels game, and Bob Miller was there. And I said, I'm going to see if I can't interview Bob about this trade. The legendary Kings announcer, Bob Miller. And I remember where I was on that night that Wayne Gretzky changed hockey in the United States forever when he was traded to the Kings, particularly in Southern California, where they were still, even though the Kings had been around since the 60s, never really adopted hockey in California until Wayne Gretzky came to Los Angeles.
Well, there you have it.
I thought he was better with the Oilers and won all those Stanley Cups.
Right.
Haven't won shit since. I'll give you guys a fun fact about Edmonton. We used to be called the City of Champions. We had Edmonton Eskimos crushing it in the CFL, Edmonton Oilers, obviously the Cups. We were the City of Champions. Hadn't happened in like 15 to 20 years. We changed our slogan of the city to make something. Now we're a creative arts city because we hadn't won in so long, and it's the dumbest fucking thing you've ever fucking seen.
All right, boys. in. I'm on Almeida and Kuniev here.
You're on both of them?
Telling you, I'm taking the ladder.
You're taking the ladder on both of them.
Old takedown ladder. 4, 5, 6, and 7.
I like that. For Almeida, the takedowns?
Yep. Almeida total takedown ladder. You guys want to hear some numbers? I'll share them with you. Hang on. Let me. First of all, Almeida over 2.5 takedowns is minus 115. So we start there.
Critical notice.
Then
we don't
go.
have video of the chase, but we do have footage of the man being arrested and the scuffle with the police. So
Hang on, Ramon. Almeida 4+ takedowns plus 175, 5+ plus 300. I'm going up to 6+ takedowns for Almeida at plus 500.
Put them all in, Mike. If he
What
gets
do we
6,
got,
he gets
Ramon?
7. If he gets 6, he gets 7. Shoot for it.
oh, it's not very dramatic. I was just saying we don't have video of the car chase. They just show him getting kind of roughed up there arrested by the police. Took several guys to get this NFL football player apprehended.
I want to help my friend here, okay? Don't stop one short of the jackpot. If he gets 6, he gets 7. Put a little on 7 too, Mike. Max that shit out all the way to the top. Remember last time you said, oh, I should have taken significant strikes all the way to the top. Yeah, remember that? Take it all the way to the top, Mikey.
All right, so I'm on Almeida on the money line. I gave that out earlier on winnable at minus 140, I believe it was.
Yeah.
Now it's minus 170, 175 at some places. I did sprinkle the round 1 submission at plus 350 for Almeida, and I sprinkled the round 2 submission at plus 750 for Almeida. I don't think he's going to get that many takedowns. I think he's going to get this one done early. It correlates with the line at the over 1.5, slightly juiced. I think it's probably going to happen in round 2, but we'll see.
Okay. Let's go, Almeida.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
I need to get my phone charger.
I'm going to be looking at Kuniev live if Jailton Almeida gets these takedowns, but he's not doing anything with it. Kuniev is the heavier guy, 265. Almeida's coming in at 240. So if he's got to push around this weight a lot, he's going to get tired. And I've seen Almeida gas before. I've actually seen both of them gas before. But I think I'm going to look at Kuniev live at a good price if we can get there.
I'm going to take a shot here on Kuniev significant strikes 50+. Plus 275. Take a shot.
I mean, honestly, that would be going against your other bets because he's going to defend the takedowns, and that's why he would get more significant strikes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if both are going to happen. Honestly, I wouldn't really middle that.
Yeah, but it's...
I don't see a lot of UFC fights, Mike, honestly, where you're going to get 5 or 6 takedowns and there's significant strikes on the other side. It's one or the other, really. I wouldn't try to middle it.
Yeah, exactly. It's one or the other. So I still open up the path.
50's not bad. He could get 50. I just wouldn't ladder that one all the way. I don't know.
No.
It's crazy.
No. Almeida takedowns is the play. But if he gets popped a few times by Kuniev, then I like that open up as well.
Obviously, he's just had too much to drink
Both
tonight. I don't even know what he was trying to say. Sitting there playing with his dick.
Tua has a score, Pachuca. You can tell me how I mispronounced it. They're up 1-0 over Juarez. We need Juarez.
How much time is left?
Ramon Scott. Both teams to score. We need Juarez. Ramon, what do you think?
How much time is left, Mike?
I don't know, Mike. Juarez just got shut out twice in their last 3 games. It feels like they haven't scored yet. Oh, come on, Juarez.
How much time is left, Ramon?
15 minutes.
Oh, 15 minutes. And they just scored? God damn.
15 minutes.
Plenty of time.
I mean, I don't know about plenty of time. I was thinking we're not in miracle territory, but we're getting close. I don't really know soccer like that, and I don't want to shit on my boys, so I'll knock on wood for that one.
Come on, Juarez, boys.
Heavyweight,
We all
ladies
know
and gentlemen,
these boys here.
heavyweight.
We got Big Dan in there.
Capital of the world.
Big Dan, a referee we respect, Jeff.
Yeah, hell yeah. You always got to look who the ref is.
I told you he would do it if it came down to it, and he did, didn't he? It was the exact same situation, but he called it, and the other fuck didn't.
He was looking for a takedown right off the gate.
They call him cigarettes and alcohol, Keith Peterson, for a reason. Motherfucker might be faded. There's no drug or alcohol testing for the refs. He comes in there with a couple Bud Lights deep, Jeff, and he thinks this fight is just fine. This fight is fine.
No wonder Jeff's hanging out with those guys all the time.
No, it's a classic joke, Ramon. If you don't know, way back in the day, he was judging a Dominic Cruz fight, and Dominic Cruz said in the press conference, I think I smelled alcohol and cigarettes on his breath.
Yeah, he said he wouldn't fight again if Keith Peterson
was his referee. Yeah. He lost a lot of weight, though. He used to be kind of pudgy, but now he's old.
A lot of people have speculated in the last few months that Peterson maybe was not at 100% health, but maybe he just, is trying to stay in better shape or something.
I hope so, because he did lose a lot of weight really fast getting old, and I hate to say it, but I've seen it before. Nuke Worker says, I'd love to know who the refs are betting. Wouldn't we all? I mean, live lines have Kunaev down to minus 111 already. Jalton's not doing shit. I'm betting him live. Fuck it. I'm doing it live, boys. Kunaev minus 111. He's now minus 118. It's the price we got. Minus 133. Fuck me running.
Fuck me running?
Little blow reference. Come on now.
Yeah. So Paul Rubin.
My favorite movies of all time.
Yeah, same.
Fuck me running. Minus 154. Minus 167. You mind if I do a bump? Minus 192. Fuck
it. Let's all do one.
Seriously, minus 192. I didn't bet on him. I told you guys I got in live. I didn't. Fuck me running. It's minus 222.
Yeah, break them up. Here we go.
It's terrible. I couldn't get it in. They denied me.
Yeah, you probably saved yourself.
I don't think so. I don't like Almeida. I fucking don't. Now fucking minus 250. I told you it all depends on the takedowns. If we're seeing him get those early, it's way too early for him to not be getting the takedowns, Jeff. He's not going to survive.
I do agree with the fact that he's not getting the takedown. That's a big boy he's fighting, but
Jailton Almeida's a smaller heavyweight, Jeff, at 240. This guy's 265, and he cut the weight to 265, you know? I don't like it. When did we decide to ever start fading OVs and EVs? When did we do that? Look at all the fucking cut markings on this guy. He clearly was ready.
Well, Mike says the cup markings are a fade.
No, that is foolish.
Splitting them up again.
Big Dan doing good work, Jeff.
What's that?
Big Dan doing nice work.
Yes, he is. He's helping us.
I just don't think Almeida. I can't see him winning this striking battle, boys. I can't.
He's doing all right when he's at distance. It's just that getting pushed up against the cage.
It's now minus 270 plus 200 on the other side. Fuck me running. We'll see, though, man. It's still round one. So, honestly, that
Really?
line would keep running and running and running. These guys could both gas. We've seen that at heavyweight before. You guys have both seen that, obviously.
Yep.
And if we don't see a finish early in heavyweight, everybody always has this shit backwards, too. I want to say this. It's very important. Flyweights can finish each other because they have fucking energy. Heavyweights can't finish each other unless they do it early. And you get plus money on both of those. You want to go under in a flyweight, plus money. You want to go over in a heavyweight fight, the contrarian sides, always plus money.
Yeah, we talk about that a lot with the heavyweights being over.
I did it last week with Tai Tuivasa, the sloppiest, shittiest fight you've ever fucking seen. Both guys are just trying to hug each other and laying down. And it's plus 250, Ramon. So easy. 2 gas bags. Let's see. Jailton Almeida really doesn't look good in the corner, man. I don't like his expressions. He seems like he's a good hammer and not a good nail. That's why I don't like it. Don't sprinkle it, Michael B. Don't fucking do it. R. Lopez has a good bet, though. I think minus 133 right now goes the distance. I like that. I like that. Built by Corey says take the decision minus 120. Like that. That's where we're at, boys. Nice work. I really don't like the body language from Jalton, boys. I fucking don't. They're telling him, get into the fight. Do something. He's sweaty as fuck already. It looks like he's trying to motivate himself after 5 minutes. It's not good.
Yeah, this is so thrilling. People are saying that heavyweight is the new women's flyweight.
Yeah. Exactly. It's the same thing.
Watching my San Diego State team here beating Air Force by 30 points. But more cool is the Air Force uniforms. And on the front of the uniforms, it has USSF. Standing for, of course, United States Space Force.
Nice.
I like it.
Cool uniforms, yeah.
Signs of life out of Almeida. He is alive in there.
JP Farley says if you want to be a UFC heavyweight, just get fat as fuck and lay on top of dudes.
Well, right, but that's what we're waiting for Almeida to do. He's not laying, though.
Final.
Budai was doing that, and he got booted out of the UFC.
Right, right.
Can't just be fat and lay on somebody.
That's how I win fights.
Well,
But, you know, Jalton's putting it on him, though.
Yeah.
Keep your hips moving, okay?
I'm
You
sprinkling
need
them.
strong hips. The hips don't lie, Ramon.
You gonna sprinkle a little Kanaev all of a sudden here?
No, I'm sprinkling Almeida plus
Oh, you are.
175.
Oh, you
Okay.
dirty bitch.
You are, okay.
Yeah.
Kunaev's fuck me running. Kunaev's minus 350.
You don't have a problem with what's going on.
Oh, I'm okay with it.
Have you heard everything I've been saying this whole time, Jeff?
Well, I know you don't like him. Just because you don't like him doesn't
Well,
mean
I'm already on Almeida.
It's not
so-
personal, Jeff. It's not personal.
Yeah, I'm on Almeida too. I got him at plus 175. He's plus 165. There's 3 minutes left in this round. He's just got to get off the cage. But I do think
You just got to get off the cage. Yeah, and it's so easy, Jeff. Come on now. You kept UFC better than that.
Dan's
Son.
going to step in here. Watch. Dan's going to step in. What, dude? Come on. Come on.
Final.
It's really going to come down to who's going to gas. And I think Kunaev looks like he's got the better gas tank right now. I've seen this before. Jalton Almeida doesn't do good in round 2 and 3, Jeff.
Fans are
He doesn't
chanting.
fucking do
Break
it.
them up. Break them up.
If I was in the stands, I'd be yelling to Dan right now too.
Yeah, Mike, you got to get rid of those glasses. I don't like it.
He's plus 350 now. Almeida.
I do.
No, I'm just kidding. But they do look good. They make you look sharp. You're on mute, I believe.
It's going to make me go get some glasses back on my face, too, so I don't keep bleeding
Where's the
over.
glasses
I
right now? Let's go.
look at the line.
Mike, you're on mute, bro.
You boys are all in the same vicinity as me, and you're going to sit there and say, I can't read this. I can't read this. I can't read this. And then boom.
Oh, Mike, I'm already long
it.
past that. I'm halfway down the hill.
I got my readers.
Jeff doesn't even know where he is right now. He can't see shit. But he's not going to put his readers on because he's scared.
I don't need to. I can still read. I just can't read the very small fine print.
Just can't read big words.
That one's too long.
That one's too big.
Well, Draymond Green got a technical. Did anybody have Green to get a technical tonight? He got one.
Hey.
Seems like free money.
It's only, I mean,
I got some new. I don't need to wear them right now. I can read what I'm sitting here away from the computer and I can read it. But now if you get like a prescription bottle or directions or something, yeah, I can't read that. Can't read that for shit. Can't read when it matters.
Yeah, I just decided. I mean, look, we're all old. We're all getting older. We can all decide.
Do you have that app where you actually, like, if you have like a label, you can put it on and they'll like expand it on the phone?
I was doing that.
There's a magnifying app that I got. Magnifying. But like if I'm at work, I'll snap a photo of something and zoom in on it.
Yeah.
But then I bought the readers. I was like, fuck this.
That when I did that a couple times, and I was like, all right, you know what? Maybe I should just find out what's going on. Get some. Hey, it's magnifying glasses, man. These are fucking. This is great. Best thing I did. Get out there and get some.
The audience booing now on the broadcast. Boo! Going in there.
No, like if I go out to the store or something, and if Ashley's with me, I'm like, here, read this. But otherwise, I carry the readers with me, and if I need them, I pop them on.
Okay.
I also didn't go to the eye doctor. I just bought them off Amazon. They were like 5 pairs, so I got a pair in the car, a pair at work, a pair at home, a pair in the living room. So I don't need to really carry them around with me.
They're like a 5 pair for $20.
Something like that. I gotta go. I do have to go. I just got my my driver's license, the enhanced license. So I did that last week. Mm-hmm. And they were like, "Oh, read line 7." And I was like, "Oh, sure."
Well, line 7 was no different from line 12. I feel like this fight is not really shot worthy, Jeff. But
okay, I am wearing some glasses. Okay, Jeff.
There you go.
Oh!
Nice.
Maybe they're around here somewhere. I need them.
Can't see them. Can't find them.
Sorry, just let me get it out of my system.
Got a fucking what a shit fight.
I know. Sorry, I'm getting out of control. It's because I'm not paying attention to the fight. It's not entertaining me. So now my focus is out of control. ADHD is hitting hard.
I'm gonna get a cocktail. Be back.
Get it. Yeah, the crowd is booing this fight right now. Larger boos than we've heard all night before. They don't like this one at all. It actually does kind of depict the heavyweight division. It is fucking dead as fuck. I think heavyweight is the worst division in the UFC right now. Seriously. I mean, who do they have at the top? Tom Aspinall injured. Cyril gone. Both those guys are going to whoop everybody's ass. It's just like Amanda Nunes, dominating. I don't like dominant champions or nothing because there's no stirrups in the divisions at all. You get shitty fights everywhere else unless it's a championship fight in heavyweights. Like, this is embarrassing. This is more embarrassing than the women. You guys are heavyweights. You let 125-pound women fight harder than this. Not to discredit the women. They do great jobs. But these fucks, you want to be the big boys, and this is what you do? I'd beat their fucking asses, Ramon. I'd cut down to 265, and I'd kick them right in the fucking teeth. There's no more front kicks anymore, you know? You need an athletic heavyweight that can kick highs, acrobatic, flexible, fast, like Tom Aspinall and Cyril Gahn. These days of fat heavyweights are over.
Final.
Exactly, Ramon. It's final. It's done. It sucks.
Lineup.
Still 3 minutes left. Do you guys want to talk about food again? Because this fight sucks. We can talk about the Super Bowl. Really, anything.
That's what I said. I didn't like. Let's see. I've got Kanaev significant strikes 50 plus at plus 275. He's got 37.
He needs 13 in 2 minutes.
Probably not going to happen. We're in the.
Yeah, I hate to say it, Mike, but this is the fight.
Neither one of these idiots.
No, this fight sucked on both sides. I'm not even going to say it.
Yeah. Just
It's embarrassing. It really is embarrassing. Dan Mergliotta breaks it up again because it's embarrassing. You remember the last time it was broken up in the women's fight? Heavyweights need cardio, basically. Fuck. I'm not going to sit here and rant about it. I'm really pissed off right now. I could just keep trashing these motherfuckers for... Ramon, it's true. You would kick their fucking asses in there tonight. Like, this is terrible.
Lineup.
Exactly. Shout out to Chris Manriquez. Boo! It's fucking bums.
Terrible fight.
Well, I was saying it earlier.
Worst
Man. Heavyweight
fight
overs. They should have just fucking. I should have done this. Heavyweight overs. Ladder that shit. Take the over 1.5, 2.5. Fight goes the distance. Fucking trash.
Final.
Duke head coach John Shire tonight says that he had some of his coaches assaulted during the storming of the court, including one or more being punched in the face.
Whoa.
We'll see about it.
That's breaking news.
We'll see. Let's see the video, but
This is what I think about Jailton Almeida right now. I know I trashed him, but I think it could really be summed up into this one soundboard right now, boys.
Not that guy, pal. Tell me, not that guy.
Fuck. Hold on, let me set it up.
couple of fights left here.
Let's go to the co-main event, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
Calci commercials are funny though.
Yeah, they're really good, right? Prisoners escaping Alcaraz.
Apparently there'll be tomorrow during the Super Bowl. I don't know how they're doing it, but some of the a broadcaster or two will be, you know, the pregame is kind of entertainment, but they'll be broadcasting from Alcatraz.
Really?
Final.
Landman. Okay,
Have you watched that show, Ramon?
Let's get the official decision here. For that, here's Joe.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. The judges see it 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision. Let's
go!
Rizvan Kuniev notches Pro win number 13, his first in the UFC. That one will put him inside the top 10.
Okay, I have it ready now, Jeff. I wanted to play this video because it perfectly explains everything that I wanted to say. Sorry, the sound.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
Yeah, that's Jailton Almeida in a nutshell. You're not that guy, buddy.
Yeah, it sucks.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Seriously, what a bum-ass performance, Jeff. That is...
All right.
Busted a couple of parlays for me, too.
I mean, honestly, just remember it for the future. Not just you, but everybody. Jailton Almeida fucking gasses, man. He's not that guy, literally. I've been fading this motherfucker.
In all fairness, I don't think Kuniev's that guy either. I think he's a bag of shit.
No. That does not mean that he's that guy either. Absolutely, Jeff.
Well, yeah, I guess that was more of the reasoning behind it was just I don't think much of either of those guys, but I would have expected a better performance out of Almeida.
And you say that about every Jailton, not just you, but like me too. Every time I've seen that, I'm like, I expected more from Jailton Almeida. Like I've said that before, Jeff, so many times. And it's happened too many times to start respecting him now. Heavyweights are trash.
I agree with that. Absolutely.
But let's go to the next fight here. I got Kyoji Horiguchi all day here.
I like the announcer. She wears like your bathrobe out here or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I like it.
Dress, yeah.
Final.
Yeah, I went Horiguchi by decision.
Oh, I bet you did.
Yeah. Well, I like Horiguchi to win.
No, Albazi is tough, Jeff. He is. I don't know if Kyoji Horiguchi has to get a submission, I think, to finish Albazi. I don't think he's going to be able to knock him out.
Yeah, I agree.
And then, yeah, I don't really see a finish from Albazi. This is a guy, I had good eyes on him, actually. The only Edmonton event that was here I went to go see was Brandon Moreno versus Amir Albazi. I watched him live. He wasn't good, dude. He's plot-footed is what we call it. He plops around, doesn't have good footwork, and it's not going to be good for him with his stocky frame. He's too slow. He's hittable. And I think this guy's going to piece him up. He's going to take him down. Probably submit him, I think. I hope so.
I sprinkled the submission at plus 400 for Horiguchi. But again,
okay, well, hold on. Sorry, Jeff. I want to cut you off right there because I'm getting in. Plus 400 is too much. We're going. Let's go. Let's ride, baby.
I sprinkled that, but my main play is Horiguchi by decision. But yeah, I'll take the plus 400 if.
Let's go. No, I like that a lot. Like, that is his path to victory. It's a submission or a decision, I believe.
Yeah, well, I mean, the line is so heavily juiced to the over. I mean, going the distance is very, very much expected here.
Final.
Winning.
Let's see what I have here. Kyoji.
Horiguchi submission or decision is minus 275.
No, we're going sub plus 400.
I mean, that's so
Bet play successfully. Bet play successfully. Let's go. We got it in.
Yeah, so Ramon, at DraftKings, Horiguchi win by submission or decision is minus 275. Horiguchi by submission is plus 400. Horiguchi by decision is minus 120 or 130.
Okay, and over 2.5 is minus 275. So
final.
Look,
I like where you guys are going with this.
To me, $3. I don't want to say the wrong thing. What you guys are on. I mean, if you think Horiguchi will end this guy, but that seems like if it's so heavily expected to go the distance, I don't know. In a women's fight, it's a little different, but $4 favorites when fights are expected to go the distance, I put question in that, right? Because the more decision, the more things can happen for the kind of for the underdog, it seems
You
like.
know, you're right, Ramon, and this is why. I'll tell you why. Because there's one path to victory I see, right, which is the submission at plus 400. The other three are the KO or submission on the other side. So I mean, it all kind of makes sense when we're taking the best option, and the other three, I don't really feel like they're on the table. I don't think Albazi's going to knock him out. He does have power. I mean, that one's on the table, but Albazi's not going to submit him. And if it doesn't happen on his side, I think it goes the distance. So I think Jeff's right with the Horiguchi by decision or submission. Decision probably more viable, but submission at plus 400 for sure. And then the numbers make sense that way too. It's a 1 in 4 chance the way that we're capping it right now, you know?
Yeah, no, Nicholas, I like that. I'm gonna take that as well. Horiguchi 2 takedowns.
I like that.
1.
I like that a lot. Jeff, put 25 on that for me, please.
You don't get that?
I mean, I won the last bet. You didn't put 25 on that for me. I should have $25 in winnings for me right now. Should be at 50
win?
bucks.
No, I wasn't. It fucking
No, I'm just bugging you. I'm bugging.
Takedowns landed.
No, that's a really good bet, though. All jokes aside, I like a Horiguchi to get 2 takedowns at plus 120. That's a very good bet.
So I'm not showing the. I'm showing 3 takedowns at plus 225, but I'll sprinkle that too.
Oh yeah, ladder it. Go 4, Jeff. Go for 4.
4 is plus 4. All right.
Nicholas Handy says Horiguchi unanimous
Both
decision.
these fights go decision.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that. And Nicholas Handy said the same thing as you. He said decision, unanimous decision, which is basically a point spread. It has to be unanimous plus 120, or just the basic decision at minus 125. Those are very nice too. I like to get around that decision.
Horiguchi decision winner. Is it going to be split or unan, boys? What do you think? It goes to the score.
It should be unan. I don't like Amir Albazi. I mean, this is a guy I've seen. Like I said, I've seen him before. And Horiguchi, I did watch his career in Pride and all those other Asian fighting leagues. I've been having close eyes on Horiguchi too. He's very good. I mean, he's 35-5 his record. That's pretty fucking good.
Oh yeah,
Japanese fighter. It was Ryzen. Sorry, Ramon. It was Ryzen where he was 14-1 in Ryzen. Yeah. This guy's a fucking contender.
40 career fights. You know, I mean, he fought for the flyweight title, didn't he? The UFC.
He did. Yep.
No, Albazi did. That's Albazi did.
Albazi was fighting against Amir. Yeah. No, his last one was Tagir Ulanbekov, who actually did get called back to the UFC.
Okay.
But yeah, he was the champion in Ryzen.
Okay.
And he was in Bellator too. But no, he's definitely good, man. He's definitely good. Could be a guy. We've never had an Asian champion before, like ever. Japanese, Chinese, there's never been an Asian champion in the men's division. Zhang Weili did get it, but the men, never.
Yeah, Jeff likes to bet on the Asian guys. He's a big Asian bettor.
I think it's going to happen soon, man. They're doing this road to UFC in Japan. They have a lot of good talent, like Tatsuro Taira. He's going to get it eventually as a very young kid. He's going to get it eventually. And maybe Kyoji Horiguchi could do something here too.
I think that's who Mike was referring to. Make America great again.
Josh Van technically got it. Yes. Sorry,
he was born in Myanmar.
He's born in Houston, Texas. Well, he was Myanmar, sure, but he was from Houston, Texas. Kind of represents America. I should say Chinese or Japanese Asian-born champion. But mostly that stat references Chinese and Japanese who've been around like forever in the UFC.
Can't understand you.
Go back to your country. Finish it, Jeff.
And out.
Come on.
China had Japanese heritage, but he was born in Brazil.
Everything we say on the show, the thoughts and expressions from the panel do not reflect the thoughts from Sports Money Network, and anything that we say is purely parody and humorous, and we did not mean anything by it.
Final.
Yes, I've violated that tonight. Michigan State 71-69 here with just 2 seconds left.
Fernando Mendoza in the house, quarterback in the NFL. If you guys didn't know, he's going to join us and give us Albazi plus 290.
He's been This guy better be good because he talks so much right now. Not a bad talk. I mean, this guy's very personable, but he's on. This guy's not even in the NFL yet, and he's all over Radio Row this week talking to everybody.
I know. I think he's trying to hide his identity with the 9042 Ramon, but this is definitely the Indiana quarterback in college football in our chat right now.
He's going to the Raiders.
Oh boy. Oh boy, Jeff.
He's going to the Jets. He's going to the Jets, and he's gonna fail. Like everybody else that goes to the Jets. You guys watch. There's no reason. There's absolutely no reason to believe he goes to the Jets.
I finally get Chris graphics in the NFL and they go nowhere. Whereas like NBA, NHL, they get them and the teams actually shift. But when they get them in NFL, it's like, oh yeah, you were great, but now you're on a shitty team, kid. And they got no help. It's crazy.
Right. Look at some of these. I don't want to say Sam Darnold. But I think he's kind of proven himself here a little bit.
Sammy D.
Right? He was seeing ghosts, Mike.
I know.
Co-main event. I'm taking another shot. Shot every fight. Let's go. Sorry to cut everybody off.
Let's go. Jeff, I know a guy named Sammy D.
I haven't seen or heard from him in fucking 20 years. It's been 20 years.
Where are you, Sammy?
Sammy, can you hear me?
A couple weeks ago.
Why I gotta be Sammy?
Wife in tow.
Because I'm the black one, I gotta be Sammy.
So let's go, Dylan. Cheers.
You gotta be Sammy Davis Jr. I get your references, Jeff.
Appreciate
was actually honestly probably the only thing that P. Diddy did that made me respect him. Sucked at music, terrible producer. He was a fake. He actually faked it till he made it. But he was good in that movie. He was good in that movie.
Get him to the Greek. He was fucking fantastic.
But he literally played himself in that movie. He said, "I party so hard, you guys can't fuck with me, Jeff."
What's he saying?
He's already saying it.
When your client asks you to stuff some heroin up your ass, you stuff it up your ass.
Right? I don't believe that was a joke. I believe P. Diddy did that. He's like, I've
Promise,
had parties.
hey,
I smoked the Jeffrey. I smoked the Hefe. You guys cannot party with me. You guys don't understand. I believe he really he put a spirit into that one when he said it. I really believed it. And
Why?
why?
Jeffrey? He's some bloke.
Nice bloke from down the road. You could always trust him. What's a Jeffrey? You know, a little weed, THC, hash, meth, crack, coke, heroin, all rolled up into one big joint.
Chris disagrees with you there, Dylan.
No, he's wrong. Chris, I'm not the best rapper alive. I'm the 5 hottest rappers alive. Dylon, 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 and Dylon. Why? Because I spit hot fire. I rip and I rhyme and I rhyme and I rip. This is the way that Dylon spits.
Is that 2 Chappelle references on one show?
It was the same reference all in one.
Nah, you know.
Look at me, America. Look how Tron is living for the city.
My IPTV was down the other, literally for like 5-6 days, and so I fucking ripped the entire fucking every Chappelle show. I just had it on play, doing shit around the house, and I was just listening to it, laughing. Fuck your couch.
Redbeard says, I think Dylon partied with Diddy, probably eating some Ritz crackers. What the fuck does that even mean?
Oh man, that's cold. I'm a maniac on the floor.
Yeah.
The fucking Charlie Murphy skits were fantastic.
No, we were saying that last stream too.
Yeah, Chris. Really was. Dave didn't give a fuck.
Shout out to Chris Farley. Legend. Oh, Albazi puts him down though with a power shot.
I almost thought he slipped.
I think a little bit. It was a big shot from Albazi though too.
Yeah, yeah.
tried to step back from the power and definitely slipped, but he felt that. He doesn't want to fight right now. Get into it, TOG.
Critical notice.
Get into it, TOG. So I might have some bad karma on this fight, though, boys. Told you when I was at the fights live, I was screaming, Albazi, you're a bum. And he heard me. It was very quiet. I made sure that I could yell loud when everybody heard me.
They could hear you depending on where you're sitting.
I swear to God, he looked up at the clock and he looked around like, who keeps yelling that? And the whole audience was looking back at me.
Oh,
too,
they
like,
can hear you.
Fuck up. You guys know I have a loud voice, and I waited for the right moment. And I was just like, when it all quieted down, and there's no action, I was just like, Albazi, you're a bum!
No,
I
can hear
you. I'm gonna get you,
karma coming back my way for that one. I'll be honest.
Dylan, did I tell you the LFA one there? I think it was the last event or 2 events ago. The fucking guy, one of the fighters comes into the ring, and during the ring announcers calling him out and whatnot, I'm yelling to the guy, 12-6, and I'm going like this, 12-6, 12-6.
Dude, legal in the LFA?
What's that?
I guess they changed the unified MMA rules. So
Yeah. You can do that. So, anyways, the fucking dude literally looks over at me. Mike was sitting right next to me. Nods at me. Fucking gets the dude down to the mat as the fight starts. Gets him down to the mat. 12-6s him. Hops up. Doesn't even go to his coach. He comes right over to me and he points at me. I did that for you,
Coach Jeff.
Dude, he fucking straight up. I played the video of it.
Who was the fighter, Jeff?
Woodley.
Tyron.
Yeah, he said he was going to fight in the San Diego card coming up in March, I think it is.
Okay.
I looked on Tapology and it hasn't been announced yet, but
Jeff, this fight's going the distance. We got Keith Peterson out here again. Sir, are you ready? Sir, are you ready? All right, I'm not ready. I need to go have another cigarette and a Bud Light. But if you guys are ready.
It's pretty good.
I've been working on that. I also smoke, Ramon, so I can get that Keith Peterson. It's just that raspiness. Sir, are you ready? Sir, are you ready?
But Corey talking about the line on the move, boys. What do we have here? Horiguchi, round 2, 3 minutes for. There's a ton of absolute time left. Fuck you guys, because I am fucked all the way up, but here we go. Horiguchi minus 520. I took him to win by decision, so I'm good. And that's my breakdown. Fuck you guys. Get in there.
That's a great breakdown, Mike, and fuck you too. Appreciate it. My man. It's all right, Mike. I got you covered. I'll cover the fight. You can just sit there and be wasted out. Albazi has landed 8 of 28 significant strikes. Horiguchi 25 of 44. He is beating the shit out of him. And I was thinking this before. I told you I watched Albazi live before. This looks like every one of his fights. His nose is already busted up. He's plopping around. Look at his footwork. Look at Albazi's footwork. It's not a 1-2, fast-paced left, right. He's just literally walking like he's fucking in a marching band or some shit. I'm not thinking about his footwork, Ramon.
Live right now.
I call it plopping, literally plopping around. Like, look at Horiguchi, left, right, ducking, fading all around, and Almir Albazi just walking forward. Straight line when the other guy's going left and right. Like, how the fuck are you going to win that?
The Jacoby fight did not go the distance.
Cash it. It's a nice one, Jeff.
Our Lopez was asking. There was another one early too.
I was saying it earlier too. I was like, man, I should have bet Julius Walker, and I'm glad I didn't bet both, Jeff. The under was the play because violence was written all over that like a fucking postcard, dude. Whether it's Julius Walker, the new guy, if he has good cardio, he wins, right? But if he doesn't, Jacoby ain't no bitch, you know?
Right?
Both sides. And at minus 115, Jeff, what the fuck was even that? I should have taken fight doesn't go the distance at plus money.
Bautista's line is coming down for this main event.
I don't know if we can trust Bautista anymore, Jeff. I
like Bautista by decision, but
I think I've done good enough tonight. You know, we smashed some big plus money. If Horiguchi comes through, I hit the dirty, nasty parlay that nobody should have fucking bet. You know, every minus 300 and minus 500 gets you to minus 106. You know, but we hit it. I think we're gonna hit it.
Yeah, no problem, Lopez. Price got knocked out as well, and Jacob.
And don't talk about that again, please.
Jacob got the submission with 1 second left in the third round. So there's been 3 finishes.
Yeah,
Mike, you were saying
Ramon, what say you?
Mike, you were saying you
pronounce Jacob.
You capped this card and saw a lot of decisions. All but 3.
I mean, that makes sense too. I mean, we saw 2 pay-per-views at the beginning of the year, right? Big offering, Paramount Plus, blah, blah, blah. So you got to think they're going to give you a low-level card for the third one, right? 2 pay-per-views in a row. Fuck, we're lucky to start the year, you know?
Yeah.
I have that last one. Let's go.
I'm seeing the exact same thing that I saw Brandon Moreno versus Albazi. It's like a fucking deja vu where he's just standing there. He tries really hard, but he's getting pieced up and his face is all bloody. He's just not that guy, Jeff.
Yeah, it seems to be the
You're
way.
not that guy, pal. Trust me, you're not that guy.
Well, the instruction for Albazi is wrestle like a maniac.
That's not going to work. Kyoji Horiguchi has the better grappling.
All right, wrestle him up.
I thought the grappling was going to cancel each other out, and then on the feet, Amir Albazi this is why I fade these guys, Ramon. He's a one-dimensional guy. Okay, it's MMA, mixed martial arts. If you only have boxing, if you only have grappling, you're going to get fucked on the other side. Happens every time. You might go on a win streak in the beginning for sure. They might, if you're good, they'll set you up for good fights. But testing yourself at a high level, like we're seeing now, co-main event, and they did not put Amir Albazi in here to promote him. If you want to talk about marketing perspectives, it's the Japanese perspective, the Asian China perspective from the UFC angle right now. And,
I hope he wrestles him to give Horiguchi an option for submission, but
if you didn't see that media report,
he's listening to the corner there, Ramon. You see that? He's trying.
There was a media report recently, Ramon. Dana White was under flack for making all these one-sided fights and blah, blah, blah. And he told them, I don't make the fights. I'm the president. The matchmakers are Sean Shelby, okay? And then the guy that's really running everything that people don't know about, I've known this for years, but it's Hunter Campbell. And everybody knows that. He's the lawyer. He runs UFC. All the decisions go past him. Dana White's been there so long. He's made his money. He's sitting aside, okay? He's not the guy that's doing work. He worked long enough, so now he's promoted these other guys to that level. So Dana White ain't doing shit, and it's Hunter Campbell and Sean Shelby that you want to consider when you think about who's matchmaking, who's really running the company. Because they put him under scrutiny, Ramon, and they're going to a lawsuit, and that's another reason why Dana White's like, whoa, no, I've got nothing to do with the company. Anything that happens, it was him. And it's another reason why he puts them in the leadership role instead of just being, that guy. You know what I mean?
Does anybody know how many takedowns, if any, Horiguchi has?
I don't remember any, Jeff, but let me.
I don't either. That's why I'm wondering if I don't have the stat in front of me, though.
I'll check. Un momento, por favor.
0. Nicholas Andy says 0.
Yeah,
All
it
right.
is 0. Yeah, I don't remember any. It's
I
been
don't either, but I was hoping maybe I missed something in the first and second round. I got the 3.
Again, honestly, not very exciting, really. I mean, I was disappointed when I went to that Edmonton event and I paid to watch it. And the main event was Brandon Moreno, who I love. It was cool to watch him beat up Amir Albazi. But I'm like, Amir Albazi is in a main event? Are you fucking serious? And here he is again. Why? To be promoted to lose 2 times in a row in a main event? Jeff, I don't think so.
Hey, if you don't mind me asking, how much did you pay for that?
$170.
For like third row or
I got second row 9. It wasn't bad.
That's not bad. It's not bad at all. Yeah. I see these events in like
fight night, so it wasn't a pay-per-view. Last time they came to Canada, it was Amanda Nunes on a pay-per-view, and that was like UFC 145 or something like that. Yeah, it was a long time ago for a pay-per-view.
Yeah, because I see these like at MSG or Toronto, the closest ones to us, and they're like fucking $2,000.
Yeah, that's stupid. No, I'm glad it was a fight night, and we got good prices. I cashed some tickets that night too. I gave out to everybody because beers are like $18, Jeff, and I was like, "Hey, we need to pay for this shit." I remember it. I took round 2 on what's his name? I don't know. I can't remember, but it was plus 700 for round 2, and he submitted him. Fuck that guy up. And I gave it to everybody behind me. Everyone they were complaining about beer prices, and I was like, "Boys, we're gonna pay for these." I had Who Bangin' stickers on me. I was like, "Listen, I run a fucking UFC show at the Fight Lounge. I'm telling you, plus 700's gonna pay for everybody's fucking beers. You and your boys, tickets, everything. Go ahead and put $20 on that. Get 140. If your buddy puts something on that too, you at least pay for most of your ticket and some beers." And they came back to me like, "Yeah, we put 100 on it. We put 50 each." And I was like, "Oh shit!" I only put $10 on it because I played the whole card. But
they should have been buying you beers. Yeah, I agree, Nicholas. There, Albazi certainly looks wild.
Let me cut you off. Sorry. Striking numbers: Horiguchi round 1 14 to 6, round 2 33 to 8, round 4 34 to 8. Albazi is a bum rock.
Yeah, just need him to last 40 seconds here.
It's
Keith Peterson. It's okay.
He will.
It's okay.
He will. Exactly. He will. Keith Peterson ain't doing nothing. He just likes to make his money, Jeff, so he can keep buying his Bud Lights and his Marlboros. That son of a bitch.
I do like Horiguchi looking at the clock, though. He wants to figure out how much time
he knows
needs.
what he's doing right now. He's a smart fighter. I mean, fight IQ all on Horiguchi's side. I told you he's been he's really good, man, around the world. If you watch Japanese MMA, he is that fucking 35-5 is an incredible record. After 40 fights, Ramon, he only lost 5 times. You can count him on one hand how many times he lost. That's really good for 20 years of MMA. He is that guy. And we cash that parlay. You put all the favorites in there. This is what UFC has done, boys. And I know you respectable gamblers like Mike and Ramon. I always tell people, they don't want to take a minus 300 and a minus 500 and a minus 350. And I really don't recommend it long term. But if you know who they are, minus 106 is a goddamn gift. And we just smashed that tonight, boys. I put that on everything. I put a bunch of money on that. Everything we won tonight, boom, done. Which I told myself I wasn't going to do this year. That's my old UFC style. It's a new Dylon for 2026, but fuck it. We felt it. And we're in the zone tonight, Mikey. We
appreciate you giving me the update.
400 and shit tonight. We've been smashing, boys.
I sprinkled
I'm really happy to join you guys,
hammered the decision, so.
First stream of the year that I joined you guys, and you know what? We're smashing. I mean, these are some smart minds here all together. Collectively, the 4 of us, man, we can do really, really good work.
Disappointed with the takedowns.
Let's go.
Chris Manriquez is going to take the Cavs minus 1.5 first half. Let's keep it rolling. Let's go. Let's keep it rolling. I'm taking the dog shot. Next fight, I'm taking Vinicius Lock Dog Oliveira. Why? Because I'm not scared of this 50-pound weight cut. He said he wants to move up. And he is, but that means he's going to be the heavier, bigger guy. If he dropped 50 pounds with a nice weight cut, and he's actually that big, boys.
Decision, the Karate Kid, Kyoji Horiguchi.
Mock, yeah. Ing, yeah. Bird, yeah.
Sorry, I forgot we were supposed to open up the decision. That's my fault for rambling, boys.
All good.
But it was a unanimous decision. Haven't you heard about the mockingbird? They say mockingbird don't fucking sing, but it just did, and it got a solid diamond ring. And if that diamond ring don't fucking shine, we're gonna double down, babies. We're gonna make what's ours mine.
You want to hear the most annoying sound in the world? In the Golden State game, Santos has 9 points with 8 minutes and 17 seconds left. Bobby Mack, I believe, gave us that one earlier on. So we're in. I couldn't get the 10.5. I had to get the 11.5. But he's at 9 right now with 8 minutes left.
Rolling. Oh, he's getting that half.
Yeah, he's getting it. Fuck yeah. Like it. Yeah.
It's happening. It ain't no guess. That's what it's gonna be. Ramon, how do you feel about that last fight? Did you like it? Did you love it?
No, I had Albazi plus 3.5.
Ah! Ramon, I could have fucking told us so. God damn it. I'm sorry, Ramon.
Well, it looks like, just like I said, if you go by the odds.
No, don't follow the numbers. I watched the fights. I told you I watched Amir Albazi live.
The odds looked like they were right on. You had a guy just was 340 with an over-under of 250 at 2.5 rounds. I think that's just what we saw.
I mean, yeah, you're right, but I mean, I could have told you I don't like that fucking bum. I would never bet anything on him. I'm sorry, Ramon. But here, let me give you this one. I told you I'd get you back tonight. Vinicius Oliveira plus 125. I don't like what I've seen from Mario Bautista. I mean, he seems a little bit slow, kind of like counter-strikey type fighter. And man, Vinicius Oliveira is going to push a pace, and he has cardio to push that pace. He's throwing crazy shit, and I just think that it's going to.
Critical notice.
I think that's going to benefit him in the long run. But can we talk about Jeff? Can we talk about Charles Oliveira versus Max Holloway for a minute? The next big main event pay-per-view. What do you think? Let me get your thoughts on it.
I saw obviously it's coming up, and I don't know. I think Max is too much. I think Max is going to knock Charles out personally.
Mm-hmm. This one's a problem for me, Jeff, because literally these are two of my favorite fighters. So you talk about who got me into fighting. It was Charles Oliveira. I watched him on the regional scenes at 18 years old, Jeff. I was betting this motherfucker saying, oh, he's going to smash. And I was wrong. He didn't do good in the beginning. But, man, when he came through late after losing that bad and everything he overcame, Ramon, if you don't know, he had like a spina bifida and he's almost blind. And he wears glasses. When he fights Ramon, he says, I see 3 motherfuckers and I strike at the one in the middle. Like, he's bad. They're actually thinking about making the first UFC movie, Jeff, about his life and how bad he had it in the favelas of Brazil, being a ghetto kid with spina bifida, with fucking vision problems. And he grew up to be the UFC lightweight champion of the fucking world when everybody said he couldn't do it. So it's actually incredible. But that being said, I do think Max Holloway takes this one because I follow Charles very closely and I watch his documentaries. He has a big house in Brazil, pays millions, blah, blah, blah. He also just got a new daughter. So he's ready to just take that money and run, Jeff, long story short. He doesn't want to fight anymore. He wants these big paychecks and he's trying to get out. And what have we seen recently? Charles fighting like about every 3 or 4 months, and he's literally on track to start doing that, Jeff. So it's Max Holloway for me. Max Holloway money line. Max Holloway most significant strikes is a smash spot. Smash spot. Max Holloway most significant strikes.
Santos got the 12 points, baby. Thank you, Bobby Mack. I think that was Bobby Mack that gave it.
What are you talking about, Dale? Not nice to say to Mikey. What did I say that wasn't nice? I'm trying to say neutral. I'm trying to help everyone out.
I didn't know what you said.
That's okay. Dale's acting like a bitch. Nobody cares.
I was just gonna say, does it even matter?
Nah, I'm just kidding. We love you, Dale Fick.
Fuck yeah, Dale's a dude. Dale is a dude. Dale's a dude that I would go.
Dale's the real one, man. He's been supporting all channels since day one. He's everywhere all at once. He is true supporter. We do appreciate him.
Oh, stop, Gio. Appreciate it, man. I said Bobby Mack. It was Stop Gio who threw the. I literally just scrolled all the way through. Appreciate it.
Oh yeah. Hell yes.
12 points. Fuck yeah. So it was 10 at -1 something, and then 12 was -102. So I took the 12.
No, I just reading that, I should have got on it. That was very good. You know, the stats, he gave us a good breakdown, Jeff. He said he's getting 18 points last few. He's also getting his 20 minutes. He's getting his time to play those games. He gave us a very good breakdown and the reasons why. And what was it, 10.5? I said still take 12. 12 ain't no problem. If he's going to get 18, if he's going to get 11, Jeff, he's going to get 12. Like 10.5 to 12 ain't no big deal.
We'll see what happens, but maybe should have laddered that. Let me see if I just scrolled away from it. Let me see if I can find it again.
Ain't no thing but a chicken wing, right, Ramon? What's your favorite chicken wing? You like baked or fried? And what's your favorite sauce?
Final.
Well, I do like mild buffalo the best, but it's got to be that buttery mild buffalo, and I like boneless. I like tenderloins basically, deep fried and slathered in mild buffalo sauce. It has to be a lot of sauce.
I like how you said it has to be the tenderloin, because that's a butcher thing. You know, if you actually get chicken tenders, it should be that one strip of the tender off the fillet. Lots of times they'll give you chicken breast or chicken thigh, even, Ramon, and boneless. Yeah. But you're talking about the tenderloin strip?
You have breast meat cut into strips. That's fine if that's all you got. I mean, that's just
there is that little tender. It's on the side of the breast. There's a tendon involved. That's how you can differentiate the two. So you cut off that tendon, Ramon, remove that little side piece, and man, I swear that breast fillet, if you're not really getting the breast fillet, that should be a chicken.
Michael B, I corrected myself, and I scrolled all the way back through twice now to pull it up on screen. Appreciate you, Stop Gio. Fuck yeah. I gave credit to the wrong person, Stop Gio, but I appreciate you, man.
Run the video.
Yeah, fuck yeah, we're on a video.
The money is mine. I have the money. The money is mine. I got it for the first time. I got the money.
There we go.
All right.
Appreciate
Let's go back to this fight. I'm taking Vinicius Oliveira plus 125. Okay. Nicholas Handy's saying Oliveira 4-5 or decision. I like that too. He's walking out to Furley's, boys.
It's all good stuff, Gio. Appreciate you calling me out about the pick, so I actually see it.
Are you serious?
I take it, so I can certainly appreciate it.
Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Are you guys cultured? Furley's by Ludwig van Beethoven. Ramon, of course you know, but I'm talking to Jeff here. Furley's, the piano by Beethoven. Do you know the?
No.
You know what I'm talking about?
He's coming out.
He's walking out to the piano by Ludwig van Beethoven. I think that's a nice fucking walkout song.
No, I don't have the volume on.
Because if you rule, you fucking fool all other fools out of their jewels. Because if you think it's time to fucking rock and fucking roll, you fucking rule all of the fools out of their jewels. Because it's time to rock and fucking roll, and Hefe's here and Ramon's here. Because if you think it's time to fucking rock and fucking roll. Sorry, I got carried away, boys.
Yeah, so I had given out on the IG Sports Money page Bautista by decision. I did play Bautista on the money line, despite the line moving against him.
Hefe!
Despite
the line moving against me. You're talking against yourself now. Come on, bro. You're better than this, son.
I'm telling you, I'm playing Bautista.
Oh, hold on. Nasty Nate in the chat. I got something for his ass.
It's not the first time I've heard Beethoven. Actually, in the last 48 hours, they had Beethoven at the opening ceremonies the other night too.
Oh shit!
Is Mike still here? Fucking main event. I'll tell you
Michael.
what, main event. 10:45.
Oh, he's there. He's there. He's in the background. He's lounging in the chair, but his shoulders are coming through.
In the background there, he is there.
Mike.
Contrast that here.
Sorry, everybody, plug your ears, okay? Plug your ears. If you're wearing headphones, plug your headphones. Mike! No, he's dead, boys. He's dead.
I'm enjoying the process, boys. I'm sitting here. I'm having a good time. I'm watching these boys go after it. You know the situation. We just cashed. We're going to continue to cash. The main event mayhem here.
Bautista's a little bit of contrast, Jeff. Bautista's coming out to Led Zeppelin.
All right.
Okay.
Give me a little volume real quick, Ramon.
Ice and snow and the strings go.
Good enough.
Come from the land of the ice and the snow where the marching strings and the hamstrings grow. Hammer of the gods. Fly this ship to new lands. Fight the hordes. Feel our song. Valhalla, I am coming.
I hope not, Dirty Reg. Oh, I got you right on that one, Reg.
You like that Led Zeppelin lyrics off the top of my dome, Ramon? You like that?
Oh, I mean, Immigrant Song has got to be, I just think back to the day. I mean, technology wasn't always what it, I probably wore out those cassette tapes big time driving around to Led Zeppelin. Believe it or not.
No, I
pretty
believe
big
it.
fan.
All right, I actually have a bet here. I'm sorry, I meant to give this earlier, but Houston just popped off. They're already leading 7-2. It was Houston first half. Nicholas Handy's putting in there Houston -1.5 live. I'm on Houston full game too.
I missed a little
They're
late.
going to beat BYU. They're going to beat them in the first half. They're going to do all that.
All right. Shot, Dylon.
Yep. Last shot. I'll do 2 shots for the main event. Let's go, Hefe.
We're doing shots. I'll do a shot with you, boys.
So I was going to do a shot every fight for the main card, and here we are.
Hang on. Everybody settle down.
I can try.
All right, boys.
My Walkman was like
the big one. It's the big one, Ramon. Cheers.
Oh yeah, this is about.
Yeah, I'm on Lock Dog Oliveira plus money. Dog. Let's go. Told you guys, he's the bigger guy. He's cutting 50 fucking pounds to make this weight, but he did it well. He's going to be the bigger boy. Let's go. Vinicius Ramon. Let's go. Ugh, we got Mike Bell, Sal D'Amato, and Chris Lee, Jeff.
There's fuckery if I've ever heard it.
Oh, and Herb Dean is the referee, mister. I'm too fat to go and take a closer look. I've been here for 50 years. Ain't no way I'm going to get fired.
Wasn't he ref of the year?
Not in my opinion.
No.
Big Dan
officially won that award, I thought.
Herb Dean, what for getting there too late 17 times? Joke. Vinicius Oliveira, 2-0 as a UFC dog.
Oh boy.
23-3. He does have more fight experience than the other side. He's on a winning streak.
30 pounds lighter.
Bautista is on a losing streak. And yeah, Jeff, he's heavy as fuck. 50 pounds. He's talking about he wants to move up to the next weight division after this.
Yeah.
Like, he's a big guy.
He's gonna have to Patty Pimblett eat some pizzas.
I don't think he does.
On
the other side, Mario Bautista 6-1 as UFC favorite, Jeff.
All right.
We did have a stat last year. I mean, shout out to Mike if he's still here. He said co-main events, dogs hit. So we'll see. Oh, no, this one's the main event.
The main event. I was just gonna say, wait, what?
But we'll see if
Line
that one
went
comes
back
through.
towards Bautista.
Oh, no glove touch. We're about to see violence. Michael B says 2 bets. Oliveira by KO plus 225. Bautista decision plus 245. Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
I like it. I like it.
Robert Dixon on Oliveira plus 110. Oh, we had Oliveira decision from Nicholas Handy at plus 425.
It is 5 rounds, so I do think we're going to be prancing around here.
Yeah, it's definitely one thing I'm worried about, Jeff. We have not seen Oliveira in a 5-round fight, 100%. If this goes 3 rounds, we're going to think about live bets for sure.
Right?
Depending on where the numbers are at.
Critical notice.
This is what I was
This is
expecting.
number 9 versus number 11. And bantamweight is a really good division.
You guys got your first touchdown scores for the big game?
All right. Yeah, we could get one.
No, I'm betting orange Gatorade, Jeff.
Yeah, but that's not the game we play
And
here.
you guys in the chat, first touchdown scores. I got mine.
I've never won one of them. I would have lost 8. I'd be 0-18 betting first touchdown scores. Why the fuck do I want to do that to myself, guys?
James Cookdale, you scumbag.
Aww.
I just don't bet first. I tried it with the NHL playoffs. You know, I thought I'd get cute and all these guys score. Just bet them to fucking score anytime. Take the whole fucking game. Fuck the first one.
Well, it's fun.
It's fun, but I'm not betting for fun, Jeff. I'm betting to win some goddamn motherfucking money. I don't have a job, man. I don't have a job, Jeff.
I throw $5-10 on it. It's not a big deal, I guess. I don't know.
Well, when you don't have a job, $10 is a pretty big deal.
Oh, you say you don't have a job?
Your job is to pick touchdowns.
Should I say it louder?
Wait.
I can yell louder if you want.
No, that's all right. You don't need to get evicted on top of it.
No, it's before. It's like 8:51 over here. I can yell
Oh,
until
it's right
10
here.
p.m. Yeah, dude. I got an hour and 9 minutes of yelling. And my neighbor's a bitch. I don't really like her, so I will fucking abuse that for the 69 minutes we got. We're hitting that, Jeff. Woo!
Doesn't sound like that new singer that I like there with that howl from the Grammys. Somber. I like that kid. Man, he really was rocking it there. I love that song.
Is that a cover. I love that song.
No, it was called 12 to 12. I really liked it. I listened to it several times afterward. Thought I did not.
What's it called again? Sorry.
12 to 12.
It's called 12-6 on your forehead.
Yeah, that's the size of your dick.
Yeah, I really liked it. It did not win the. I think it was up for like Song of the Year.
Under, actually.
Maybe it was,
appreciate you appreciating my humor, Dale.
It was New Artist of the Year, but I didn't like his other songs. I went and said, "Oh, am I going to like this kid? He's 20," and I only liked that song. I really didn't like his other songs. Just that one.
You only like him because he's 20, Ramon. Come on.
Well, the thing was, I read. He said that he really wrote the song kind of as a joke, as a mistake. He wanted to make a pop song, and it just came out. It's by far his most popular song he's had. He's had like 2 albums already, but I thought it was great. I'm kind of like to dance and.
Very nasty motherfucking Nate is like in Hunter Henry for the first TD.
Oh, that's a good one.
But
all right, I'm gonna roll back to the well. The one that Mike calls me out about all the time. I'm gonna go with AJ Barner.
That's the one, Jeff. That's got to be the one. I mean, I'll pick a different one, but that's who I would go if I, not to say that, I was going to pick it.
Well, why do we have to pick different ones? Why can't you put all 3? They're plus 1,800. Not all of them.
You want to cash, but his odds are great, and I just think that it's really based on the odds, Jeff. And he's caught touchdowns. He's a good tight end. He's a tight end number 1 there. So
okay. No, if you want to take him,
no, that was your pick, and let me go. I'll go to you know what I'll do? I'm going to go to Austin Hooper. Trying hard to look like Austin Hooper, super duper.
I knew we'd get Ramon back. Ramon is singing tonight. I knew we'd get our boy back. I fucking knew it.
Oh, Twisted likes fucking Hooper. He likes Hooper too.
Draymond Green is wanting to fight Maxi Kleber here. I'm going to go to Austin Hooper, I think, as my pick.
All right. Mike, I don't know if you're there.
I'll pick for Mike if he doesn't.
Well, he also
do you know who he had
the other day and gave out AJ Barner.
Is that who he was going to go with? You think?
I would assume because he gave it out. You know what? I will go. I'll go with. I do think the Patriots are going to win this game. So I'll roll with.
No. Fuck you, Jeff.
I'll roll with Stephen.
Did you hear something? Did you hear something, Jeff?
Yeah, it was Dylon. I'll roll with Stephen Diggs.
And I said, fuck.
1,400. I'll go with Diggs.
Oh, I thought it was Mike.
No.
It was Dylon.
All right, Ramon. Yeah. I won't finish my sentence then. I appreciate that.
Fuck yeah, Twist. Let's go, baby. I'll tell you what, that line, Mike said Shark got it at plus 5.5. I saw it at 4.5, then I saw it move to 5. I haven't taken it yet. I'm gonna take it. I do think the Patriots are gonna win. I mentioned it earlier. I do think both quarterbacks are going to throw an interception. That was plus 275.
Yes.
I'm gonna roll. I already rolled with that.
You know what, Jeff? We're talking about the Patriots, and one of the most important things you always see it in the Super Bowl, right? Is the most important player in the game, the quarterback, right? Who was the man who lost? Who was the man who lost the MVP by just 1 vote? Right? I mean, this guy basically was the MVP, if not for, Stafford and May separated by just 1 vote. Darnold is not even close to these guys. May almost won the MVP. I think that's huge.
Agreed. Who are you? I don't know if you have given a pick out or.
Well, I mean, I'm just telling you. I'm just saying that, I want this guy. I mean, I like having that quarterback on a bet. I want the guy who almost won the MVP of the league.
I would agree. I would agree.
Now, I guess it could be argued that Darnold's effect has been more towards the end of the season, right? He's been more geared towards, he's been hotter at the end. But Seattle was great all year. And JSN has kind of been, he's the one that people are actually on the, when you hear people talking about Seattle winning and taking an MVP, right? They're like, you know what? I think JSN might get it over Darnold. I mean, you'd have to be a receiver to get it, you'd have to have 2 long touchdown catches at least, right? You'd have to have at least a 50-yarder and a 60-yarder plus if you're going to be a receiver and get, unless you go Puka on somebody and go like 15 for 180.
Agreed, 100%. You need fucking 2 80-yard touchdowns. One of them to put you up, and then the other one to solidify the deal to get the MVP. But even then, they're going to look back at the quarterback and be like, "Oh, you put it to him."
Yeah, but not you could throw it a short pass. JSN's got such explosive.
True. Yeah, that's true.
He is one that could do it. And you know who I'm going to look to also, and I hope I can find it, as my guy, Rashid Shaheed, to get the special teams touchdown, to get the return. Jeff, we think of the Super Bowl and there's been kick returns a few times. And remember this year, when the ball is returned because of the new rule, we think of, the kickers have been strategic, but when the ball is returned, it's returned on average to the 34.1 yard line. That's the furthest ever that the ball has ever been returned in kickoff history. I know that's only saying 30, but I mean, that means that they're going further, right? The return man is going further with a bigger chance to maybe return the ball all the way.
Vinicius Oliveira is plus 1,400, and we have Bautista minus 8,000. That's fucking stupid. I'm not saying it's stupid enough to bet the other side, but that shit is
the other play. I like to throw out my sack plays. I think Milton Williams from New England is going to get a sack on Sammy Darnold. 1+ sack is plus 195.
Oh, man.
Milton Williams.
1+ is okay.
Yeah. A sack. I didn't ladder it.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Oliveira looks like a bitch.
What's going on here? That was fast. That was fast.
Woo.
That was fast. I mean,
you
choke a guy.
Oh, shit. 20 seconds left. He got out of it, and then he switched to the choke, and he tapped immediately. Holy fuck, Ramon. Holy fuck, Ramon. That was fast. Yes.
Usually a guy, you struggle, right? And you're like, this was just fast. He got him in that choke, and he had to retire.
Yeah, no, it honestly looked close. And then there was 20 seconds left. He switched it, reversed it. Shout out to Missy Elliott. Flip it and reverse it. Boom, rear naked choke.
Well, look how fast that happened.
Bautista did not get the decision, but he got the win, and that's good enough.
I mean, honestly, he's good, man. He's been dealt some bad cards. I remember this shit. I've been watching his fights very closely, boys.
That is so
it was ever since he fought Jose Aldo, and everybody was on Jose Aldo, myself included, and everyone started hating him just because he beat one of our favorite champions of all time, blah, blah, blah. And I think the Mario Bautista hate train was too wide, and we probably should have jumped on him at a market low price here tonight. But I was wrong, and it's fine. We still cashed up tonight. We did very well. I mean, cashed up some plus 400s from all the boys.
Plus 800, plus 500.
Yeah. Jeff got plus 800. Mine was plus 8, Jeff. And then as soon as I went to bet it said, no, move to plus 400. And that was the biggest bet of the night. That was just the biggest bet of the night, Jeff. That was wrong as fuck, dude. Like, she was losing the first round, and she was minus 1,600. That was the biggest discrepancy in all of the numbers that we saw all fucking night.
I appreciate it, Michael V. Have a good night, my friend.
Hell yeah. Shout out to anybody in the chat that rocked with us. If you're out of here, appreciate the fuck out of you.
Yeah.
No, that was crazy though, Jeff. That's honestly the biggest discrepancy I've ever fucking seen. That's why I'm glad you got a better number, but I called it out first and I was getting there and then I lost it and it's fine. But that's because you saw the numbers and it was wrong. It was wrong, dude. She was
Appreciate
losing
you
and it was
coming back,
minus
J-Dub.
1,600. That was a trap, Jeff. That's what it was. And we've
Yeah.
seen this honestly this year on the UFC. We've seen a lot of traps. The live numbers are getting misrepresented. I don't know if there's more fans involved, if it's live betting, but the numbers are fucked, dude. And live betting is actually getting back to us. So I think we can cash the fuck up on that.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I'll tell you what, been a good night. Had a couple of bumps along the way, but man, I tell you what, those plus money plays and it was a good night for me personally. I'm
up $165 tonight and hanging out with you guys. So, I mean, we did very well, in my opinion.
Dirty Reg says, if Seattle loses, my battleship is sunk. I'll tell you what. I've already said it. I'm on the Pats. I'm not on them. I'm going to be on them. Hoping for a better line here. Let's go around the horn. We got, 6 hours? I'll tell you what was it, 13 fights tonight? 12 fights, 13?
And they actually covered that on the time, Jeff, very well. It was supposed to be 6-hour fight card, 5 fights apiece. We're at exactly 6 hours right now. So, I mean, Paramount did do a good job of covering that time.
You know, it's funny because I was saying earlier, I was like, for these fights starting an hour earlier, why are we still having fights at midnight, 1 a.m. on the East Coast? But it's 11 o'clock. Fights are done. Good with it. I wish there was sports on. Unfortunately, the Olympics are, in Italy, so have to get to bed early and get up early. But
that's right. At 2:30 in the morning, Jeff, you got alpine skiing. I know you're going to see Lindsey Vonn, but more likely Breezy Johnson will be the better American. And then cross country skiing at 3:30. You got these are the medal events. Biathlon tomorrow, your favorite. They're shooting the gun and skiing. Snowboard at 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah. I've been watching the snowboarding, Ramon. I watched the qualifiers. Some of those guys, they threw big tricks. Like back in my day, I sound so old. Anyways, back in my day, they were throwing 900s, These guys are throwing up 1800s, 1980s. We're talking about 5 to 6.5 spins off the ramp. Like that shit's pretty fucking crazy, dude.
Well, I know Jeff's going to want to be up at least by 4 in the morning for the first curling matches of the day.
I gave my curling parlay.
Actually, what was it again, Jeff? I'm jumping in on this curling parlay.
I tell you what, I won one today. I won 2 of my curling plays. I got Canada, Norway, and Estonia.
Yeah, I'm going in.
Canada, Norway, Estonia, plus 175.
Sounds like a NATO
Canada, Estonia, Norway.
Sounds like a bunch of NATO wannabes.
Final.
Yeah, I can appreciate that.
Curling
what time's the skeleton?
Mixed doubles? Mixed doubles, Jeff?
The skeleton.
It's mixed doubles, right? And then they're all money lines,
right? So
yes.
Estonia at minus 280, Canada minus 150, and Norway.
Yep.
At minus 420.
Well, I got them at 400, 250, and 175. But yeah, either way.
Won't let me parlay the Olympics.
Wow. What were you saying there, Ramon?
No, this is disgusting.
What type of Olympics are we in here? Yes,
disgusting. I want in on that. Disgusting, Jeff. They won't. I'm in Canada. Curling's our shit. I can't parlay it. I can't parlay Olympics. I'm supposed to make money on it minus 400. All right.
Right.
We're not going to get mad. We're going to get even. Okay. We're going to go bet singles. Click off. Fuck the money lines. We're going Norway minus 3.5.
I had a bad week.
Estonia minus 2.5. Canada minus 1.5. And we're taking them all as singles. Not only are they going to win, they're going to smash by 2 or 3. Fuck them. That's why, Jeff.
Chris says he's 3-over with the chat plays. All right. It's fucking fantastic.
No, Chris Manriquez has been on fire.
Shit done.
He gave us the Cavs first half. cashed it, and then the first quarter -2.5. He cashed that. He has been on fire in the chat. He's been doing very well. Shout out to Chris Manriquez.
Yeah, Dirty Reg. We always get through. We'll get through.
It's pronounced
I'll
Dirty
tell you what,
Reg.
like I said, I got the last week was for UFC personally was probably the worst week I've had in the last year and a half. And
really,
yeah. I don't know what the hell it was. I was excited. Well, I'm excited about every card, but I was excited about the card.
Were dirt nasty. I broke my rules tonight, Jeff. I'm trying to take UFC slow because when I look at it, it's not event to event. Okay, this is the only sport that we bet every fucking year, all year. The only sport that happens all year. So if you can just find 2 picks every card, then you should be profitable. So that's really what I'm trying to do this year. And I did that on the last cards. I did it on this card, but then I went in live with you guys because we had some few drinks, but we ended up cashing it. But I mean, Jeff, you were there on the Fight Lounge with me. You did the live shows with us. We used to make bad mistakes. We bet the whole card live every time. So I started realizing I'm making the same mistake every fucking time. Why am I doing the same thing over and over again? But sometimes it's profitable. What we used to do is bet it all card, and then at the end of it, we'd smash the main event and put everything we had on the main event. Well, and it worked really good sometimes.
I'll still bet every fight, but I don't bet every fight every way. All that bullshit.
I don't want to be forced.
I got
to
away
fight
from that years ago, but I'll do
you
now.
There's a lot of money betting every fight in the UFC. Even $10.
Not sure our man.
You'd be in $150, like nobody's business. Maybe $10 doesn't sound like a lot, but man, it adds up fast. And do you want to lose?
That's what I was saying about earlier about if Mike brought the point up. If you bet $500, if $500 on the card, you divide that by 13, that's like 38 or $48 or whatever the hell it works out to be. Yeah, so you could bet that on a fight. Now, if you break that 40, call it $40. If you break that $40 down, you throw $10 on the second round, $10 on the third round finish, and then you throw the rest on whatever.
Final.
But limit yourself to 40 per fight. You could fucking clean up. I mean, I do pretty well. Like I said, last week was.
And again, if you talk about that from a betting or like percentage, you put $100 on each of those, save $1,000 bankroll. That's 30% of your bankroll on one fight, and there's 13 fights. So if you think about it mathematically with percentages, it's a lot different, and that's how you have to.
Oh, absolutely.
That's what I'm not going to sit here and preach you guys like I've done that, but it's what I'm learning, and that's why I want to say it to you guys because I used to be that guy, and
Dirty Reg. The difference is we're also doing a show, so people do want to hear the picks. So yeah, you know what? But I'm not going to fucking tell you. I'm not going to tell you I like this, but I'm not playing it. No, I'm watching it. Again,
Jeff, I would disagree with you, Jeff, because you don't have to bet everything just because the chat wanted you to. And I've heard it on every fucking betting show. They say I have a lean, but I'm not betting it. Man, could you imagine, Ramon? Could you imagine you talk about every college basketball game and you have to bet all 100 of them? Just
every bet I make a 30 bets a day. I play the landscape, so I don't bet I probably don't bet as much per game as most everybody in my chat. But by the time the day is all said and done, I'll probably have bet more than everybody in my chat.
Yeah.
All the games.
Some people do 5 bets for $300 each. Want to do 30 bets for $300. It's the same thing.
There's fights that I don't necessarily care.
50-50, right, Ramon? They're going to win half that money, and you're going to win half that money, and it's the same thing at the end of the day mathematically.
But I don't want to give out a lean or a something that I'm giving something out. I'll roll with it.
But I'll say this, Jeff, if you want to give out a pick on every single UFC fight, you're going to be a losing bettor in UFC by the end of the fucking year. 100%.
Not true.
Unless including live betting, maybe not. Yes. But the pre-flop, absolutely, I think. I mean, I'm more of a live bettor, and that's where I cash up on UFC. That's where I get bigger numbers and all that. But I think pre-flop, dude, it's the worst sport ever to try and be profitable on pre-flop. And NFL is probably second. NFL is probably number one.
I appreciate it, Chris. I'll bring that up for Dylan. Yeah, no, I have my losses.
No. Yeah, I'm not sitting on text, man. I'm just talking statistics.
But if I don't care for a fight, I'm going to a submission at plus 650. I'll throw $5-10 on that. Now I'm playing that fight. I'm giving it out, but I'm also playing that. So I'm, some of these shows, Mike and I have talked about this. Some of these shows,
well, Jeff, did you bet
they're
every single
giving out?
fight
Hang on,
tonight,
Dylan. Some of these shows are giving out fucking picks, and then all of a sudden you hear, oh, you didn't play that? You didn't play that? What the fuck? Why would you give something out if you're not playing it? Now, if I have no bet, like truly have no bet, I'll say I have no bet. But
that's fair. That's the point I was getting at. That's fair.
This is just part of my college basketball sheet here today. Bets going both ways sometimes. Also, I mean, it's every page. I mean,
is that what you've been working on all night? It's like a homework assignment.
I think Jeff's just saying the same thing. I know, Jeff, you didn't bet every single fight tonight, right?
I don't give out every. I only give out what I think are the biggest bets that I make. And after all that, here I'm up 5 units. That's just on 5. That's what it says, 5 units. Went 5 units today so far. They're kind of wild there, but
that's a good man. It's up and down. It's up and down. That's fine.
Up and down like a bride's nightie.
But in the end, it's profitable. That's what it's about, man. 60% of the time, it works every time.
That's after getting I got my butt kicked in the MMA here. It says I'm down 7 units. I'm up 5 units for the day. I'm down 7 units in MMA.
So Dirty Reg, Mike's gone on a spiel about the same unit size, and I joke about flexing my unit and blah blah blah. There's fights that I'm fucking $100, $200, $300, and then there's also fights that I'm $10 in. So I am betting every fight. If I win a $300 fight and I bet $10 and I lose on a plus 650 prop, again, to each their own. Like you said, I'm cool with that. Like I'm fine with it because I'm still up money. Tonight, I'm up money. I bet every fight. I literally bet every
one fight tonight that I did not bet, Jeff. It was the first fight on any of our shows that I did not bet all year, and that was the Veretennikov and Price because of all that stuff that Mike was telling me, and I got all confused, and so I had to just lay off.
No, wasn't that the Basharat fight?
No, I still ended up betting that. I took Basharat.
Yeah, we all got confused on that, that was so ridiculous.
I took Basharat inside the distance.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I had the Price. Who's he fighting? I forget.
Nico Price?
No. I went the other way. I had the first round KO.
Yeah, I should have too. I mean, I'll be honest. That was my worst MMA bet of the year for Dylon was Nico Price at plus 250. Even though you took the dog shot, stats were all 50-50. I cashed this one last time. I'll never forget it, Jeff. It was Robbie Lawler versus Nico Price. And everybody was like, oh, Robbie Lawler's on his way out the fucking door. And Nico Price was the favorite. I smashed that one. I knew this guy sucked. That's why I feel stupid tonight.
It's all good.
He's the only time a fighter on his retirement, Jeff, when a fighter says the R word, it literally hits 90-95% of the time, statistically proven. Yep. Robbie Lawler is in that 5%, and I cashed that bet, so I've been on the right side of this R word every time. And I was like, yeah, anyways, long story short, the R word is on me tonight, and that's retard.
Dirty Reg, man, I'll tell you what, I gave out Jailton earlier in the week at minus 145. He moved up to minus 170, 180 at some books. There was money coming in on him. I won't bet him again. Exactly. It is what it is.
That brings us to
you know what? The end of the day,
that brings us to the segment of the night, which is called "What Have We Learned?" Fade the Jack. Fade the Basharat brothers because they had mid performances. Danil Dachenko didn't look good either. But Jailton Almeida, I told you, we need to bet on him. I cashed that on Rizvan Kunayev. I couldn't get in live. That's the one where I told you, fuck me running, Jeff. That motherfucker's up to minus 300. That's a big move. When they just let it keep running, you need to respect that. And honestly, I want to say this because it's something I've learned from capping MMA, Jeff. I used to be good, just as you are good, right? Watch the fights. I know my shit. Been watching for 15 years, right? But I never really considered the numbers. I didn't think it applied because I thought I was better than the market, the numbers. You're not. You're stupid. Follow the market. The numbers don't fucking lie. And yeah, you look at the betting splits. Lots of them told the stories of these fights tonight. And that's something I've been really trying to apply to UFC, Jeff, because I never did before. I don't look at the markets, the betting splits, because I don't care about that shit. But I should, because as Ramon knows, look at the markets behind him. Okay, that's how he bets.
Yeah, they're showing
it really means
when it turns red, it's going against it. When it turns green, it's going for it.
Yeah.
There's a reason they do that, and it's also money. But again, end of the day, I do bet responsibly. So like I'm not if I'm happy with something or I feel good about something, I'll put a couple $100 on it. If I'm questionable about something, and to the conversation we were just having earlier, I'm putting something on every fight. If it's $5, $10, $20, so be it.
And I'll say this too.
But
You're
if
right,
I like
Jeff,
something, I want to smash
pay-per-views.
So
$25 bets, right? But this one I knew it was kind of iffy, but I knew we could get some plus money. So I only went for $10 bets on this one. But it worked out though.
That's what it comes down to. What you're comfortable with. If you see me on stream and
my situation, I'll be honest with you guys. I don't really care, Jeff. I'm out of a job. I told you I don't have a job. I've been withdrawing money to pay my fucking bills. Okay, it's been tough, but I was down to fucking 68 cents today. Okay, I fucking put in $75 after I paid my bills, $75, and I'm up $186 off of those $75 bets. So it really paid off for me today. And God, did I need that, because I'd be in a bad place gambling. Like I said, I don't recommend it. Rent wasn't paid. I got no money. But bam, here we are. And it's honestly because of the boys. You guys helped me out too. So do another shot. Cheers. Thank you.
Appreciate you joining. Let's go around the horn. We can shut this down. We're at 6 hours, 15 minutes. We're at 11:20 p.m. Eastern. Dial up.
All right. Okay, around the horn. You guys can catch me. I don't think anybody's doing live streams for the Super Bowl, but I'm not really doing shit myself, so I might have a Super Bowl stream tomorrow if nobody else does. But that is here nor there. Maybe that's a maybe. Just follow me on Dial On Bets at Twitter and at Who Bangin' Sports to find out about that. But there will be. Jeff, I know you like golf. If you want to join us, Ramon, obviously you're welcome to. We started streaming TGL, the golf league, on Mondays on Razor Sharp Picks Network and on Who Bangin' Sports. Really fun sport, honestly, Jeff. Like me, I'm not a golfer. I don't play golf, but I don't watch golf. But I've been watching golf, Jeff, on TGL, cashing up the last 4 streams, 4-0, profitable, because you can bet it hole to hole. The markets are really not getting respected right now, Hefe. I mean, we're getting plus 300 per hole. We get information on statistics and whole. Anyways, I'm not going to jump in anyway. You can get all that information. Tune in to Who Bangin' Sports or Razor Sharp. We'll be streaming the TGL. It's going to be the Bay versus LA. LA's your favorite to win that game. And they are contenders. They should win that one, but yeah, man, it's fun. There's really good live betting on that, so you guys should tune in, watch it. It's just like any other live betting show. All the boys do. It's fun. We cash up, been profitable, and it's great.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I do actually from time to time watch the golf league. There, I saw Justin Rose Justin Rose got the first albatross ever.
First albatross ever in TGL. Yeah, he made a 124-yard chip in.
That's fucking crazy. No, appreciate it. Appreciate you joining us.
If you want to join, Jeff, please do for TGL. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'll hit you up. Tuesdays are generally tough for me, but
it's on Monday. Monday.
Oh, man. Okay.
3 p.m. Eastern. Sorry, 5 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Mountain Time.
there's something possibly in the works for the Super Bowl. I don't know. It's not me. I'm not going to be around. I have other shit going on. But Ramon, what do you got? Where can they find you?
Yeah, right here on Sports Money. I'm going to fly solo tomorrow. I'm going to do my play-by-play tomorrow of the game. So,
whoa! You're doing a play-by. I'll join you. Fuck, I'm not doing shit either.
I'm flying solo for this one. I don't want to be a spoiler alert for anybody.
Okay.
This one's going to be all.
Just offering my help. I appreciate it, though.
And everybody wants to join me in the chat, obviously.
I'll join you in the chat for sure.
For the big game. Maybe I should go to your stream there, actually. But
I mean, we could dual stream if you want.
I'll be working on. Well, I want to work. I want to do. So I'm going to do the play-by-play of this game. You're going to see my face. It's not going to have any kind of a video, obviously, of the game, but I'll be doing it here probably from 6 Eastern to the conclusion of the game tomorrow. We'll do the morning Steam show tomorrow as well. I'll be talking about every single player in the game. Whether or not I have the up arrow or the down arrow on them in their props tomorrow. I'll try to go over every single player in the game, all the skill players anyway, in preview of the game tomorrow. I can't wait. Super Bowl 60, or I should say Super Bowl. The kids now, I don't think they know Roman numerals anymore. They're going to have to stop putting the Roman numerals up there because I hear.
I would agree with your mom. Kids don't know Roman numerals.
Yeah, they don't. They keep saying the wrong numbers. And I don't know, Jeff. The Live Tour is called Live because LIV in Roman numerals is 54. So now that it's 72 holes, does it have to be LXXII?
I would think it has to be, and that's why all these pro golfers are leaving.
Too many Roman numerals.
Too many. It's too much. I appreciate you, Ramon. What time are you kicking off tomorrow?
Well, I'm going to aim for 6 p.m., but you know me, it'll probably be a quarter after. I don't want to have to sit around too much for the national anthem and things like that. I'm more about the game, but I'll be watching I'll be dancing a little on the Bad Bunny. We're not flying over to Fox News concert over there. We're going to be watching Bad Bunny for sure.
I appreciate you joining, Ramon, as always.
Jeff, if you didn't know, Ramon is a big Bad Bunny fan. I found that out last time. And honestly, Ramon, I thought just by the name, never listened to the music. I thought Bad Bunny was a girl. I looked it up. It's actually a dude, and his music is actually pretty good.
There are one thing about look, I don't have any Bad Bunny music on my whatever. The places where I sometimes hang out, let's just say that's what gets played there. I don't know, if you guys, know any Colombian women, for example.
I slept with a Colombian woman once.
All right. Anyways, we're gonna get out of here. Appreciate
a husband,
on behalf of Sports Money. Appreciate you, Ramon. Appreciate you, Dylon. You can find me.
Appreciate you
over at Winnable and Twitter, MMA Jeff 19. Appreciate all you guys, and have a good night. Good luck on the Super Bowl. Make sure you tune in to Ramon Scott at Sports Money Network tomorrow, 6-ish. And catch some live action.
Orange Gatorade, tails, over 122.